I don't know what to tell you then, because we're gonna be here.
Yeah, yeah,
All right, I'm gonna go pee.
yeah. Race cars. Dude, you should text its status. Well, I went down a cursed blank pipeline. I was just watching a bunch of cursed pop culture characters sing a song. Holy smokes. I mean, I don't know, man. I never really was like a hard Power Rangers slash Super Sentai fan, you know. I wasn't. I don't know, man. Oh, I'll be shot. You know, you'll be fucking shot too. I'm gonna get you.
Listen here, listen here. I'm gonna get you. You're gonna get got one day.
Holy shit. Makes original songs now. So go follow him on Spotify, and while you're at it, follow him on Instagram and TikTok to see his real boring life. Or I will eat you. Well, like and subscribe. Allah, yeah. Looks like we got ourselves a funny guy over here, huh?
No. All right. Hmm. That was ass. I hope people are up.
I'm up.
Didn't think that this would be too early of a time. Ah, shit. Oh, I can start event. Sure, let's do it. Start. Start. There we go. Oh, hey. That worked.
What?
Wowzers.
Yeah, fuck out the way.
True. Alright. We have our awesome title screen. Oh my god, he's finally back! He's finally here!
Holy
He's
shit.
awesome. um. Oh, it didn't save my. Hold on. Gotta edit server profile. It didn't save for my phone. Let me get some awesome Final Fantasy music going.
This guy are sick.
That's so true. Hold on, let me just stream the whole screen, and then I'll see what this rebirth. What are you doing here? Yeah, okay. That's what I was expecting. I'll just do best of oh, someone beat me to it. Alright.
Damn.
Damn. Mine is better.
Yeah.
Someone else did a nah.
Get their ass. Get their ass.
Just do best of whatever. And turn it down. Best of remake. Hopefully it'll what? It was
Yes.
just playing a song. Oh well.
Huh?
NCS.
Wait, what? Yeah. Yeah,
If you
Michael.
hover over my account, what does it show I'm doing?
Let me see. Like the activity or like what it
No,
says here.
like me, bruh. Like I'm on the side. Like what
Okay.
does it say I'm doing?
Okay. Let me see.
What does it say I'm playing?
Buzz Lightyear and
Okay. Let's see. What are you doing?
where's D- I
Oh
was gonna say,
wow.
where's DJ?
Spotify is taking up a lot of CPU.
Wait, does Spotify have this song?
The song
Doesn't
that's
say
playing right
play
now.
anything. It doesn't say. It doesn't say.
No. Do they have Chris Buzz?
I don't know. I'm not
I went into the day with all my lies.
Are you kidding
Got
me?
Woody to commit crimes.
Why
I'm a
would you-
master of the gaslight.
Why-
I'm
I'll be right back.
being
Alright,
a toy.
Fine.
Goody goody two shoes. Woody kill fools. In the boost.
Where
But
did it
yeah.
go?
What game does it show I'm playing in CS?
Okay, let's see.
A little loud.
It does not say what game you're playing.
Really? If you click
Damn.
on my account, it doesn't say like a game?
No,
playing?
no, it does not say.
It says nothing?
Yeah, it says nothing. Yeah,
Man, that's wild.
I feel like you have like if your connection's on.
Yeah,
on-
no, like, do you want me to stream my game?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
Let's see. You, fucking god, bro. You've been doing nothing for 5. Okay.
I actually got it up to 6 hours.
Really?
That's the highest I've got to, like 6 hours and some. Yeah.
Damn. That's kind of cool. I like that. Been doing nothing for 21,
I might
22
go
seconds.
get food. I'm gonna go get food. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Go get food.
I just want to let you know, NCS, if I do switch tabs, it will count as doing something, and now I'll lose my streak.
Oh, so you really,
So now
you really-
I'm forced to sit here now.
Oh my god, bro. You've been doing nothing for 42 seconds. 43 seconds. 44, 45.
It's gonna
Honestly,
reach a minute, just watch.
I say just beat the record. You just beat the record, man.
10 hours.
Go passed out. I mean, that's possible. If you like sleep through it.
Dude, I saw somebody on Steam, they had 239 plus hours. It came out this year.
What the fuck? I think it's been going through since it came out, literally. So you're fucked. You can't beat it.
I know, man.
Ugh, fuck. Been doing nothing for 1 minute. Damn, bro's lazy. Look at him. Damn, that guy. Where's Conzilla? Where's he at?
Meow, fuck out the way.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
you see the game I'm playing?
he's playing.
The game you're not playing.
Oh,
Yeah, you see the game I'm not playing, dude.
yeah, he's not playing the game.
I saw it last night.
This game
Uh-oh.
is not game.
What did you think, Noah, of the game?
I thought it was a website.
No, this is a game I got on Steam.
It's a good game.
I got this game off of Steam, man.
Did
How
it
much?
cost
How much
money?
storage?
It would be
How
really funny if it
How much
cost
storage?
money.
This game was for free.
Oh, never mind.
You fucking imagine if you have to pay for it. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
but
actually
they paid
there's actually a game
$70
called
for this.
Nothing where you have to pay like $2.
What the fuck? I'm buying that now.
Of course, Dad's upset about something, so hopefully that's not gonna get in the way of what we're doing tonight.
Oh.
Today, whatever. Mm-hmm. I mean, when he's
I'm-
not. So. Ooh. Ooh. I heated this up way too much. I didn't think
What'd
a
you
minute would.
acquire?
Grilled cheese from last night. We went to Waffle House.
Whoa.
Yeah. It's gonna be tasty.
Why? My man.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
So DJ, I'm starting my streak again.
Nice. Hello. Microwave grilled cheese. Really chewy. Wow. It's hard to take a bite out of it. Then again, it's my fault for heating it up too much. So.
Goofy, goofball.
I'm a goofy goober, yeah. You all a goofy goober, yeah. We're all
Final
goofy goobers,
D-Wolf 8. No, it'll be 4. I like 4's music. I have a weird connection to that one. Just because of the music. Noah, you should be final I don't know, final whatever 6. No, you should be 10. No, hold on. Oh no, it's up to you.
I got you.
Oh my god. Guy wanna walk me eat this sandwich. Oh. A minute was too much. Oh my god.
Alright, do we fuck
Oh
with it?
wait, what the fuck?
That's
Deadpool
good.
3 trailer drops tomorrow. It's the Super Bowl.
Ooh.
What do you think about that?
DJ, do you approve of my name?
You gotta get rid of the spaces and it's 13 in numbers.
Oh, that's so bad. So bad quarter.
Red Moon started it, so blame her.
Oh wait, you heard about the Disney Plus lost like over a million subscribers?
Wow. When? What for?
Oh, last quarter of 2023
Oh man.
because they raised the prices.
Imagine that.
Yeah, imagine, dude. Imagine asking of like 50 an hour, and be like, let's make it 100 hour, guys.
That's actually why I bought a full year of Disney Plus. Because it was before,
no.
it was during their like, oh, we're gonna make the prices higher.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh, okay. I'm not gonna buy that. So.
Hold on. I'm looking at this news article right now. Baby born without penis is baby born without penis an extremely rare case. Wrong. My sister was born without a penis. Same thing
Pretty
happened
sure
to
my
her.
mom was too.
No one
now.
covered it though. What was even that? What was that fucking the cube you were all in?
This is a real song from Final Fantasy VII Remake, by the way.
Final Gears.
It's funny. Alright. Bo Peep was mutilated? Oh man.
Seems you've been going on in depression lately. Ever since Andy died, I don't know how the fuck that go. I mean, in a sense, you're acting like a child.
Calm down.
Fuck, how'd it go, man? Don't remember from memory.
Michael's gonna memorize the entire song.
Yeah, just give me a couple. Anyway, DJ, what was that cube thing at the dance?
Oh shit, I got clumb over. It was just some inflatable.
Oh, for what? Just a random inflatable thing?
Yeah, you can go in it. It's the cube.
Okay.
It's the
I
cube.
was like, what the fuck you guys in? I was like, what is that?
Yeah. It's the cube, dude.
What was it? What was that? The library, correct?
The what?
The library, correct? Was it there?
Yeah.
Anywhere else, or just the library in the courtyard?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was fun. We didn't stay for the entire thing, but it was fun.
I figured. Where did y'all go to eat like y'all usually do?
Yeah, we went to Waffle House.
Oh, really? Right, fair enough.
All right, who are we waiting on? We have 10 minutes, but still. Oh, thank you, Discord, for having a full screen to show me this amount of people and not doing that. I have to scroll and whatever.
Sure, he's like, alright, you
There you go.
registered, we are not moving. I will let you know when you can take
Crib.
your break. Your breaks are this time, and this.
Salsa. TM. There we go. Holden. Alex. I wish I could, like, tag everybody who clicked interested. If they're not here, I'll give them, I want to say 10 minutes of a grace period. And then after that, I'm starting.
Yep. Even I'm here. You know me.
They can watch the recording back.
It's been 8 minutes and 53 seconds.
It's been 9 minutes? Jesus.
It's
9
been
minutes.
9
Doing
minutes.
nothing. 9 minutes doing nothing.
Well, starting from a bit earlier.
There he is.
Hi, John.
Hello.
Hey, hey.
I didn't know you were gonna be here.
John is here.
Oh, the other rock song?
Y'all gonna be here?
What?
What'd you say, DJ?
I don't know.
You say you didn't think I was gonna be here?
Yes, I did say that.
Okay.
Well, you didn't click interested on the thing.
Oh, I didn't? I thought I did. Even though we had to talk about this in class about how
Yeah.
I want to see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you're here.
Busy. Really.
The Nintendo Switch OLED was a great investment. It looks so much better.
Oh yeah, you got
Did
it.
it
Nice.
get here already?
I didn't buy this Splatoon one. I just went and bought a normal one because I looked up the reviews and they weren't promising. So I bought the Royal Winter Target and bought it.
Hey, John, you see this game I'm streaming, John?
No, I'm not watching anybody stream.
Oh, you should see it, man. I'm just doing nothing really.
You've been doing nothing for 10 minutes and 13 seconds.
Yeah. Like, I got up to 6 hours last night.
I can help out as long as it's not gonna take that long. Imagine that. Making plans. Alright. I guess we're gonna give... Who else are we waiting on? Oh, everybody I just tagged. It's 6 people, imagine.
Dragons. These nuts across her face. Ooh, fuck.
Not cool.
Let's go. Let's go.
That was funny, Mike. That was funny. I like that.
Dude, the colors pop so much more. Looks so much nicer.
Dude, they should
I
put
bet.
nothing on the Switch, bruh.
Put nothing on the Switch? They should.
Yeah.
Only if.
What good is that gonna do?
Nothing.
They're gonna have an awesome fucking game on the Switch.
Did that game cost money?
People will buy the Switch. They will buy the Switch just to play nothing.
What? Nothing?
Yeah.
No, it costs nothing.
Okay, making sure.
Dude.
Hey,
It's
I'm
nothing.
just checking. I'm just checking.
It's nothing, dude. What?
No, you're right.
Why
You're
would
right.
it cost?
nothing.
Why
You're
would
right.
it cost
You're
something?
right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Well,
The game
then that would
isn't
be the
something.
that would be the joke is that the game nothing costs something.
There is actually another nothing game that costs like $2.
Oh, I see.
12 more days.
But clearly, I got this for. Dude, I saw somebody on record that had 239 hours. It came out
Oh my
this
God.
year, man. It came out this fucking year.
Oh my
Well,
god.
they've been doing nothing for 239 hours. What of it?
I guess so.
What is
What if
the?
they were using their second PC just to do nothing?
Oh, that cheater.
That
Fucking
That
dude,
damn
douchebag,
rapscallion.
man.
That shyster.
Also, if I switch out of this game, it's gonna count it as doing something, and I have to reset the timer. So now I'm stuck here staring at this screen. So I don't know what y'all are posting
Well,
or doing right now on Discord. So
I hope you're excited to listen to me talk about Final Fantasy for an
I
hour.
sure am. It's like a podcast, but
Oh, there's a
more
little bubble
lame.
just that shows what I'm
But without any of the visuals.
No.
Oh wait, podcasts
Podcasts
don't
don't
have
have visuals, dude. Yeah, what the fuck?
DJ, how was the prom? Or not the prom, but the Valentine's
visuals. Oh
dance?
dude, the prom was so good.
See, I told my dad, I was like, oh yeah, most of my friends are like went to that Valentine's
slept
dance. He was
through
like,
it.
why didn't you go? I was like, I don't know. I just didn't feel like going. I guess. And then he was like, you know, I could have gave you money. I was like, yeah, I guess. I don't know. I just feel like asking. He was like, well, you better at least go to prom. I'm like, yeah, no, I will. I kind of forced you since you bought it.
Yeah,
So,
that's what I feel.
he was like,
Except with
he
Alex.
was like, he was just like, you know, next dance, you know, I'll pay for it. It's like, I'm pretty sure the next dance is prom. And that's like
Nice.
a while.
That is gonna be a while, yeah.
I'm probably not going to prom.
No?
Unless I get a date.
Ba, 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 ba,
But even
ba,
then-
ba, bum.
Well, if I get a date, I'll go, but if not, I'm not going.
Good luck.
Good
I mean,
luck,
did you
know, right?
did you
I need
did
it.
you pay for it?
No, I haven't paid for it.
Okay, then yeah. You might have
Then
missed
I
your
don't plan
deadline. I don't know.
Nah, sucks to be me then. No
Good
school
fell.
dance.
Oh man.
Careless.
It's like I haven't heard anything about like prom or senior superlatives or anything like that. But like people are like, oh yeah, I did that, and the deadline's over, and I'm like, what? It's like I get that I'm not a senior, but you'd think they make some announcements that people can like actually know about.
Excuse me.
No, they never do that for anything.
You kind of have to
You're
search
just-
for it
you're-
yourself.
You're just supposed to know. You're just supposed to know.
Yeah, exactly. Which
Yeah, you
sucks
kinda
a lot.
You kind of search for it. You know, that's kind of what you have to do.
Yeah, because they're racist.
Yeah, to white people and black people and everybody.
Exactly.
You know what? Racism should be more focused on equality. Hate everybody equally.
Fucking
Exactly.
hate those
Tell 'em.
black people, those Asian people, those Mexican people, those white people. I hate all of them.
All right, this is not going on YouTube.
Oh,
Hitler.
those don't go to YouTube. You're lame, dude. You freedom of speech, man.
So,
No,
so should
that-
I watch my language for this, DJ?
It's
So
freedom
you
of
can put it on.
speech, man.
No, you
don't
can say
get
the
it,
fuck
man.
word. It's just Michael's
Okay.
gonna scream his expletives.
Okay, just making sure.
I'm gonna get my content restricted or whatever.
Man, shut your expletive word. Looks like we got ourselves a funny guy over here, huh?
Name and address withheld.
Team Friday, Saturday, or Sunday?
What?
That's why if you call right now, right now. Yes, right now. I will call you a slur right now.
Oh boy.
What do y'all pick? Team Friday, Saturday, or Sunday?
I'm
What
Team
y'all
Friday.
pick? Dominion or DeBob?
I pick Saturday. Saturdays are better.
Fridays are my favorite. Cause Saturdays I feel like I always have something going on. While Fridays just like once I get home I can chill.
I pick any
Whenever I
day
have
of the week.
anything going on Friday, it's like damn it. Well, Saturday I'm just used to it. And then Sundays are always booked as well, cause church and stiff. So Fridays are my favorite.
Saturdays are the best. In my opinion.
You and your unemployed ass.
I'm not,
Man, I was just sitting at
I
home.
have a job,
fucking
DJ.
playing
I
Hotline
know.
Miami,
I'm
feeling
kidding.
really
I was
upset.
about to say, I was like, what? I'm not.
I was joking,
I've had a job
John.
for 2 years.
I was
Maybe
kidding.
when I lie.
Noah, shush up.
We got 2 minutes.
Months until the feckening.
Until the thing that I've been working on for.
And of course,
Weeks.
you're playing Guilty Gear. Loser.
I actually started this like a year or two ago.
This PowerPoint?
Yeah.
No.
Or the idea of the PowerPoint.
DJ
Oh,
started this
yeah, probably the
PowerPoint half a
idea.
week ago. What are you talking
I've
about?
definitely had the idea to make one. Oh no, wait! I did start one years ago,
Yeah.
and I
Wasn't
just
it
never
Crash
finished that
Bandicoot,
one.
though?
No, it was Final Fantasy. I remembered.
Final Fantasy.
It was after Malik showed his, and I was like, I'm gonna do mine, and I did Hitman 3.
Yeah,
and that was like
Malik's-
a while ago. That was a while.
Years of Malik's awesome PowerPoints. Alright, we just heard a
Final
song that
Fantasy
somebody was-
See, Malik's a comedic genius.
He is a dude. That PowerPoint was so good. I love that thing. Oh, you missing Malik yesterday? It's beautiful.
Did I? Oh yeah, I know. He called me and called me like, "Why aren't you here, man?" I was like, "Oh, I don't
Has
know,
my
I'm
camera
not
been
here."
on this entire time? I forgot.
Dude, everyone's been
Yes.
calling. Everyone has been calling me and like, "Dude, why aren't you here?" I was like, I don't know, man. I didn't expect this many people to go.
Well, you're not
What if
I
I
don't know,
knew
whenever
that
I
was
invite
gonna-
whenever I invite you to things, you're like, I don't know, I want to go.
Well, I don't know. The movie one, I just didn't feel like seeing that movie, you know?
Yeah,
And I didn't
even
want to
before
waste
that.
y'all's money if y'all were
It's
gonna buy me
free.
my ticket to see a movie.
It's free.
Was it free?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
So I'll let you know if it's not free. The reason I'm not inviting everybody to see Advent Children is because that one isn't free.
Mm.
But you invited me.
Well, yeah, because you were crying and complaining about me not inviting
I know.
you, and then I did invite
I
you.
know.
Like, no, I don't want to go.
Yeah, no. That's
So
how I
keep
roll.
your damn mouth shut, buddy.
This is how we roll.
Hi, Alex.
I made it. I made it. I made it. I
Out
made
of your
it.
goddamn mouth.
All right, we're still waking. We're still waiting on 4 people. So
Okay. I want funny name.
I would say they can just watch this back. Something gives me the impression that they're not going to watch this back. And
Yeah,
the only
nobody
chance
will.
the only chance of them actually experiencing this game's story is today, because I do not feel like doing this
now.
again. Yeah, right now, and they're not
Mhm.
awake. So you know what? I'm after
Wait,
today.
wait.
After today, I'm not censoring
okay.
myself with spoilers because I don't care.
Okay. Hold on. I want funny final name. Hold on.
We have
Do you see the
4,
do you see
7,
the thing I'm
9,
doing?
10, and 13.
I need 15. Duh.
Well, yeah, it's a good thing we saved that for you.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna break the mold.
I'm gonna do
What?
6 actually. I like 6.
Wait, what should I do mine as?
You should do 15.
Well, final,
DJ
just
thoughts
final
on that
Alec?
name?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna do 6. I like Kefka. Kefka's funny.
We're
You're funny.
Kefka.
I've done it.
Tactics. Whoa. Fantifa. It's like Antifa,
Antifa.
but with an F. Oh
and
my
fuck, I just
god.
said that.
That's awesome.
Antifa, man.
Yeah.
That's anti-fascist.
And
I
keep
think.
attacked.
Is that what it stands for?
I think so.
Fascinating.
What if I just start sobbing
Why?
And on my TV
while you're
chat.
doing the PowerPoint?
Why would you do that?
Because I love game.
Zach Fair! Yeah! Alright. I'm
Fucking
fine
love
with that.
Zach.
I'm fine with that. When I was
If I
putting
just start crying because of
when I was
Zach.
putting it together, I was feeling it.
Yeah, you told me.
The price of freedom is so good. How do they make the 4 most generic chords sound so good? It's because the scene is awesome.
In 20 minutes.
What about 20 minutes?
Alex, do you see the thing I'm doing? Do you see the game
No.
I'm playing? Well, you
I
should
do
see
not.
the game I'm playing real quick.
I'm too busy staring at Zach Fair.
Oh, busy
Oh, wait, hold on.
Jack.
I'm coming. Good lord. Oh, you've been doing nothing for 20 minutes. Okay.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm
yeah.
so
I got
proud of
this
you.
game. I got this game, man. I've just been sitting here.
Did you sneak a little? I see the Gungaga thing down there. I just saw that.
You know what's funny?
What?
Except Holden, the 2 people that I wanted to show this to are not here. Which is Nick and Salsa.
Oh.
And they're
Oh, I just
Hold
noticed
on.
the Jesse.
Do you want me to call Salsa?
yeah, that'd be funny. I'll
Okay,
call
I'll do it.
I'll call
Hold
Nick.
on. Okay.
And we're gonna see what happens after that. Why the hell did he? My sister's ex called me. I think it was a butt dial.
Oops.
Why the fuck?
You should have picked up, man.
No, I'm glad I
You
did.
should not have picked up.
Oh, baby.
Salsa is being wrung.
Hey Nick, what's going on? Okay, cool. Cause I was gonna give everybody like 10 or so minutes to join in. Okay, cool. I was just making sure you weren't asleep or anything.
Sloop.
All right, cool. See you there then. Get your chores done. No rush or anything. Just like do good on those. All right, bye bye. All right.
We're on ring 2 for Salsa.
Nick is doing chores. So
We are on ring 2
excuse
for
him.
Salsita.
Oh boy. All right. Well, it's 7 o'clock for him. No, it's not 7 o'clock. It's It's 10. No,
9.
It's 9. That's still not that early. I woke up at 8.
I got up at 7:30.
I woke up at 6 o'clock.
What is with this?
Should I ring him a third time?
Right now it's playing pairings of songs. What is going on?
DJ.
Huh?
Should I ring him a third time?
Oh, yeah. It'd be funny.
Okay.
I should ring him as well.
Just for shits and
How
gigs.
did you get his phone number? I don't have his phone number. I'm gonna call him on Instagram.
I'm calling him on Discord.
Oh.
I don't have his phone number.
I thought you did.
No, I'm not that cool.
I remember you got somebody's phone number before I did. It was either NCS or Red Moon. Probably not Red Moon.
I don't have either of their phone numbers.
I'm calling
I have
Salsa
NCS's
on
number.
Discord. Or
Michael has my number.
I think the only person here that has my phone number is DJ.
Real.
And maybe Alex.
I don't think so.
I have
Why is
911's
the-
phone number.
Why is the dial tone for Instagram so funny sounding?
I don't know.
I get it.
Hello.
Dang, do you see the thing I'm playing?
Yes.
Oh, sweet. It's been 23 minutes.
This is so wild. Most of us are here.
Hey DJ, can you turn off noise suppression for a second?
Okay, Salsa's not picking up on on Instagram either.
He didn't pick up on Discord. I rang him 3 times.
He's not watching this back.
Nope, he's not.
No.
He's nuts.
So true, Michael.
No, what?
Can you turn off noise suppression for a second?
Can I do what? I'm sorry.
Can you turn off
Noise suppression.
Noise suppression. Okay. Noise
Yeah, just let me
suppression
know.
off. Noise suppression is off.
Didn't
What?
even go off. That's so mean.
What is?
What?
Oh, my. Hold on. Sorry, my. All right, do it again.
Did you,
Sorry.
Is it down? Is
Yeah.
it down?
All right,
Hold
do
on,
it
let me
again.
try
Do it
let me try
again.
again.
What the hell?
The most quiet the
It
server has
didn't-
been.
It didn't do it.
Flip.
Hold on. I'll just.
You
Why are my
muted
sounds
me
not going
personally.
off?
You muted me.
I didn't. I don't know why my sounds aren't.
There we
going
go.
off. Try one more time. Nope.
Do it.
Try one more time, Noah.
Oh,
My mom's gonna think I'm insane.
I'm just gonna play it. Whatever.
They all think you're insane.
Hold on. I'm just gonna. What the hell? Why is it not
is it
playing
just
my?
not?
No, it's just not. Oh, is it
That's
because it's
weird.
oh, it's probably because it's connected to Spotify or some shit like that. There we go. Try it again. Yeah, try it again. It was connected to Spotify. There we go. I don't know if it picked up.
It did. What?
Okay, cool.
She said A, and that was it.
Hey.
Oh,
Awesome.
alright.
All right, noise suppression's back on. Noise suppression doesn't
So
actually help me.
Megamind 2, am I right?
Yeah, it looks great.
Sorry.
What the fuck?
It looks so. It looks
Sorry,
so
guys.
good. Megamind 2 looks just.
That's Will Ferrell.
Oh yeah, it's totally Will
What?
Ferrell.
Megamind poo.
If Ferrell was spelled like feral, like mad. That's Will Ferrell.
Dude, Will Ferrell, if it was spelled like kill yourself.
Will Ferret.
So true.
Will Barrett.
Sounds awesome.
I'm still so mad that my lipstick broke yesterday. I'm gonna have to buy another shade or another.
It broke?
Yeah.
Was it like an expensive MAC lipstick, or was it like $1?
No, it was Elf. It was cheap.
Oh wait, Red Moon is deafened.
But I'm just gonna go because it was my favorite shade. Or more so DJ's favorite shade.
Yippee! So yeah, it's your favorite shade.
Yeah. Well, technically it's not my favorite one. I have another one that I really like.
I like purple.
I'm proud of you, Michael.
I like trains.
Okay, Michael.
Purple.
That's my favorite color.
I like
I'm
orange.
so glad. I'm
Or
never
plain.
wearing an orange lipstick for you.
Ew, that's nasty.
Fine.
I mean, unless you wanted me to. But
No, it does not.
exactly.
Wouldn't look good.
Maybe if it was like
You
a
look like you ate a
dark.
whole bag of Cheetos.
Ooh, but that's sexy.
What?
I don't know.
What?
What?
I don't. Don't judge me.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know if I can not judge you after that one.
Yeah, you freak.
I guess Red Moon is not here. Did she say that she was
Freak!
leaving? And I'm just
No.
She said she was gonna get something, but I don't know if she ever
No.
came back.
I'm looking out.
Witch!
Witch? That's mean.
Witch?
Witch!
No. No, John.
What?
You're a bitch.
No.
Yeah.
Maybe,
You're so
maybe the
disrespectful.
real bitch was in us all along.
Maybe
Oh, yeah.
met along the way.
Oh yeah, are they?
Maybe you're the real bitch, and I'm also the real bitch.
The real bitch
Maybe-
was the friends we made along the way.
The
I said
real
that.
bitch was
Oh,
the bitch
I didn't
who
hear
made
you,
the
sorry.
wrong way.
I said that.
John
Sorry,
is
John, I didn't hear
distraught.
you.
All right,
Maybe
what's her favorite part of this picture?
Yes.
I'm Buzz
I had a feeling.
Lightyear.
I had a
You
feeling
are
it'd be Jesse.
Personally, the top right.
Alright, we got two
Yeah,
birds.
it's both things that are in the top right.
NCS likes this guy though.
I love this guys are sick.
Yeah.
This guy are sick.
This guy Arctic.
This guy are sick.
It's iconic.
That's my note.
This guy are sick.
Oh yeah, we should all do that.
DJ,
Yeah.
is all the characters, is that in like height order?
You'll see.
Like is that? Oh, okay.
Oh, height? Yeah, no, that's I tried making them height accurate. I don't think Vincent is. I think
Yeah,
Vincent's
I was about
shorter.
to say Vincent. I don't think
Yeah,
he's
Vincent
that
is 9
tall.
feet tall, yeah.
Hold on, Vincent.
Yeah, did you play Dirge of Cerberus 2? Dirge of Cerberus?
Dirge.
or-
The Dirger of Cerberus.
Two Dirge, two Cerberus.
Oh
Did you
man.
get Did you get dirged of the servers? Fuck.
You tried.
Dirge of
I
Cerberus
know,
3.
Dirge,
Dirge
Okay,
band
DJ.
together. What?
And Barrett is 6'6" and Barrett, and not Barrett, and Vincent is 6 foot.
Jesus, fine, I'll fix it.
Yeah, fix it.
Alright.
Thank you.
Oh no, Sid! Sid, no! Oh my god, I'm not gonna be able to. Hold on. Gotta zoom in.
Me? Gungaga.
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 There we go. Good job.
I did it way better.
Now you did
Later
it.
on. Yuffie is definitely not that short.
Yuffie is
I-
6 foot.
6'9".
I'm fine with Dog being that tall though. Tifa is
12.
probably a little bit. No, that looks fine. I'm making everybody relative to Cloud. Oh my god. Click the top
DJ
of Barrett's
Yuffie is
head,
5'2".
How tall is Aerith?
I don't know. Well,
Okay, well,
I'm going.
we're making Bear a little bigger.
Aerith is 5'4".
5'2" and 5'4". Okay.
Yeah.
Cloud is what? They're on the
height.
same. They're the same height though. Cloud is 5'8". All right. Well,
What?
Cloud is 5'8". All right, we're shrinking.
Yeah, I don't
Aerith.
know. I don't know what you were doing.
He's 5'8".
How tall is
TJ, what are
Tifa?
you
Tifa's
on?
on the same height though.
Hold
Right?
on. I'm going.
Hold on, I have another one that's probably more accurate.
He's 5'6".
5'6". Okay, that's fine.
I'm taller than Tifa.
I remember I was the same height as Cloud, and I was like, yes! And I knew nothing about the game. I just thought that he looked cool.
Real.
Cloud is 5'8".
Holy shit, he's a short princess. I didn't realize that.
Hold on.
He's a short king.
I made
Unfa-
this. I made this
Ah.
for the PowerPoint, and I think it looks better. I started remaking it. Sephiroth is obviously way taller than he actually is, but I'm doing like a.
No, this is
you
canon
get
height.
it.
That's what no one told me. He whispered in my ear. and-
Yeah, Cloud is at waist level.
Mhm.
Okay. It says he's 6'1", but I don't believe that.
He's not.
Sephiroth
He is
is
6'1".
I don't believe that.
No, Sephiroth is tall.
No, I want him to be like 7 foot tall.
Oh, that's
You know what the fuck with tall
freakish.
people?
That's inhuman.
It's funny,
That's
What do
inhuman
you
though.
but it's funny.
Oops. Spoiler
But
alert.
it's not.
Spoiler
No,
alert.
no.
Sephiroth was a human.
This guy Arsic.
No, we saw a slide.
Ass materia.
I saw.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
I'm
What's
joining.
that? I
I'm
don't know
joining
what you're talking
the
about.
trend on Instagram.
Yes.
This guy Arsic.
Yes.
I want to start this so bad, man. I want
This army are sick.
Why is my
You are
phone on
sick.
10%?
Oh man,
13.
we got 3 already. This is scary.
I'm gonna tell Lily to do it, even though she has no idea what it
I
is.
was gonna say. This is a very important line to the lore of this franchise. If it wasn't for this line, Cloud wouldn't be where he is today.
All right, guys. Remember, there's a
Cloud
test.
wouldn't be alive if it weren't for this.
Cloud would not be alive. What are you saying,
Guys.
NCS?
There's a test after the slide.
Oh yeah,
This slide.
there is a test at the end. There's gonna be a big quiz. Should I write a quiz?
Yeah.
I kind of
yeah.
want to. That'd be really funny.
Be like,
let's see.
it's
Let's
worth
see what you've
halfway
learned. I can just spit off questions. Honestly.
Oh yeah. Just do that.
Yeah. It won't be difficult for me. We're still waiting on Red Moon to get back and Nick to get here because I don't think that Salsa is gonna be here. Call me crazy, guys.
Crazy.
Crazy. Jinx.
I didn't mean it.
I said
You're
it
very
first.
mean. Yeah, John did say it first.
No, I said the cruh part first. So.
Hey, you emphasized the crow. I forgot. Well, John finished it first, so I'd say that he wins.
Crazy.
Crazy. So
Hi, Sanat.
what are you?
Sorry, I don't know why I said that.
Okay,
Thank you.
sorry.
Michael. Thank you, Michael.
I went to go plug my phone in and my computer killed itself, so
Oh, of course.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I want to think up a couple quiz questions. All right. No, that's not in there.
No.
No, I'm trying. Well, because I was gonna ask like who originally made the Buster Sword, but that's not in here. And also, who cares?
Me, I care, DJ.
No, it's dumb. I don't.
Okay,
Tetsuya Nomura
fuck you, actually.
made The Buster Sword.
Tetsuya.
Who didn't make the Buster Sword? That's the question.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah,
We know that
everybody made the
we
Buster
do
Sword.
know that Tifa did not.
Everybody as a group
Sid,
made the
Sid
Buster
is a
Sword.
hard maybe. Sid is a very
Everybody
hard
as a,
maybe.
everybody as a group made the Buster Sword.
They banded together to make the Buster Sword shatters, and they all go, "We can't beat Sephiroth without the Buster Sword." So it shattered across the continent. So they go to different parts of the world to get the pieces.
No, it's like one of the hooded figures. It searched for the Buster Sword and then it ate all of the parts of the Buster Sword and it itself turned into the Buster Sword.
Oh my god! It's an awesome boss fight.
And then you have to fight the Buster Sword itself.
Oh, I made a little pickaxe out of pretzel. Check this out.
What are you about to say? You made a pickaxe
what?
out of
Oh, you're so
Or
cool,
it's a
DJ.
or it's a crucifix. It's either way.
No!
It's the Sword Hunter's badge from Bloodborne.
I don't know what it looks like because I'm stuck on the screen.
Oh man, you could always like not play that game.
No, I'm not, dude. I'm not playing
I
anything.
swear to God, if Full Sail calls me one more time,
If who?
Honestly,
Full Sail.
Sorry,
Michael,
who?
play the game.
Wholesale
Oh,
University.
Wholesale. Yeah, I block every number they called me with.
Yeah, I'm about to do the same because that's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, it was
Always
annoying.
put new phone numbers.
Very.
Hmm?
Bay Lake. Oh, it's full. Okay. Is this a new phone number?
In the meantime, I guess we will analyze our favorite character designs. Start with
It's
Vincent
Valentine.
Wow, you know me too well. Oh wait, Red Moon isn't here. It's not as funny. Never mind.
We should look at his Dirge of Cerberus design instead.
We should just look at him.
We should watch Dirge of Cerberus, all cutscenes.
My mother is calling me. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Hello?
Specifically the
Jesus.
Gatling gun cutscene.
Oh, hi. What?
Snoop Dogg. Oh.
Final Fantasy X Snoop Dogg. When is it happening?
Eventually. I mean,
One day.
we could just watch it on. This is what happens when Red Moon isn't here. It's not as funny. I don't know. Alright, what's the... There's no fun movies coming out this year. I realized that a week ago. Like last year there was like... that.
You're right. No, you're right.
Pretty neat.
You're actually correct. It's like
Did you
nothing.
did you see the movie?
No, I want to see the movie though.
It's good. I kind of liked it.
Oh wait, it's dropped already?
Yeah, it came
it's
out
already
last
out.
week.
Oh, damn,
Are you
no, I haven't
watching-
seen the movie. Why, did
Are
you
you
see the
watching it on
movie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, no, I don't trust you.
Who,
Damn.
me or Dang?
You for the movie review.
I could spoil the entire thing.
Don't do that. I actually want to see this.
I
No, it's fine. If you like spy movies, you'll enjoy it. I just thought it was
I
really...
like spy movies.
Aside from, like, big plot twists that were neat, I thought it was just a generic and campy
Okay, I'm alive.
movie.
I like generic and campy.
Okay, then you'll
awesome.
then you'll like it. I thought the characters were really boring.
My mom just-
Then again, I watched the second I watched the second James Bond movie and I didn't really like it. So
DJ.
yeah.
My mom was just like it's like she called me and she was like, "What do I wear tomorrow?"
Oh, I should tell you about that. Tomorrow's gonna be a strange service. It's gonna be
Yeah.
Super Bowl themed.
I read about it in the newsletter. I'm gonna
you
wear
actually
my
did that? Wow.
Auburn jersey.
You should dress up as OJ.
Simpson?
Yeah.
I
Okay.
Why not?
I agree with that.
Alex should be in
my favorite.
What?
Yeah, because we know people have loved O.J. Simpson.
Oh, yeah.
The glove don't fit.
As we all know.
We all that's
No, what'd you say to me?
he loves the character.
I say I'm sure we would all love to see Alex in blackface.
No.
She's not the one dressing up though. It's her mom. Her mom probably
Alex's
would.
mom in blackface.
No.
Even better.
My mom was just like
guys,
making
I
sure
can't
she didn't
let
have to
you
wear like a
blackface,
really nice,
guys.
pretty dress tomorrow. And I was like, no, wear an Auburn
No.
jersey.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I don't think I have any jerseys.
I do. 'Cause I'm cool like that.
I think I have
Cool.
a jersey.
I'll find one.
Yeah. I'm super,
I have a-
super
I have-
sexy
I
and
have a
cool.
jer-
Well,
Okay.
you're not coming to church tomorrow, Michael. So
Yeah,
You're
Yeah,
having
Michael.
you're
Yeah,
having
Michael.
a jersey does not help you right now.
I know.
Yeah, come on, do better.
Well, I don't know, man.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't.
No.
No.
I don't know.
Anybody see Edward's
That's what they all
fucking Instagram?
Dude,
note?
Edward is a corny motherfucker.
No.
I told him that. Like, Edward, you
Go
corny
look at
as
it.
fuck.
What is
Okay,
this
well,
note?
give me a second. I'm sending pictures to my mother.
Corny ass boy. Corny ass little boy.
Oh, Narala joined. What the hell? Narala joined
Nice.
in.
Never did this guys are sick.
Nice.
Which
Oh,
one's corny?
Edward.
These guys
come
are
on.
sick. They can't even
Come
grammar.
on. Come on, Edward.
I'm gonna tell him to kill himself.
I will too. Should we all?
You should kill
No, we should.
yourself.
No, we should come
Edward?
back with a
Now.
different. We should come back with a different Aerith quote.
We should make a group chat all with Edward and just like, call him video call
No,
and tell him how he is.
Let's see how corny he is, dude.
Hey man, that's not the right one, man.
So corny with his GF.
I'm gonna voice message to Edward. Hold on. Do not disrespect my Pookie Bear Aerith Games.
Oh, good lord.
That's true.
Dude, I think the
Tell
first
him.
thing I ever
No, you
said to
tell
his
him.
girlfriend was they gang stalking you to like a picture of a bunch of crows.
What?
That's the only thing
What?
I ever said to his girlfriend.
No way.
Guys are sick. Can't even grammar.
Anyways.
These guys are sick. Can't even grammar.
Can't even
Fucking
grammar. He doesn't get it.
I
I didn't think my
you can
influence would
grammar.
spread that far.
It's okay.
We're empaths. That's how we do it.
Especially with Narala, like this guy's not touched a Final Fantasy.
And he
A
never will. if I
a
have anything
singular
to say
Final
about it.
Fantasy?
No,
my
not
God.
one.
I'm trying to buy something,
Not one,
and it
not
has
two, but none.
shipping is more than the thing itself.
Real as fuck.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
Sounds about right.
I'm so bad. I'm gonna do it anyways, though. I love Square Enix.
I'm trying to get the perfect photo for this Instagram thing. This guy are sick.
These guys.
You're sick. You're a
You-
sick freak.
You're a sick freak, Michael.
DJ, have you seen those IQ Fiber guys working around?
The what?
Like, you've just been driving around. You ever seen those power line installers where they're just putting the IQ Fiber
No.
Wi-Fi wires? I've
don't
seen a
think
lot
so.
of dude. I've seen a lot of those fucking guys every time I drive around, dude.
There was one night, I think I was dropping Louise off or something, but there were people just driving around our neighborhood, like circling our neighborhood and going 60 down it.
Dude, they gang
That's
stalking me, bro.
ridiculous.
That was me, DJ. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, come on, John, do better. And with like the high beams up, and they'd go behind people driving, like
Yeah.
feet
Actually,
behind.
Actually,
Come on, John.
Dragon Quest. Guess you guys like Final Fantasy. Dragon Quest, yeah.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna
I
do
didn't
I'm
mean to
gonna
do
do
that.
an IRL side quest where I go stop those guys.
Yes, you should, DJ.
It will be so awesome. It will be so cool.
It'll be the most incredible.
Can somebody read me off how long I've been sitting here? I don't feel like checking.
44 minutes, 14, 15 seconds, 16 seconds.
44 minutes? Damn.
Damn.
He's so close.
Yeah,
I joined here when I was at 11.
Well,
I'm hungry, dude.
still waiting. I'm gonna ask Holden if he's gonna be here.
Hold these nuts.
Holden's probably hungover as hell.
Yeah, he was partying last night.
I know.
Yeah, he's probably still drunk.
Well, I still asked him.
Probably.
Bro,
Should I ask?
People,
What?
people who don't get the joke are replying to my note. They'd be like, "What the what?" I'm not gonna reply. I'm not gonna respond. I'm just like, yeah.
Respond with
this guy are sick.
No, respond with like you're wrong, or something. What's
You're
another?
wrong?
What's a? Yeah, no.
You're
There's a
wrong.
scene in Remake where she goes up to Sephiroth. You're wrong. That's it. That's it. Everything about you is wrong.
Damn, roasted. Yeah, he's done. He's done for.
That's it, that's the end.
Yeah, and then Sephiroth jumped off. He was so ashamed of himself.
He's fucking.
He was so wrong with himself.
He was so wrong. So he fucking left.
Dude, I hope fucking YouTube pranksters kill themselves. I fucking hate those guys.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
hate
tell
those
him.
sons of bitches.
Tell him.
Alright.
They're so fucking annoying, dude. Like, oh my god, I hope they
Yeah,
fucking
get a
kill
life.
themselves. I hope they die.
Party rockers in the house tonight.
Anyways.
So
Oh,
I've just
good
been
music.
watching. I just looked at this fucking reel about this prankster, and I fucking hate those people.
Party rockers and
Everybody just have a good time. I'm gonna make you lose your mind. Everybody, shake that.
Oh wow, I'm gonna kill myself. That is insane.
DJ, what if I just splashed acid in your face?
Whoa.
I wouldn't appreciate that.
Should I buy a funny Final Fantasy 15 thing for $100?
Yes.
What is it?
Okay. That's it. I'm not even gonna tell you guys what it is.
No, send it.
Don't.
No.
Send
Is
it.
it not safe for work?
Nope.
Send it.
Yes, it is. It is safe for work.
Send
It's
it.
just
Is it?
It's just a soundtrack limited edition box thing.
That's
Gee, if
cool.
she's
Yes,
lying,
buy
it's-
that.
It's porn.
Me want.
If it's $100, then it's porn. So
Why is it $100?
It's $89.99. But shipping is
Might
probably
as
going to be $100 million.
yeah, you might as well round it up at that point.
Are they?
I'll send it to you, DJ. Hold on.
Apparently they're doing a wave 2 of Final Fantasy
Yeah, I saw that.
16's soundtrack. What does that even mean?
Well, it means what it means, DJ.
Like, what are they? Is there
I feel
actually?
like it's self-explanatory.
I mean,
dude.
I don't know if there's actually more. Oh my god. Is it the same? Why are they not releasing the damn? Okay. Soundtrack limited edition. Did this just happen? Oh, bye.
No.
Oh, somebody died.
Whoa.
Who left?
Whoa.
Somebody's
Oh,
not dead.
yes.
Yes, welcome back. I thought my glorious king was murdered by some heretics.
I think it's pretty funky.
On Blu-ray. That's not
I
gonna
want
play.
I think it's pretty spunky.
I just think it's funky.
Yeah.
It's
Car
far
stereo.
out.
Ooh! Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa, that's awesome!
playing
Oh my god,
Splatoon
that's
2
so
right now.
cool! That is so cool!
I know.
Alright, buy that.
Yeah, I will.
Buy that, that's awesome.
I am.
Playing Splatoon 3 right now.
Blu-ray soundtrack.
Oh
contains
wait,
all the
wait, wait,
music
wait,
from
wait,
the
wait.
characters
Hold on,
in
no,
the film.
it's not a CD though.
I know. It's a Blu-ray disc. They have a piano arrangement CD. Oh wow, historically this would be the biggest Blu-ray soundtrack the company's ever released in terms of total runtime and track number. That's so cool! That is so cool.
That is pretty cool.
Cause it, cause that's
I mean, I
like,
have a Blu-ray disc player.
cause that's sprawling.
Isn't it cool though?
Yeah.
I want.
200,
Alright.
250.
I'm
Yeah,
buying
'cause
that when I get paid.
The car stereo has like a bunch of the most iconic songs from the series.
Yeah.
That's really cool. I love that. Alright. So is Wave 2 literally just the soundtrack again? Or is
Probably. I
it,
don't know.
like more music? Because I don't see why they would do a Wave 2. I feel
I'm
like
also
they
gonna
could-
buy the jazz thing.
the jazz thing.
Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, I want that.
I'm buying it because it's funky and it's also only like.
I want
35 bucks.
I want disc 8. I want disc 8's thing.
Is that like the only one you don't have?
No.
Oh,
But
okay.
I just want the disc 8 soundtrack. I can't find it.
Where's you do, DJ?
7. Maybe. I'm pretty sure they did a standalone of disc 8.
There.
Elusive disc 8. Wow. Never mind.
I'll do my own research.
Yeah, never mind. Remake jazz.
I have the link if you want it.
Oh, this is the live
yeah,
one.
there it is.
Well, this is the live one. This is different.
Oh.
I mean, it's
well,
good.
I can't find the original one.
I can't either. This might be it.
No,
I doubt it. It might be it. Oh shoot, they're doing another phone case. Doesn't look as cool as the other one. It took me an embarrassing amount of time to find this. Who just left? Oh.
What is going on?
Everybody's dying and re-aliving themselves.
I see.
Why the hell is this game 16 gigabytes? What the fuck?
What game?
Ah!
Blaze Blue Central Fiction.
Oh, that's one of the Guilty Gear games, right?
Oh my god, I just closed all of
Probably
my tabs.
uncompressed.
Oh yeah, I bought Guilty Gear.
Because Noah's a diehard Guilty Gear fan now.
Oh yeah, as we all know.
I'm not. Okay.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Don't lie. Lying is a sin.
Oh my god,
Do you
how
know what
long is
happened in
Nick
this
gonna
coffee
take?
class today? I was listening to the soundtrack.
Today.
You mean yesterday? I mean, or you mean the 2 days ago?
No, this was yesterday. Miss Coffee like taps on my shoulder and she's like, "What are you listening to?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm listening to the Guilty Gear soundtrack." And she pulls it up on her phone and she starts listening to it. And I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Where were you yesterday, Noah? In
That's very
theatrical
strange.
class.
I went home.
You weirdo.
Loser.
That's what you sound like.
You know what you sound like? A loser.
A bitch.
I'll tell you all the details later.
A gay person.
Meow, fuck up the way. I know you are, but what am I?
Gay person.
I know you are, but what am I? I know you are, but what am I?
I know I are, but what are
Wait,
you?
I know I sick, but what are guy?
Looking at your gear for the river.
You're so skibbity.
Oh my god, Nick.
You're so phantom tight.
I just wanna be your Sigma.
I just want to be your Sigma.
Oh yeah, anyway, who bought Guilty Gear?
Nobody.
Me too. I bought it too.
You'll have to have PS Plus to play online?
Probably.
Okay, then I'm not.
It's the PlayStation. You got to have PS Plus to play anything.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you don't have PS Plus.
I don't want PS
I'm
Plus. What PlayStation games do I play online?
None.
Final Fantasy 14 online. Duh.
Oh yeah, I love Final Fantasy 14 online.
You can play it locally.
Update, DJ.
You can invite all of us to play together.
What?
You can invite all of us to play together locally.
What?
Ooh, give us your email.
I do need PS Plus.
Gimme.
What? Alex?
Oh, yeah, they literally just do not have it anywhere. Because I found it from when it originally came out, and then it's literally nowhere to be found anymore.
That is.
Imagine playing a game called Guilty Gear.
Because I found it on the, like, Square Enix music thing,
Yeah.
and then I went to the store because there was a link for it, and it's not on the store.
That doesn't surprise me.
So therefore, I'm doing more digging.
It might be on eBay or something. Yeah. They saw it on Play Asia.
I was looking for Discade, I wasn't looking for the jazz.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
there's one on Play Asia. Wow, the live one is big bucks. Ooh. First press limited edition. Oh, it's complete. Never mind. Oh my god. Is this a leather case? Did they make a leather case for Advent Children? Oh my god. Oh, it's not
I
a...
never have too much Advent Children.
Oh wait, it is the movie.
DJ, for your birthday, I'm gonna get you a copy of Advent Children bound in Sephiroth's skin.
Yes, thank you. They stuck a piece of it no, they stuck. Hey, Nick's here.
Sorry, I took so long.
You're fine.
Yay!
Just in time too, because I gotta use the bathroom.
Oh,
I'll be right
hey.
back. All right,
Nick,
but
you
we
see the
will
game I
start
have?
in a few.
Goodness, there's a lot of people in this call.
Nick, do you see the game I have?
Oh, let me see. Wow. Redmond, are you guys really watching Cursed Buzz Lightyear?
Well, honestly, I'm host, but I kind of can't host anymore since I'm stuck on this screen.
True,
And if I
true,
leave my streak, and I don't want to do that, so now we.
So Redmoon's been watching Cursed Buzz Lightyear, and
No,
you just
she
don't have
hasn't.
the, you don't. Oh, okay.
Because it's paused.
Hmm.
And
So
you
now
can't pause
she
it.
she's technically staring at it. Also, I don't know what anybody's. I don't know how many people are here. I don't know like what anybody's saying right now because again, I'm stuck on the screen.
Wow. This is really a choice you made.
It is a choice I made. So I don't particularly know what's happening right now.
Me neither.
You never do.
What? What's that supposed to mean?
Pretty sure it's pretty self-explanatory, man.
You never know what
No.
to do.
Yeah, bitch.
I never know who I am.
Kind of deduced that.
Anybody with a freaking brain would know that already, man.
That's crazy.
Nick, would you love me if I was a worm?
Sure.
Nick, would you let me if I was a worm?
Sure.
Or what if I was a bad worm?
A bad worm.
Yeah, a bad worm. So don't ask me what a bad worm is. I don't really know.
Like ringworm?
No, don't. Like I said, don't ask me if what a bad worm is. I don't really know. But if I was a bad worm, would you love me?
Oh no, if you're a bad worm, then I might be like too scared to love you, you know?
That is.
Do you love me?
Blah, blah, blah.
Know what I mean? Like what if you're like a parasitic worm and you just like kill me?
Oh, so
yeah, like those
alright.
hammerhead worms.
Huh?
Or one of those sandworms from Dune.
Right, like one of the sandworms, or even like the fucking giant sandworm
Man,
from.
I'm trying to buy that popcorn bin.
Which one?
Please
The
give me that
Dune one?
popcorn bin.
The Dune one.
Oh. No.
I need me
What's the
that
Dune
bin.
popcorn bin?
No.
Go look
Dune
it. Go
2 one?
look it up.
Yeah, look
No.
up Dune 2 popcorn bin.
No.
Is this bad? Should I be worried?
It is bad.
It's bad, but it's not like your eyes gonna be like.
When you
need to
put
close
your
eyes.
mind to it, you would understand.
Just look up
Yeah.
Dune 2 popcorn bin.
As a fellow man, you'd understand.
Oh. Oh.
Did you see
Oh.
it? Now you know what I mean.
Oh, I see.
Oh, let me look this up.
Give me that popcorn bin.
Oh,
I
is it the
need
one
that
looks
popcorn
like
bin.
They really,
Yeah,
they really
fucked
made
that.
that choice.
And the fucking Cinemark Instagram posted on their shit like ways to use the new dude, and their fifth one was redacted.
Imagine you walk into Cinemark and you see
I mean,
the
at least they
popcorn
know
bin,
what they're doing. I
and
guess.
you find out that you're sitting right next to him, and you fall asleep because you're watching the most boring movie known to man, and you get woken up by this guy, and he's just going like,
By the most boring movie known to man, you're referring to Dune.
no, he just has the Dune popcorn
Oh.
bucket.
Okay.
He's watching like Twin Peaks Fire Walk with Me, and he's sitting next to you, and
Yeah,
you're
but-
suddenly just like, "Ouch," while you're trying not to fall asleep.
Hey, Michael, we're about to hit an hour.
All right.
Damn.
We're
Dude, it's
finally...
almost an hour.
DJ.
What?
You gotta give me the Dune 2 popcorn bin.
It doesn't exist yet. They're not in our
Okay,
theaters.
but when it exists, you gotta get me one, bro.
I'm not buying you one. Those things are gonna be 40
Damn it.
bucks. Those things are gonna be so
You know why?
expensive.
You know
yes,
why?
Yes,
want
I know
one,
why.
DJ?
Yes, I know why.
Okay. Okay, I'm just making
Damn
sure. As long as you know
pleasures.
why, then it's for a good cause.
Alright, I'm gonna make sure.
Good cause.
I'm gonna make sure Alex and NCS are here.
It'll be for a cause. Absolutely.
I wouldn't say good, but it's for a cause.
Yeah.
Okay, what about?
You're definitely getting it for a reason.
Yeah, I'm not just doing it for hee hee ha ha's. It's for a good cause. No, it's for a.
I'm going to fuck the bucket.
You're
Thank you, Michael. Thank you for speaking my mind.
gonna be like the Oprah of Yeah, you're just gonna be like Oprah.
You get a bucket, and you
get a bucket.
I do live.
It's like
Yay.
Everyone gets a bucket.
We can finally
And it's gonna be
begin.
like, what are things that you could do with the Dune bucket?
Sit on it. Fuck it.
You can
What about
definitely.
killing myself?
All right, are you guys ready for the big funny? This has been.
No.
Okay, well.
You are sick.
We want Final Fantasy.
All right.
Say it, everybody.
I told my parents exactly what's happening, and
Okay.
they think you're crazy.
They think I'm crazy? Oh boy.
Yeah.
They don't know how many slides are in this thing.
No, I told them.
All right.
How many are there?
You'll find out. You will see.
If you watch
You will
More
see.
than 5.
more than
What?
5 and less than 1,000.
There are less than 1,000. Don't worry.
don't
They're less
don't be
than-
don't be
they're less than
alarmed.
700.
If that alleviates any stress that you had. All right.
They're less than 700.
All right. And so we begin the awesome list. Before we start, this is how many things
good
are
lord.
in the series so far. If you can
Ooh.
see, there are like I want to say 13
Where's
things.
Tessie tomorrow?
And this is how many I actually have included in this PowerPoint. So that's how much is actually important. Well, there's a little bit from The Maiden Who Walks the Planet, but it's not important. So who cares? Anyways, without further ado, the life stream, the flowing river of life, many millennia of consciousness coursing throughout the planet. The whole world breathes from the heartbeat of this omnipresent ethereal essence. Through it comes life, for it is life in its purest form. Living beings come and go through the stream. The birds in the sky, the fish of the sea, all the greenery that covers the planet, and every animal and person who interacts with them. The music is loud as hell, I'm turning it down. Hold on. Alright, that sounds good. Many millennia ago, people were able to communicate with the planet and actively harness its energies, while still giving back to the planet. They were named the Cetra, but we now call them the Ancients. Somewhere along the way, people lost their will to give back, only knowing how to take. That was the dawn of modern humanity. Greedy, selfish, losing the semblance of altruism. The ways of the Cetra were quickly, somberly fading away. And then an alien shows up. We're not even 5 minutes into this timeline, and already there's an extraterrestrial bullshit going on. But don't worry, it only gets worse. The alien crash landed into the northern continent with the force of a meteor, forming a massive crater. It started sucking up the energy of the planet, powering itself up to be the ultimate killing force. Because it's an alien, and aliens are evil. This creature has the ability to shapeshift, detach limbs, and remain control over them, and cast scarily lifelike visions around its victims, and more sci-fi horror abilities, making this any John Carpenter's fans' wet dream of a monster. You can imagine the havoc this creature brought to the planet and the race of the Cetra right under their noses. A band of Cetra came together to stop the monster, and they managed to encase the creature in the same crater it emerged from. But the damage was done. The Cetra race had been nearly wiped clean. In seemingly no time at all, the era of the Cetra was over. Only one survived. But we'll talk about that later. Also, the planet made a bunch of kaiju monsters to fight the alien for the Cetra just for the Cetra to deal with it themselves. So the planet just kind of locked those guys up alongside the alien. That might be important later. I don't know. The human race have been surviving on their own wits, using primal tools, weaponry, and armor to survive. I'm gonna turn the music back up because now it's too quiet. Tee-hee. The remaining knowledge of the Cetra, now called the Ancients, was left behind in the form of condensed magic balls called materia orbs. Plop these suckers into your weapons and armor to shoot fireballs, elementally bind ice to your sword, do plus 15 damage, summon gods, lose weight, finally win her over, or use them for pleasure. The newfound steampunk era came and went, being relatively short-lived.
Giggling at himself for adding that.
As using coal and oil to power your machines was messy and inefficient. They needed an internal source, one that could power anything from a lantern to an airship. Enter a new form of power, Mako energy. This new energy substance was the most efficient and plentiful source of power the people had ever seen. The ones who discovered the miracle of Mako energy had not been documented outside of an Easter egg in Final Fantasy X-2, where a character fittingly named Shinra says they have found it, but this has not been declared canon. The only reference is in back to 7 is being a picture in the Shinra building, which is in the remake, a game with already shaky canonicity. Why did I write such big words? The sole provider of Mako energy was the Shinra Power Electric Power Company. They provided Mako energy throughout the planet, with their first Mako reactor, their energy plant and pump, being established in the hillbilly town of Nibelheim. This reactor doubled as a scientific experimentation facility and tripled as one of the most important places in the entire series, but we'll get back to that later. Many are now living under the care of Shinra Corporation, bathing in the warm, inviting glow of their Mako-powered lamps, but some places objected to the newfound energy source. Corel, a coal mining town, refused to adapt to the new way of life. Wutai, a nation in the west, objected to living under Shinra and started a war with the company over their independence. And the residents of Cosmo Canyon, the #1 planetology research site on the planet, completely rejected and took extreme disgust to the advent of Mako energy, for they knew what the source of energy really was, and from what it was taking. Mako energy stole from the planet. The life stream, the river of souls that fuels what we live and breathe, was the secret ingredient, and it was being churned out into a mere tool. Souls of those who lived, including the Cetra, are now being processed and pumped to fuel conveniences. Grandma is now powering your forklift, and nobody knew. Well, nobody except a very, very vocal minority. But we'll get back to that. Shinra constructed a new massive power plant in the middle of the biggest field they could find, calling it Mako Reactor Zero. Shinra had plans. Big plans. Plans on the biggest scale the world had ever seen. They wished to construct a city. Midgar, the city of Mako. Plans started, and construction came along smoothly. Midgar can be described with the analogy of a giant, floating metal pizza. Divided into 8 districts, the entire city was lifted hundreds of feet off the ground, resting on 8 giant metal plates or slices. The plates,
just like pizza.
Yeah, it is just like a pizza.
It is really just like a pizza.
They make jokes about it in the game. The plates were supported by one giant support pillar. The plates were all given names, but those names have been forgotten to time. At the far end of the city where each of the sectors sure, I don't know why I wrote it like that. You can see there's 8 sectors, and at the end of each sector is a Mako reactor. And the beating heart of Midgar was Mako Reactor Zero, also serving as Shinra's headquarters. There were no plans for what lived underneath the plates other than a train service running to get people topside. Despite Shinra's efforts to get the squatters to go away, poor homeless people made their homes underneath the plates. A steel, colorless sky was still a roof over your head, right? But it wasn't like Topside was much better. The life stream drainage from the planet was so severe that all of the greenery surrounding Midgard died out, and the smog emitting from the Mako reactors was so severe that it formed a disgusting gray cloud over the sky. No natural greenery blooms here. As construction of the city went along, Sector 6 succumbed to its immense weight and fell to the ground. Midgard is super safe, guys, trust me. Now what is a city without its own government and army? Shinra naturally functioned as both, giving birth to the monolithic empire that Shinra would soon become. Shinra stood as the sole dominant force towering over this immense city, soon to be densely populated with only the wealthiest of folks. Those poor people can just live down in the slums beneath the plate, who cares? Shinra's army consisted of a giant police force alongside the Turks, who conducted Shinra's dirty work and kept their deepest secrets hidden from the public. Shinra wasn't satisfied with their army, so they employed their science division to make perfect super soldiers using their precious Mako energy. Their experiments to make Mako-infused soldiers failed miserably, instead creating horribly grotesque monsters. Oops! What an incredible waste of taxpayers' skill. Oh, and sucks for those guys that have been turned to monsters forever, I guess, whatever. Shinra is a super safe and kind-hearted character, trust me, yeah. At the same time of this, Shinra approved Project Zero, a virtual training program to help produce top-of-the-line soldiers for their army. At the same time as this, however, the three main heads of the scientist division... I'm sorry, this is really fast. I'm talking really quickly. Alright, the three main heads of the science division were Professors Gast, Hojo, and Hollander.
Just keep going.
Simplified, their characters boiled down to the nice one, the evil one, and the one that doesn't matter to the plot and will quickly be forgotten about. A discovery had been made in the northern continent inside of a giant crater. An ancient has been unearthed. It is the grotesque alien from way earlier in the story that killed all of the ancients. I guess nobody in the science division of Shinra knew that the Cetra looked and acted exactly like humans and not disgusting tentacle monsters, despite Shinra's history hologram showing that the Cetra looking exactly like humans. But whatever. Continuity is a bitch. The alien was taken into Shinra custody, identified as an ancient. It was here that the monstrosity was given a name. Genova. The Genova project was soon to follow, taking place at the Nibelheim reactor and serving to bring Shinra towards one specific goal. Common myths were spread around the planet that there was a mysterious promised land out there in the world, home to an infinite supply of Mako energy. Their location was only known by Etc. Obviously, Shinra wanted to get that Mako to themselves, so they wanted to get that information out of Etc. Genova wouldn't talk, naturally, it is an alien, so the obvious choice of action is to eject cells out of the creature and produce new, synthesized Cetra, one that will lead them to their beloved promised land. So, Professor Hojo, blinded by his scientific discovery, starts enacting his plan to create the new Cetra. He decides he will be the father, and he looks to get busy with other scientists, Shinra scientist Lucretia Crescent. Turns out that Lucretia and her bodyguard, one of the Turks, has a little romance going on. Hojo's like, fuck that noise, and shot the guy dead. So, Hojo and Lucretia got busy and had a child. Life's most beautiful creation, one that any loving husband and wife dreams of coming together and forming. Anyways, Hojo snatches the newborn baby away from Lucretia and injects the poor little guy with Genova juice and pumps him full of Mako. They did not tell the child this, only telling him that his mother's name is Genova, his father died during birth, and they gave him his name, Sephiroth. Sephiroth was trained to be a killing machine. The killing machine. He may not be a real ancient, but he's become an ancient badass. Over the course of his life, Sephiroth essentially became the Captain America of Midgar, Shinra's most dangerous weapon, cutting down monsters and armies without breaking a sweat. The world either looked up to him or feared him. Naturally, Sephiroth was the one-size-fits-all, doctors hate him solution to all of Shinra's problems. Wutai soldiers coming out to fight, send out Sephiroth. Dragons on Main Street, send out Sephiroth. Square Enix runs out of money, send him out. Hot single in the area, that's probably Sephiroth. Good timing on Shinra's end to make a badass super soldier because they started getting heat from all over the planet. Maybe they're gonna need a couple more Sephiroths under their belt. So, Project Zero takes a new turn, making more Sephiroths. And thus, those partaking in Shinra's training simulation, plus a ton of new candidates, are now pumped full of Mako. Thankfully, these guys don't explode into horrifying beasts.
Wow.
I just started. Oh, God.
What happened?
Who cares? Alright, pumped full of Mako. Thankfully, these guys don't explode into horrifying beasts. And sent out to fight as super soldiers. No, as heroes. What's the awesome name for these legendary new warriors? Soldier. Truly brilliant people working at Shinra. People from all over the world who wish to serve their planet and their beautiful Mako resource are enlisting to become a soldier. They would have to work their way up from common grunt to the 3 tiers of soldier. 3rd, 2nd, and 1st. First, no one is as powerful as Sephiroth, sadly. Just can't compete with alien genes. First-class soldiers, such as Sephiroth and his friends, are employed for the highest priority and dangerous work, such as giant monster attacks in front line of armies, like when in the battle against the Wutai army, or in the rebel group Avalanche, the eco-terrorist organization hell-bent on bringing Shinra to its knees. They are planet and livestream activists who want nothing more than to expose Shinra for the greedy, planet-destroying corporation they are. A small Avalanche cell is made base in Shinra's Sector 7 slums, and they plan on doing the work that no other planet enjoyer will. They are going to blow up one of Shinra's precious Mako reactors. Don't worry, I skipped ahead in this cutscene. It takes a while for those stars to go away.
I love stars.
You should have played Meteor.
You should play it.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Whoa, it's her.
And now we start.
Whoa, whoa. And this is where the game begins, by the way.
And now we start the actual
get
game.
to the story.
Are you gonna talk about the theory with this cutscene?
No.
What theory?
I'm ignoring the theory. It does not exist.
Noah, send me the theory.
It doesn't exist apparently.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
It's not real.
When I saw the stars, I thought it was supernova for a second.
Oh yeah, just start the game with Supernova, yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh.
Oh!
No.
Whoa.
Yippee!
No, right, so cool.
Alright, and now we start our gameplay of Final Fantasy VII.
Now we're actually starting. Oh yeah, I lied. I'm just gonna be playing the game now.
Alright guys, the PowerPoint's over.
I told you it was 700 slides, but I meant to say 700 hours.
Weeks of work. No, I'm just playing the game now.
40-hour PowerPoint.
I got bored halfway through, so we're just gonna play the game now.
Alright, Jesse, Biggs, Wedge, and Barrett jump off the train headed to Midgard's Mako Reactor 1, and Barrett beckons down one Cloud Strife. This group of 4 are members of Avalanche, with Barrett as their handsome leader and Cloud Strife tagging along as their newly hired mercenary. He was a first-class soldier, so not only is his information on Shinra vital to this operation, but his combat expertise means that he can cut down any obstacle in their way in a matter of seconds. But he's only in it for the money. Barrett and his gang, however, are here to teach Shinra a powerful lesson. Don't mess with the planet, sucker! Right off the bat, Cloud acts aloof to the plight of the planet and bumps heads with the other members a ton, especially Barrett's. Despite that, everything goes off flawlessly. Well, almost flawlessly. Cloud gets a splitting headache and hears a strange voice calling out to him, telling him this isn't just a reactor. Even though it is just a reactor. Anyways, the team successfully plants the bomb, finds a scorpion guard, and escapes as they watch Shinra's precious planet pumper explode into a beautiful display of Jesse's expertise in explosives. I can talk today, believe me.
You got this.
Perhaps it was too glorious, as Sectors 1 and 8 felt detrimental side effects of the reactor's explosion, putting the entire city on edge. No time to think about the dichotomy of good and evil right now. Our heroes are on the run! Their plan is to regroup back at their base. Cloud, being hired just days ago, naturally has no idea where the base is, so he stumbles around until he finds some footing. He runs into a flower girl, big whoop. Eventually, he gracefully boards a train along with the rest of the group, and they enjoy their ride headed to Sector 7's Undercity. Cussing doesn't matter. Their base is an unsuspicious bar called Seventh Heaven, run by Tifa Lockhart, Cloud's childhood friend and the one who originally hired Cloud for the job. Cloud is only focused on getting his pay and hightailing it out of there, likely to buy her more hair gel. Him and Barrett get into a fight. Cloud nearly storms out of there before Tifa reminded Cloud of the promise they made years ago. Inspired by the war hero Sephiroth, Cloud wished to join Soldier. So, if Tifa is ever in danger, Cloud will be the big brave hero to rescue her. Adorable. Cloud, now with a change of heart he's desperately trying to hide, argues that Barrett's pay of 1,500 gil is not enough, and he'll accompany the next mission for another paycheck. The team take their well-deserved nap, and then suit up for the next mission. This time Tifa's coming along with. Despite her reserved nature, she wanted to show the world what she's capable of, so she tags alongside Cloud and Barrett. The whole team boarded the train for Sector 5, with Mako Reactor 5 in their sights as their next target. The train system immediately recognized the faked IDs that our gang has. Shinra's up their game. Then again, giant sword, gun arm, and a sports bra are all being worn together in public makes for a pretty suspicious sight. So, they jump off the train and scramble for the reactor. They get inside, plant the bomb, and hightail it out of there scratch-free. Before they plant the bomb, however, Cloud has another splitting headache. But this time, it's more than just a voice. Before his very eyes, he sees Tifa, looking dashing as ever, and her dad lying dead on the floor, with a long samurai sword sticking out of his back. That's a little strange. Anyways, they plant the bomb and then bounce. Just as they've almost made it out of there, Shinra saw them coming and set up an army barricade, blocking their exit. Then King Vermin himself, President Shinra, walks out and gives his big evil monologue. He mentions that he doesn't recognize Cloud. Strange. He mentions Sephiroth and how he was brilliant. Then makes Team Avalanche acquainted with their new pal, a robot soldier designed to kick their asses. The team wins, but the Airbuster gets the last robotic laughs and blows up the bridge, causing Cloud to fall all the way down to Sector 5's Undercity. I made the music too quiet.
He's Fortniting!
I made the music too quiet now. Darn. As you can see, I've rehearsed this so many times. Cloud is talking to someone. Someone who knows their past. It's made clear that this dialogue exchange is inside of Cloud's head, and is the same voice that called to him out at the very beginning of this journey. He's about to get a straight answer as to who he's talking to, until he wakes up to see that weird flower girl staring at his once lifeless body. Turns out, he fell on a bed of her flowers inside of a church. The flowers broke his fall. Somehow. This is Aerith, the slum... Oops, I went back. The slum drunk... flower girl who found the one spot in all of crusty, dusty Midgard that flowers can bloom effortlessly. Their meeting is cut short by a dude in a suit and great hair, accompanied by 3 Shinra troopers. Cloud realizes this is one of the Turks, Shinra's secret agency force, badass. They quarrel and Aerith recommends they make a run for it. They successfully escape and bond as they flee to Aerith's house over the rooftops of Sector 5. Cloud, the guy who has showed little emotion throughout this entire game, is now opening up with this strange flower girl. That's cute. The slums are shit. Nasty places to live with... What? Huh? Ah! Oh, you had to leave. Teehee. Sector 6 be like dead. That is so true. Yeah, so
More like sex or sex.
I don't agree with that.
Sex or sex.
Oh, did the music cut out? Damn it. Hold on. Going back to get the music playing again. There we go.
You're doing great.
Yeah, no, Mom came in and was like, can you help Dad out? I'm like, I just started. Literally just started. I'm probably gonna end... I have an idea in mind. I have 2 ideas in mind. One is closer. I'm probably gonna do the closer one and then help Dad out. I don't know how long that's gonna take, though.
Okay.
It's not like I've been talking about doing this for the past week.
Yeah.
And we could have done this before 12.
It's okay.
I don't know about speedrun. That don't sound great to me. Alright.
You can speedrun Final
What's
Fantasy
your question,
VII.
Red Moon? While we wait for Nick to get back. Boom, 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 boom.
Music.
What's your question, Red Moon?
Tyrion.
It's Cloud.
Debatable.
It's complicated.
What? Huh?
It zooms out of a turtle's eye.
I love Final Fantasy 15.
Here's the theory: is that FF7 is a time loop. That's my theory. Okay. There's a theory that the entire game is in Aerith's head and is a Mako-induced hallucination because of her.
We're gonna talk about it.
Because of her breathing it in at the beginning of the game.
That's just the coma, the coma theory.
Coma
theory. The coma, yeah.
Yeah.
Every media has that theory. It's so boring. It's dumb. I hate it.
Oh, maybe Cloud does just die when he falls down to the slums.
That's true. Okay. Maybe he does die.
Cloud just dies, and the rest of the game is his imagination.
It would be really funny if like the game started and then he fell and that was just it. The credits rolled.
That was it. Well, I thought the whole game was gonna take place in Midgar. So when I was first playing it, and then you leave. It's like, oh, okay. Well, yeah, because
I didn't play for a couple of days because I got overwhelmed.
Yeah, it's very breakneck.
DJ.
Yeah.
So I'm probably not going to be able to see the end of the tower point because I work at 5.
This isn't going to go till 5.
No, but I'm saying you have to go help your dad do something.
And
I'm probably going to get off at 4.
Okay.
Tyrion, hey!
Are we going to keep waiting on Nick to show?
Anyways, but I just think it's funny because I literally do not know the end of this game. I only know what I only know what I've played.
Where'd you leave off?
Really good question.
Oh my god.
I think I just remember
And you
Meteor.
have how many hours on 15?
Shut the fuck up. I just remember the Meteor and something with Yuffie.
Probably the Wu-Tai side quest.
Yes.
Okay, well that doesn't give me any frame of reference. Did Meteor get...
And I don't even know why I did it either.
Did Meteor get summoned and then that's where you ended off?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Okay. Well, that's my favorite part
I
of the
know
game
I'm in
is
Disc
past
2
that.
still. I know yeah.
Yeah, my favorite part of the story. What if the entire game is a coma of the child with cancer and the last thing he saw was Cloud? Was a Cloud? So he named himself Cloud.
Perfect.
It's the damn... Oh, who?
Who?
Who left?
And she is.
Oh,
Oh,
NCS.
okay.
And he's back.
He's alive.
Here's my theory. Oh.
Oh.
Not anymore.
Anyways, what's your theory?
Oh, no, he's alive again.
What the fuck? Why does he keep doing that?
Why is it... Is it kicking you? What's happening?
He's just kicking me out of the fucking car and they bring me back.
That's happened to me. That was happening to me the other week.
No fucking noise. They're doing it the whole day. What the fuck?
It's just Discord being Discord.
It's Shinra. It's Shinra. They're making me do it.
They don't want you to see the end of this game.
Shit.
Anyways.
I hope Nick can come back.
I agree.
Depending on how long this takes, I might just go now.
I'm about to open Tekken 8.
Alright, more
Go, DJ.
more theories. What if Hojo is Cloud's dad? Oh my
What?
What
god.
if Hojo's Cloud's mom?
Well, we never see Cloud's dad.
Oh, DJ, go now while you still can.
I probably should.
Go help your father with whatever you're gonna help him with. So
Yeah, that's true. Alright, just like text me. Alex, text me when Nick's back.
Okay. Cool. Anyways.
Do that. It's really silly though because my little cousin has an obsession with Spider-Man.
Oh.
And
Where's
like,
your proof?
in my room I have a bunch of Spider-Man and shit.
Nice.
So he was just walking around and being like, "It's Spider-Man, it's Spider-Man," just pointing at the walls. And I was like, "Oh, you're adorable." And that's it.
Spider-Man. It's Spider-Man.
Yeah, he was just pointing around like, "Oh my god, it's Spider-Man." I'm like, "Yeah, it is."
No, it's Spooderman.
Oh, also, I realized that they made another game called Nothing Together.
Michael, do you, Michael, do you have the
Michael, is that multiplayer?
Don't start together. Don't start together.
It is yes, Holden. It's a multiplayer do nothing game.
So it's
Michael, do you have-
multiplayer. It's
Hold on,
mad.
hold on, I'm trying to ask. Hold on, wait. What did you say, Holden?
I would love to play some.
You want to play some Nothing Together, Holden?
That would be fantastic.
Yeah, that'd be one of
There's an
the
achievement for Nothing Together where you both have to reach a year.
A
year?
Yeah, that's an achievement. Both of the people have to reach
Alright,
a
I'm
year.
back. I'm finally back.
That's impossible.
No.
It's just not very likely. I wouldn't say it's
What's
impossible, but it's not very likely.
What's happening?
Ginger has arrived.
What is happening?
So DJ, you know this Nothing game I have, right?
Yeah?
There's another one that they made called Nothing Together, and it's like a multiplayer.
Okay.
And if you play with a friend, there's an achievement where both of you reach a total of a year.
Huh.
So
Basically,
both of you
I'm sorry,
have
Michael,
to
but no.
do nothing for a year.
I'm sorry, Michael, but
No, I'm
no
not
thank
talking to
you.
you. Fuck no.
Alright,
Michael, you want to play Nothing Together?
my
Yeah.
God.
I went to reach 24 hours, like Alex
oh my
said.
god.
streak?
Alright, I'm gonna change my shirt. It's hot in this one.
He's gonna put on his Zelda shirt that's like green and have like the Triforce.
And he's gonna put on a black fedora.
Oh
And
god.
some
He's gonna
shorts.
put on he's
Some
gonna
beach
put those
shorts.
No, we actually just talked.
glasses.
Dude, we actually just talked about incels in my Terrorism 101 class.
Oh, that's pretty
Whoa, really?
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
What about him? Like
DJ
specific cases or?
Yeah, multiple specific cases of spree killings in Canada. Some of their actions have been classified as terrorism. In the United States, they tend to be more hate crimes. But really just more of like, what makes an incel, the fact that they are like it's a self-identifier. Some of the stuff like, the Supreme Gentleman, the Discord mod stuff. Really interesting stuff. I took a lot of good notes on it. But it's just...
Damn, forward me those notes. I want to read them.
I will.
I really want to move my mouse, but I can't.
You can't even move your mouse?
No, because if I move my mouse, it says you did something. You lost, and I have to reset it. So I literally can't touch the keyboard or mouse or anything.
So you just basically can't touch your whole laptop.
No, I kind of just have to sit here.
And watch nothing.
Yeah, watch the timer go up, I guess, or reset if I move.
So you just have to sit there and look pretty.
I know. That's why I haven't even been here, dude. I've just been scrolling on Instagram Reels.
That's fair enough.
Because I don't want to. Because I gotta stare at this.
Michael.
What? What?
Are you guys ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay.
Hold on, what?
Goon Squad.
Wait, is
join the mouse?
Yeah.
That's Goon Squad.
And the Goon Squad back together, boys.
NCS, you here?
And girls.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, making sure. Okay. Resuming. Yay! To recap.
Yippee!
To recap, Shinra Evil, they use ghost energy to fuel conveniences. People don't like it. We just blew up one of their power plants, and now we fell into a little church and met a Flare girl. Best character. Anyways, skip ahead. Blah, 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 blah. We left off on slums are shit. If I can find it, give me a second. Alright. The slums are shit.
Did you write all this on paper?
Yes, I did. I have 25.
Handwritten.
No, hell no.
Okay.
Why would I have done that?
I don't know.
Collector's item.
Because you're you. Because you're you.
That's not something. That is not something I would do. I hate writing on paper. I outright hate writing on paper. Anyways, back to it. The slums are shit. Nasty places to live with nothing but muggers and disease covering every site. Despite that, Aerith loves the place and even manages to maintain a garden and sell its flowers to brighten the days of those she has no choice but to live around. The duo makes it back to the house and Aerith introduces Elmira, her mother. Cloud gets back to Tifa's bar and Elmira offers they do it in the morning after some rest. Aerith heads upstairs and Elmira pulls Cloud aside to plead that he leaves without Aerith knowing. Soldiers gave up their lives to serve in Shinra's army, and she believes that they are nothing but trouble. So, while Aerith sleeps, Cloud ventures out on his own for 2 minutes, and then runs into Aerith somehow. Realizing he can't sway this strange girl's actions, the two of them venture out to get back to Sector 7. Right outside of this sector's gates, the two of them share heart-to-heart, and Cloud finds out that Aerith not only knew a soldier, but dated him too. No time to think about that, as Cloud spots Tifa aboard some chocobo-carried wagon in a dress. Aerith lets him know that Tifa is headed to Wall Market, a shopping center full of the filthiest people. The duo hightails it and learns that Tifa has made the audition to be one of the 3 ladies that Don Corneo can select to do the sex. Aerith offers to go in to save Tifa, and Cloud sees her giant anime eyes and a huge smile and says,
no, you kind of got the whole incorruptible purity vibe going on, and those guys would probably eat you alive. Like a strawberry? If your name was Strawberry.
Then Aerith comes to the wonderful conclusion. Cloud dresses up like a girl so that they can both get inside. Cloud objects, but then remembers Tifa's massive titties and agrees to do it. They spend the next hour making Cloud look like the prettiest princess known to man, and they make it inside. The reason Tifa's here is because she heard that Don Corneo has intel on Shinra's next move in getting rid of their current terrorist infestation. When she sees Cloud dressed like a girl, she is stunned. She makes friends with Aerith quickly, and the 3 of them go up to meet the illustrious Don Corneo. This guy is filthy. The Don, based on stats with your party member, will pick one of the 3 to do the sex with, but in Remake it's Cloud no matter what, so I just consider it canon that the Don is secretly into men. Good for him, but I don't think Cloud is an ally, as he is quick to reveal that he has a penis. Once Tifa and Aerith show up, they prompt him with questions. He doesn't talk, so the team threatens to cut, rip, and smash him. He reveals that Shinra plans to dramatic cause break. Okay, cool. That is his penis.
Sorry,
yes,
that.
That is his penis. If you were not realizing,
Sort of great reference here.
Anyways,
with the snake.
Speaking of breaking, Shinra's plan is to break the Sector 7 support pillar and drop the entire plate. In other words, they are dropping an entire section of a city on top of another section of the city, wiping out thousands of lives just to stop out our little rebel group. That is scary. Then the Dawn drops him in the poopy sewers. Cloud, Tifa, and Aerith are in a race to get to the Sector 7 pillar before Shinra does. Tifa's bar is right next to the structure, so luckily they know where to go. They pass through the sewers and the haunted train graveyard before making it to the pillar, where it turns out they are too late. Barrett and the other Avalanche members are all in a fight against Shinra to stop their evil plot. Tifa tells Aerith to go save Marlene, Barrett's daughter, who is inside the bar. Cloud and Tifa race up to the pillar to hopefully stop this separation sequence, but the Turks beat them to it. Song of the Turks, aboard a helicopter and accompanied by Aerith, gives his thanks to the team for finally providing him the means necessary to take Aerith into their custody, then flies off as the support pillar starts to crumble. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh golly gee! Damn it. Damn it, I left the audio off. The guy playing this is funny. Anyways, oh shit, I left my spots. Barrett, Cloud, and Tifa make their getaway along a zipline of a support line. A zipline of a support line, that is a genuine thing I wrote. And escape Sector 7, right as the plate collapses, killing everyone on top and underneath.
Is there an actual, like, death count given, or...?
No, but it's an eighth of the city. And the city is massive. So...
Whoa!
Yep. Shinra just wiped out an eighth of their city's population.
Whoa. Sucks to be him.
If I was there...
Barrett grieves the loss of his companions and his daughter. Tifa does the best she can to console Barrett, letting him know that Aerith got Marlene to safety before Shinra could do anything to the innocent girl. But that provides no consolation for the loss of Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse, the best partners Barrett's ever had and could ever ask for. Cloud reminds the group of Aerith's kidnapping, I lost my place, and tells the group that they should head to where Aerith most likely took Marlene, which is her house. No turning back now. Along the way, Cloud has another fat migraine, which the team takes notice of.
What?
Cloud hears a voice, one claiming to be an ancient, and Cloud claims the voices of someone remarkably familiar. Anyways, they tell Aerith's mom the situation. Amara explains why she was taken, but we'll get to that later. Barrett reunites with Marlene, and then they head to where Aerith is being held. Shinra headquarters. Cloud, Tifa, and Barrett infiltrate Shinra HQ, going through the confidential top floors and having to scavenge for keys, allowing them inside every room. They spy on a top-secret upper management meeting in order to hopefully overhear where Aerith is being held. And here we get a taste of all the top Shinra executives and their personalities. President Shinra, obviously the man in the chair, is a scheming villain who won't let lives get in the way of his plans of complete global control. Heidegger is the head of public safety, aka the military, and he loves his power. Scarlet is the head of weapons development. All you need to say there. Reeve is the head of urban development and the only person who feels any remorse for the destruction of Sector 7 on the main head team. He hates his job, feeling as if the company is only good at causing immense harm to everything and everyone in its wake. He only continues to work at the company to hopefully soften the damage done. Palmer is the head of the space program, despite the program being mainly defunct. This guy is a weirdo. Finally, there's Hojo, the head of the science division, who joins the meeting late. He's the one holding on to Aerith, and the team hurries to the lab to rescue her from this vile dude's clutches.
I have a question.
What's your question?
Go back to the group or whatever.
Oh, there.
Okay, wait, hold on. Alright, so if they were all naked, covered in oil, who would win?
Alright, we're moving on. Finally, there's... No, wait. They enter a lab behind Hojo, out of his sight.
Hojo, more like Hojo.
Good one. Before they start their dang rescue, Cloud finds a big pod with a familiar shape. Out of curiosity, he looks inside, and...
Woman?
You did nothing wrong. You did nothing wrong. You did nothing wrong. You did nothing wrong.
What happened?
Genova.
Shh, Cloud. It's just a word. Just a word. Press.
Man, what the hell are you even freaking out about? That woman has no head.
Ignoring that, they find Hojo staring at a helpless Aerith stuck inside of some big tube. Our small Avalanche team makes their presence known, and Hojo reveals his evil scheme, bringing a dog up into Aerith's tube in. This dog is part of a dying breed, and the Ancients are also a dying breed. So... Hojo decides the best course of action. I just ruined the music. Hold on, let me go back. There we go, we got it. You can probably do the math. Both dying breeds, and Hojo's like, oh, we gotta save their species, you know? Anyways, Cloud and Code stop the operation before any freaky shit can go down, breaking the tube, and the dog creature jumps on Hojo. Cloud rushes in to make sure Aerith is okay, and the dog announces his thanks for saving him. So the dog can talk. Yeah. He announces that he has no name. I skipped ahead. Oops. So the team names him the words engraved into his flesh by Hojo. Red 13. That is adorable. The team make for the exit, but the Turks join in them on the elevator. Uh-oh. They're busted. I skipped ahead. Damn it. I didn't time that right. Shit. Anyways, I've lost my place. The team is sent straight up to President Shinra's office to meet the head honcho himself, where he goes on in his big evil, haha, I won, you lost, suck my Mako speech. The president has big evil plans for the team and the whole world. President Shinra throws Avalanche in the Shinra's headquarters prison. I can speak today. In prison, the team does not have many options but to strategize, lest they succumb to the sad reality that they lost. Shinra has them in the palm of their hands, free to do anything they want with them. Public humiliation or even execution would be sure to follow. The team takes what will likely be their last night's sleep.
No!
Cloud wakes up. Hours have passed. The door is wide open. Strange. Cloud steps out of his prison cell to see the guard in charge of their capturedness lying in a pool of his own blood. The blood trail leads out into the hallway. Cloud grabs a team and they follow the trail. Shinra headquarters is dark. Bodies line the hallway and the floor has a carpet of blood. It feels empty. Not a single living person in sight except Cloud's companions, all just as terrified as he is. It feels as if a human-sized hurricane ran through the building. The trail splits, and the group follows the path that leads to Hojo's laboratory, ending at the pod where Cloud saw the headless creature. The pod is busted open, and the creature is gone. Did someone move it? Or did it escape? They follow the trail in the other direction. It leads up to the president's office. Oh, man, okay, well, maybe the president will understand the situation. Not likely. He'll probably blame Avalanche for the missing creature and the carnage littered throughout the building. Or maybe he'll help us, sympathize with our situation and enlist our help to get rid of whatever caused this mess. Either way, we have to go up there. The president is lying faceplanted on his desk with a long Masamune sword sticking out of his back. President Shinra is dead. Barrett is too stunned at everything to even realize his twisted jealousy to not be the one to seal President Shinra's fate. Aerith is sticking near Cloud, cowering in fear. Red is processing the situation. Cloud is in disbelief. His greatest fear had just become reality. Someone who Cloud has long buried in his memory had just killed the president of Shinra. Tifa confirms his belief as she identifies the Masamune the Masamune that was used to litter the halls with bodies, putting the entire building and possibly the entire city on lockdown, and put an end to the life of the planet's most influential dictator, belonged to the long-gone war hero, Sephiroth. Oh, shit. Palmer reveals himself from the hiding place and makes a run for the exit, just for Cloud and Barrett to grab a hold of him. He saw Sephiroth, alive in the flesh, with his own two eyes. His ride is just outside, and the team follows him to see a helicopter making its landing. Out pops Rufus Shinra, vice president of the Shinra Corporation. Sorry, former vice president. Now with his dad gone, something he is seemingly more than happy to say, he is taking the mantle of president of Shinra, and vows to make some big changes. The team doesn't give an iota of a fuck, especially Cloud. He just saw the Sephiroth's destruction inside the headquarters. Cloud orders Barrett to take the team to safety as he faces off against the new president, just to buy them time and get them out alive. Barrett and the team head off. Tifa lags behind in order to make sure Cloud makes it out alive. Cloud wins the fight. Oh, I am not... Okay. Cloud wins the fight, but Rufus flies off before Cloud can make any finishing blows. Cloud and Tifa make their way downstairs and realize they need an escape plan, since the building is naturally swarmed with guards who want them dead. Rufus... lost my place. Falling in Cloud and Tifa want to... Rufus pinned the blame of the carnage on the team. They find their escape in form of sweet-ass rides and bust out of the building. I'm gonna let this play, because it's cool. Following an intense motorcycle chase between Shinra troops and a giant funny mech, the team set their gaze outside of Midgar. Cloud, the one who initially wanted nothing to do with this noble adventure of saving the planet, now takes lead. Sephiroth, the man he killed, is out there, alive. So the team leaves Midgar. Goodbye, city of Mako. It took some time for people to readjust to the vast blue sky, with Aerith, someone who had only known the steel-plated or smog-filled skies, being absolutely terrified of the upcoming journey. She had rejected the idea of being an ancient for so many years of her life, but now she takes her born duty of... Wow, I spoiled that! So our team of an ex-soldier, a terrorist, a bartender, a flower girl, and some lab rat dog makes haste for a small town called Calm to collect their bearings and start a much-needed lore dump. Thus starts the incredible journey that every one of our characters is deathly afraid of taking, but they know that it must be done to rid the world from its evil forever. Alright, now starts the lore dump. I'm gonna include all 10 main characters. Yeah, not 5. Our team naturally finds more members to join their merry band on the way of their journey. Starting with, let me turn the volume up a little bit, I think. Maybe, up would be nice. Anyways, starting with Barrett Wallace, leader of Avalanche, holder of a big temper and a bigger gun arm. Barrett was a resident of a proud coal mining town in Corel. He lived humbly with his wife, daughter, and band of buddies, his best friend being Dine. His way of life was threatened when Shinra was getting their start with Mako Energy, and they proposed construction of their Mako reactor in their quaint town. Most people agreed, including Barrett, but Dine heavily protested. Enough people agreed, and the construction on the reactor began. After it was completed and working, something went wrong with the machine, and it caught fire and exploded. Barrett's hometown was ravaged, and instead of blaming themselves for the issue, Shinra targeted the residents of Corel, believing they sabotaged the reactor, and openly fired at civilians, because funny. Barrett's wife and daughter were killed in the process. Bad things happened, and Dine found himself hanging off a cliff with no bottom in sight, his hand grasped in Barrett's. Shinra guards shot at the both of them, and one got a lucky hit on the hands grabbed together. Barrett's right hand and Dine's left hand, now with a hole in the middle. Dine fell to his death. When asked what kind of prosthetic Barrett wanted to replace his hand, Barrett asked for a gun instead, so he may fight to take revenge on those who took his home, his loved ones, and his hand away from him. He may fight with noble-seeming intentions, but he is solely acting out of revenge. He went on to lead a small but powerful cell in Avalanche while also caring for Dine's daughter, Marlene. Sid Highwind is a loudmouth, passionate man who loves to explore the skies in all sorts of fancy planes, but all his life, he was called to go higher. He wanted to be the first man in outer space. His lucky day came when Shinra, in an attempt to restore public faith in the company following terrorist attacks, hired him to be the pilot of Shinra number 26, a brand new rocket ship. Launch day came, and as the timer was counting down to liftoff, Sid found out that one of the scientists, Shira, was fixing one of the oxygen tanks that proved faulty. Sid had to balance his decades of waiting for this moment to live to the life of a person, and ultimately decided that her life was more important and stopped the launch right as it started taking off. The project was a colossal waste of money, and Shinra made it obvious they would never spend that waste of gil into a rocket again. The constructed town, now fittingly named Rocket Town, became populated by the now jobless Shinra scientists and engineers, and a man whose dream was crushed forever. Sid now lives with the scientists he saved in the constant hope that maybe, just maybe, one day he will get the opportunity to be the first man among the cosmos. Nanaki is the real name of the lab rat dog we found earlier on this journey. His story is largely disconnected from that of the planet's crisis, but his home of Cosmo Canyon is a major component in discovering how to stop Sephiroth. We'll get there when we get there. As for Nanaki, all you need to know is that he is a good boy with daddy issues. Yuffie Kisaragi is a super awesome Wu-Tai ninja girl who, following her nation's defeat and ultimately their embarrassing surrender, wants to avenge her nation by gathering all the materials she can find to take down Shinra herself. But she's only 17. She constantly thinks she can go toe-to-toe with the big dogs of the world, but she is always reminded that she's just a dumb kid who is in way over her head. Vincent Valentine is the Tumblr sexy man of the game. He used to be one of the Turks who is tasked as bodyguard of one Lucretia Crescent. If you remember how Sephiroth was born, you remember what happened to him. Hojo shot him dead, but you later used his corpse for some fun experimentation. Perhaps his extreme love for Lucretia, combined with some funny magic, would bring this vengeful spirit back from the life stream. It sure did. Now Vincent is a walking, talking vampire man, driven by his hatred for Hojo and his love for Lucretia. Cute. He can also turn into a furry, which is noticeably less cute, but I guess is cool. Ifalna is the last of the Cetra. She was discovered by Professor Gast, who desperately tried to keep her ancientness a secret from the rest of Shinra, knowing the evil that lay in their hearts. They grow to be lovers and bear a child. Hojo finds out about the true heritage of Ifalna and tries taking her and the daughter away from Gast. He refuses, so Hojo shoots him. I wonder if there is a running theme here. Ifalna makes her escape but is gravely hurt. She breaks free from Shinra. Elmira Gainsborough has been visiting the station every day in hope that her husband, who had been serving in Shinra's army for years now, would finally return to her. One day, she sees a mother and child, with the mother in extreme and obvious pain. The mother describes the situation and that her and her daughter are facing. Elmira hadn't believed that Shinra's stories of the ancients and the Promised Land were real, but seeing a live Cetra face-to-face served as enough proof, and, after Afana's plead, she takes the daughter into her home. She left Afana to return to the planet. Aerith, the daughter of Afana, became the last living ancient on the planet. It was obvious from the start that Aerith was special, hearing strange voices and being able to tell when a soul had returned to the planet, or in our terms, had died. She felt immense pain when her own mother passed and was the first one to notify Elmira when her husband was next. Aerith took up botany as her way of giving back to the planet and found a way to grow a blooming garden of flowers, despite Midgard's lack of natural life. Shinra still labeled Aerith as priority number 1. She was the last living ancient on the planet, meaning she was their only hope of finding the Promised Land. But due to her being the last one, they knew they couldn't just kidnap her again. This flower was delicate and had to be handled with the utmost care. They gave the job to Song of the Turks to monitor her, keep her safe, and find the right time and tactic to extract the information about the Promised Land for her. Aerith fell in love with a boy from Soldier, and the two of them, in the little time they were able to spend together, sold flowers throughout the slums. The soldier went off on some big mission and never returned. Aerith didn't want to accept it, but she knew that she would never see her cute boy toy again. But that didn't stop Aerith from being the brightest flower blooming in the shittiest place on the planet. And now we get to the 3 most important characters in this game's story, which, luckily, their backstories can all be grouped together. Cloud, Tifa, and Sephiroth. Cloud and Tifa lived in the rural town Nibelheim, and, when they were young, were the best of friends, always sharing every experience together, having each other's backs through thick and thin, until Cloud decides on a new path in life. Now, Cloud is already badass, no doubt, but he wants to be stronger. He wants to share his badassery with the whole world. He wants to join Soldier, inspired by his hero Sephiroth. Tifa, obviously disheartened by the information that her completely platonic best friend is leaving, forces Cloud to make a promise. Whenever she's in a bind, her hero will come and rescue her. Cloud promises. Cloud becomes the most badass, the best of the best in Soldier, right underneath the shining gem Sephiroth. Cloud always looked up to Sephiroth. Now he can look side by side. Both first-class soldiers doing first-class soldier things. Cloud's first major mission is right alongside Sephiroth to Cloud's hometown of Nibelheim. They are tasked with fixing whatever issues are happening with the Mako reactor inside the town. On the way, they go up against a dragon that was blocking the way, and Sephiroth takes it out in one slash. Cool! They make it to the village. Sephiroth and Cloud conversate about the dragon they just killed, and bond briefly over some family stuff. Cloud visiting his hometown gives him an opportunity to reunite with his mother and friends, a luxury Sephiroth doesn't have. Sephiroth's mother Genova died giving birth to him, and his father, we don't know about that guy. In any case, the team takes a good nap. The next day, Cloud, Sephiroth, and 2 common soldier grunts, Shinra grunts, leave for the reactor with Tifa as their guide. Before they depart, Cloud, Tifa, and Sephiroth take a picture together. A relic to treasure Cloud's first true mission, one alongside Sephiroth no less, and the reunion with his childhood friend. They make it to the reactor where only Cloud and Sephiroth are allowed in. They see and quickly fix the issue. However, intrigued by the many strange pods and the fact that Sephiroth's mother's name is plastered above a giant door, Sephiroth's interests get to the better of him, and he looks inside one of the pods. Inside the pods are these things. Sephiroth knows these to be early failed experiments in the Soldier Project, and people infused with Mako energy turned into monsters. Sephiroth puts 2 and 2 together, his fake mother's name and the failed experiments, and realizes he was created by the same methods. He exits the reactor, not saying a word to Cloud, Tifa, or anybody, before locking himself inside the basement of the Shinra Manor. Days go by. Nobody's heard from Sephiroth. Cloud heads into the Shinra Manor to investigate and finds an underground research lab, inhabited with hundreds of books detailing the intense process behind the various soldier projects and Sephiroth's creation. Sephiroth is possessed by his drive to find more about his past, and he has been for days now. He spends weeks in here as his team worries more and more about him. Through these texts, he learns the truth of his past, or what he thinks is the truth. Cloud wakes up one morning, hoping this would be the day where Sephiroth finally snapped out of his strange obsession with this old history. Maybe he had finally come to terms with his creation. He goes down to check on the old Seph dog, but Sephiroth was speaking nonsense. This planet originally belonged to the Cetra. Cetra was an itinerant race. They would migrate in, settle the planet, then move on. But those that disliked the journey appeared. Those who stopped their migrations built shelters and elected to lead an easier life. They took that which the Cetra and the planet had made without giving back one whit in return. The planet was saved by sacrificing the Cetra. After that, your ancestors continued to increase. Now all that's left of the Cetra is in these reports. An ancient named Genova was found in the geological stratum of 2,000 years ago. The Genova Project wanted to produce people with the powers of the ancients. No, the Cetra. I am the one that was produced. Now we know Genova is nothing but an insect from outer space. But a fire was lit inside Sephiroth's heart. Genova is being kept in the same Mako reactor that led him to discovering his past. Sephiroth now knows where to go. Out of my way. I'm going to see my mother. Cloud chases Sephiroth as he bolts out of the Shinra Manor, hoping to stop Sephiroth before he does something monumentally stupid, but he was too late. Sephiroth had laid waste to the town, populated by humans that have corrupted the planet into an unrecognizably hostile land. Nibelheim is set ablaze, and Cloud runs out to witness it himself. Sephiroth had slaughtered everyone in town, including Cloud's old mother. He couldn't believe his eyes. Sephiroth, the great war hero that drove Cloud to the exact spot he was today, had just murdered every part of Cloud's past. Where had this hero gone? Who is this new person who just caused an unimaginable carnage? Cloud looks into Sephiroth's eyes. They have changed. They were cold, soulless, apathetic to the carnage he had brought upon the town. The Sephiroth Cloud knew was gone, replaced with a possessed husk, now hell-bent on bringing the human race to its knees. He walks through the flames and up to the reactor to reunite with his mother. Tifa had made it to the reactor before Cloud could, and she sees her father's corpse on the ground, with Sephiroth's sword lodged in his chest. Or back, same thing. Tifa picks up the sword and books it to Sephiroth. You know, smart. First-class soldier, normal girl. Sephiroth stops Tifa's blow and knocks her tumbling down a flight of stairs. Cloud witnesses this and runs up to stop Sephiroth. All of his life, Sephiroth knew he was different. Something in his blood that told him he was special, unique from the others. This wasn't how he expected. I'm turning that shit down. There we go. Oh shit. Oh, there she is. Oh, there she is! Oh, man! Sephiroth finds Genova and states his vows to bring them both to the Promised Land, a land with supposed unlimited energy, where they would become godlike entities and rule the planet the way him and his mother were destined to. Cloud confronts Sephiroth. The two stare each other down, now in complete opposing ideas. Only one of them was leaving this room today. Oh shit! Oh, it's going down. Oh, man. Lucky for the world, Cloud wins, but his exact details on the battle are fuzzy. He only knows one thing. Sephiroth is dead. Gone. Now, Cloud is off on his own, and for 5 years, he picks up a menial task as a mercenary. Eventually, he bumps into Tifa, who has a job for him. So, if Sephiroth is dead, who killed those people in Shinra headquarters? What happened to the headless Genova body, and how did one even get into Shinra headquarters in the first place? And why and how does Cloud consider this one soldier dude far more important and scarier than the corporation that basically rules the world? These questions plagued the team once Cloud was done with his epic tale. The team only knew one thing. They had to carry on, to find Sephiroth and end him for good. And whether they liked it or not, they were the only group capable of that. So, Cloud, Barret, Tifa, Aerith, and Red 13 venture out to find their dark-dressed man of intrigue. This journey would shape the foundations of their lives and the whole world forever. Cait Sith is a funny cat riding a plush doll. The team ventures forth. The journey is defined by hints and leads as to where Sephiroth could be. They first hear that a man in a black robe was spotted inside the Mithril mines. Outside of this entrance is this thing. That's scary. Inside, they only find the Turks. They're looking for the same target. Their journey takes them to Junon, an industrial town with a giant immovable cannon. As they infiltrate a parade for Rupert Shinra and board Shinra's ship to the western continent, on that boat they are into Sephiroth before he transforms into what? Boss fight is over, yippee. The boat takes them to Costa del Sol, a resort spot, and then they leave for Corel, a defunct mining ghost town that is now solely used as a location for the entry cap to Golden Saucer, the world's hot amusement park. Bear reveals his sad, traumatic backstory, losing his home, family, friends, and best friend, Dine, and the team makes for the park. In there, the team splits up, and Cloud and Tifa meet Cait Sith, a fortune-telling cat riding a big old Moogle named Mog. Then, they find a bunch of bodies. Believe Sephiroth did it, and then they get arrested for the murders they didn't commit and are sent to Corel prison. Down there, they also find out that Dine, Barrett's old friend and presumed dead friend, We're the ones who killed those people. He's also the boss of this little prison area. Get permission from him, and they are free to go. Barrett faces off against his old friend and wins, and the team is one step closer out of jail. All that's left is for them to compete in the most challenging, terrifying competition known to man, Chocobo Racing. Cloud wins, and the team is good to go, complete with an awesome Dune buggy, and they make for Cosmo Canyon, somewhere Red 13 wants to go. Along the journey, they run into Yuffie, who, after getting her butt whooped, joins her team in search for materia. The team stops at Gungaga Village, hometown of Aerith's first boyfriend. The place is a dump. The team run into Scarlet from Shinra, who is looking for something called huge materia. I hope she doesn't find it. The townspeople of Cosmo Canyon welcome home Nanaki with open arms. Wait, Nanaki? Yes, Red 13's real name is revealed in front of the team. The team are taught about the live stream, Nanaki gets over his daddy issues, and the team leaves to find Sephiroth, who has been spotted headed to where Nibelheim once stood. Going back there is going to be hard for the Cloud and Tifa, having to relive their traumatic history by getting to see by seeing the torch remains of their homes and families. Once they get to the literal ghost town, it's right there. Nibelheim is untouched. All the buildings are up and the place is populated exactly like how it was all those years ago. That's a little strange. Sure, it would take Shinra no time at all to reconstruct the town, but all of its citizens were dead, and why would anyone want to live in the town where the world's hero turned sour and burned everything down to ash? If Shinra truly reconstructed the town, why? More questions arise as the team finds strange men in black coats. I am not on the right side, all with different tattooed numbers on their arms, saying nothing but reunion. Something strange is going down here, and Cloud knows where he must go to find the thread to unravel this mystery. He heads to the Shinra Manor, making for the basement, the same spot where Sephiroth lost his mind. If he hadn't just seen the same man kill the president and appear in front of them at the boat to Costa del Sol, Cloud wouldn't have been able to believe the sight he was witnessing. But his anger clouded, get it, his confusion. Sephiroth was standing right in front of him. Sephiroth asked Cloud if he was merely searching for Sephiroth to kill him. Cloud was confused by the question, but stands tall. Sephiroth is going to die this time. Sephiroth combats this and asks, "Is that the only reason you're here? No other calling?" And informs Cloud that he will be heading north past Mount Nibel before taking off. Cloud was confused by Sephiroth detailed his plan, but he didn't care. He gathered the team and they left for Mount Nibel. But before then, the team meets up with a vampire dude named Vincent Valentine who has some motor burner for Professor Hojo. Sure, join the team. Why not? Clearly, we don't have enough ambiguous individuals on this strange journey. They charted through the mountains, and the first town they find on the other side is Rocket Town, home to, get this, a giant rocket. They meet Sid Highwind, who joins the team since he has nothing better to do. Maybe this will revive his dream, somehow. The team quarrels with Shinra before taking off in the tiny Bronco, Sid's small plane, and then crashing into the ocean. It takes a minute for the team to find land. In the meantime, while they're out at sea, our favorite character, Cait Sith, informs the team about Sephiroth's mission. He is going to the Temple of the Ancients in order to obtain black materia, which is said to be the ultimate destructive magic. But to get into the temple, they need to obtain something called the Keystone. The Keystone is held in the Gold Saucer. Now, how does our favorite character, Cait Sith, know all this information that only someone like a Shinra elite would know? Why, he is a magical fortune teller. Come on, you should know that. The team heads for the Gold Saucer and obtains the Keystone. That was easy. Then the only cab out of the Gold Saucer breaks down. Darn it. With the downtime, the team gets some much-needed leisure time. Depending on who you're friendliest with, Cloud will go out on a date with one of the members of the team. In my professional opinion, Aerith's date is canon. She recognizes that there is turmoil inside of Cloud and promises she will never leave Cloud's side. Aww. The date ends and Cloud finds Cait Sith holding the Keystone, even though Barrett had a hold of it and Cloud told him not to give it to anyone. Oh no. Cait Sith had cans over the Keystone to Sung of the Turks. Turns out Cait Sith was a Shinra spy all along. He tells the team that he had no choice and that he actively hates his job at Shinra, hence he grew a liking for this rebellious group. The team shrugs it off, I guess, because Cloud, Aerith, and Cait Sith head to the Temple of the Ancients. Hopefully to get to the temple alongside the Turks and whoever other Shinra employees want to show up. Aerith listens to the voices of the planet as they show her the way. The team finds Song lying in a pool of his own blood. Using whatever strength he has left, he tells the team that Sephiroth was there and attacked his team. He was the unlucky one to not escape. He dies here peacefully. The team uses the Keystone and enters the Temple of the Ancients. They navigate the labyrinthian temple and eventually find the room Sephiroth is in. Sephiroth is here to pick up the Black Materia. The Black Materia has the ability to summon a meteor to wipe the planet out. Because the planet always heals itself when it is in turmoil, Sephiroth's plan is to harness the immense energy that would be released to become a god. Obviously, that's a bad. Sephiroth promptly leaves. Cloud loses it. The team stare at him in confusion. He snaps out of it, but it's clear that Sephiroth has some intense power over Cloud. Hopefully it's just trauma. Luckily, he doesn't have the black materia. Yeah, luckily Sephiroth doesn't have the black materia. Aerith informs the team where the materia is and how to obtain it, and they start their efforts. Turn out, the entire temple is the black materia, and Kate Sith manages to shrink it down as Cloud and Aerith head out the temple before getting crushed. Mission complete! Black materia secured. Now all Cloud needs to do is give the black materia to Sephiroth and watch the world he knows burn down to the ground around him. Wait a minute! Sephiroth somehow has Cloud under control, and he is using Cloud to give him the black materia. Cloud does so, and Sephiroth flies out, I guess, leaving Cloud in an unconscious state. While out, Cloud has a vision of Aerith running off into somewhere called the Lost City of the Ancients, saying that, as the only remaining Cetra, she's the only one that can stop Sephiroth's plan. But she'll be back. Cloud wakes up and tells the team that they need to go after her for very obvious reasons. She is a flower girl, she can't stop Sephiroth! But Cloud doesn't want to go. If Sephiroth can control him, who knows what he will force Cloud to do when he's near. Barrett manages to convince Cloud that no matter what happens, Cloud protects the ones he cares about. He needs to be there for Aerith. He gathers the team, and they head to the Lost City. It takes the team a while before finding Aerith. When they finally do, she is sitting in praying position. Cloud goes up to take her back, when suddenly, he's once again at the mercy of Sephiroth's will, who forces Cloud to draw his blade on her. The girl that has brought Cloud out of his shell, the blooming flower that only wants to put smiles on people's faces. Cloud breaks free of Sephiroth's command, and before you can say he's sorry... Cloud now holds Aerith in his arms. For the first time in his life he knows, he is crying. Sephiroth shrugs it off, telling Cloud to focus on the plan that has reached his arms out to him. Cloud doesn't care. Aerith is gone. She would no longer smile, laugh, or spread the joy to others as Cloud had experienced them for himself. Sephiroth tells Cloud to join him at the Northern Crater, for the reunion is nigh, before calling Cloud a weak, worthless puppet. The team all says their goodbyes to the innocent girl. Barrett grieves, adding this to the ever-growing list of dead comrades. He gives Cloud a comforting shoulder pat, knowing how Cloud feels right now. Nanaki lets out a grieving howl. Yuffie has never lost a friend. Oh, wow, that's not Yuffie. Kate Sith tries to cheer up the group, but realizes his attempts are in poor taste. He just made everyone feel worse. Vincent remains stoic and marches out. Sid marvels at the incredible potential Aerith had. She wanted to fly his plane, but the high winds, but never had the chance. Tifa recognizes how pretty Aerith is and tries tidying up her hair. Her emotions get the better of her, and she runs off crying. Cloud takes Aerith's body. Shit! Fuck! Damn it! Cloud takes Aerith's body to the seemingly bottomless lake that surrounded the area and drops her into the pool, returning her, the last living Cetra, and the bringer of all life around her, back to the planet from which she came. Fucking snowboards! Woo! The Northern Crater is the massive impact zone caused by the alien from centuries ago. Cloud and the gang make their arrival. Well, almost all. The executives from Shinra are also making their way to the crater, with Rufus believing he has found the Promised Land. The crater is inhabited by the same black-robed figures that we saw back in Nibelheim. Could this be the reunion? Whatever that is. Sephiroth is in their sight. The team confronts him before he transforms into a piece of Genova. This isn't the real Sephiroth. They fight, and lucky for them, the black materia is left in front of them. Cloud grabs it. Aerith's death is still heavy on their hearts, and they knew, if nothing else, they had to continue in her honor. Cloud is beckoned by some voice in his head to continue forward into the cave. Cloud has been hearing voices throughout the entire experience, but this wasn't the warm, comforting voice that he heard back in Midgar. This voice, the one that forced him to give up the black materia in the first place, was sinister. Not trusting himself with it, just as he didn't trust himself to see and rescue Aerith, he gives the black materia to Barrett. Cloud takes Tifa and one more person of the player's choosing to inside the crater. The rest of the team, that being Barrett, Nanaki, Yuffie, Vincent, Kate Sith, and Sid, stay behind. Cloud rushes into the cave, and the scenery around them changes to look like Nibelheim 5 years ago. What is happening? Oh shit, my PowerPoint is not loading anymore. Hold on. That's funky. Hold on.
Oh no.
I think I have too many slides. It's not. Hold on.
Sorry. How many slides are in this?
You'll see.
600.
Yeah, 665.
Damn.
Oh my god, there's more.
There we go. God, I ruined that joke. I'm pissed off at myself.
There's enough other material that you'll live.
Enough other what?
Material.
Black material. Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyways,
you need one more slide. One more slide.
I do need one more slide. I'll put a picture of Zach dancing or something. Okay, Cloud rushes into the cave and the scenery around them changes to look like Nibelheim 5 years ago. Sephiroth shows them his side of the story and what he truly believes happened at Nibelheim. The team that Shinra sent out to deal with the Mako reactor have just made it into town. 2 common nameless Shinra grunts and 2 first-class soldiers. The great war hero Sephiroth and the brand new first-class soldier Cloud. Why does he have black hair? Cloud dismisses the scene as Sephiroth is trying to mess with Cloud. Tifa is noticeably stricken with panic. Seeing his unconvinced nature, Sephiroth turns to a new scene of this black-haired soldier running out of the Shinra Manor to chase after Sephiroth. Cloud still isn't convinced. Cloud knows he was at Nibelheim, and nothing will convince him otherwise. Sephiroth goes on some weird rant calling Cloud a failed experiment by Hojo to recreate yours truly, one that wasn't given a tattooed number. Hojo's way of branding his successful experiments. That would explain the tattoos on the robe dudes just outside. Tifa is acting out of pure desperation now, which is strange considering this is an illusion and God is clearly buying none of it. Clearly, something is on Tifa's heart, and Sephiroth promises to show just what that is. He invites Cloud to see the picture they took together. A strange thought struck Cloud. He had never actually seen the picture that was taken together. Well, great! This would be cold hard proof that Cloud was at Nibelheim that day. Cloud goes in to take a gander against Tifa's very frantic warnings. On the picture was Sephiroth, looking mellow as always, Tifa looking noticeably disappointed, and first-class soldier Zack Fair. Cloud loses himself. He was at Nibelheim, right? The flames feel so vivid in his memory, and Tifa can recount every shared detail with pinpoint accuracy. So why is she breaking down crying? Wait, if Cloud was never at Nibelheim, what was he a soldier? Does he even know Tifa? Come to think about it, Cloud can't recall anything that happened between Nibelheim being burned down and him waking up to see Tifa recruit him and join Avalanche, nor his journey to become a soldier in the first place. And so what else does Cloud not know about himself? How many memories are true? And why does the name Zack Fair sound so familiar? Sephiroth breaks down the illusion surrounding the group. The real core of the Northern Crater is shown, and they are right alongside Shinra executives who believe that they had stumbled upon the Promised Land. Hojo informs the group on a shocking revelation, one that shook the Shinra executives to their core. The Promised Land isn't real. This land of eternal abundant Mako didn't exist. The Promised Land was simply what the Cetra called the Lifestream, the source Shinra had been sucking up this entire time. So why was this Northern Crater so damn important then? Enough for the last living Cetra and this random ex-soldier boy to be summoned to it. The whole team runs in, Cloud is in a comatose. Barret runs in at making sure everything is okay, and Cloud tells him to give him the black materia, very sullenly, as if it weren't in his own will to ask this of Barret. Barret hands it over and Cloud ascends. What the fuck is going on? Okay, so Hojo explains it all. Jenova was an alien that crash-landed into the planet many, many years ago. This alien has the ability to detach pieces of itself and regain control, as well as shapeshift and cast vivid, lifelike illusions around itself. Hojo and his team of scientists used the cells of the alien to create Sephiroth, who, learning of his past, went mad, burning down the town he discovered the history in, and developed a burning hatred for humanity. He, alongside his dearly beloved mother, the alien Jenova, would destroy the world together in order to ultimately rule it. Their wills fused, allowing Sephiroth complete access to this alien's consciousness. After Nibelheim burned to the ground, Shinra needed to cover up the entire scenario and wipe it from the history books, so they recreated the entire town as if there were no fire at all. They replaced all the townspeople with their own employees. Why did I bring the slide in there? That's interesting. And they took the original residents in. Hold on. Fuck. Those who lived there were used as test subjects. They were Hojo's own lab rats, and he, in the effort to make new Sephiroth his greatest and only true success, injected Jenova cells into them. He tossed out the ones that didn't work and gave tattooed numbers to the ones that did, and he clothed them in black robes. They were dead set on something called the Reunion, and Hojo hatched a theory. The reunion theory was the idea that all the pieces of Jenova, be it entire limbs or just molecules, would reunite where she lay in the northern crater. Everyone injected with the cells, as well as every piece of Jenova taken into Shinra custody, would be summoned to where Jenova lay in the northern crater. Sephiroth really did die at Nibelheim, but his consciousness survived. Merging with Jenova's will gave him the ability to travel through her cells. Sephiroth wasn't really there when he murdered the president, arrived on the boat, or took Aerith away from the team. Those were pieces of Jenova that Sephiroth had used as vessels. In fact, we haven't truly met Sephiroth in the flesh. The last time Sephiroth, the real Sephiroth, was seen in the flesh was in Nibelheim. So that explains how the long-thought dead Sephiroth is walking among the living, who the black robe dudes are, and why they have all gathered here in the northern crater among Jenova. But how is Sephiroth still enacting his will? He can't just affect all these things while in the live stream. That would mean he is dead. And his ghost is doing all this, which doesn't make any sense. And why is Cloud affected by all this? Soldiers were just pumped full of Mako, not alien juice. Why was he summoned here? Well, wait, was Cloud a soldier? Who the hell is Zack Fair? And who is Cloud giving the black materia to? There he was. For the first time in 5 years, the air touched the skin of the planet's sole threat. There in the northern crater lies Sephiroth, the real Sephiroth. Cloud hands the black materia to him. That's a bad. Rufus Shinra invites the team to board the Highwind, a large airplane of Sid's making. The team, minus Cloud, bolts out of the cave as it crumbles behind them. They look back to see... What the fuck? They look back to the hole in the northern continent to see the brilliant beams of energy shoot out of the top. Whatever Sephiroth was doing there was big and bad. Out pops... That's not Cloud! Yeah, so remember those kaiju things I said at the beginning of the story that the planet made to stop the Jenova bad? Yeah, that's what's happening now. Uh-oh. I'm gonna skip this cutscene, it's long. One day, Tifa checks the Sector 7 station, finds Cloud, a childhood friend she hadn't seen in many years. Cloud is out. Full-on vegetable mode. As soon as Cloud goes up to approach him, he snaps to his feet, almost eerily, and greets her. Tifa picks up right away that something is very wrong with the way Cloud spoke, the way Cloud remembers details. Especially the ones he never could have known. Like, how could he have experienced the flames of Nibelheim when he was never there? Tifa saw that Cloud lost some spark for her in his eyes, and he was ready to go back out into mercenarying again, and Tifa didn't want to lose him. So she just nodded her head and went along with Cloud's fabricated memories. She then offers him a job to join a small group of peace fighters, terrorists, to go deal with some unsavory business practices, terrorism. Looking back, there is so much regret that built up in Tifa's heart. Tifa wakes up in some hospital building in Junon. Barrett informs her that 1. Cloud is missing. Oh shit. Shinra plans on killing the team in a public execution. Oh shit. There are giant creatures known as weapons that were made by the planet and are now ransacking civilization. Oh shit. And... that's not the sun! Sephiroth has gotten what he wanted. The Black Materia's ultimate destructive magic had been cast. There in the sky lies Meteor, with its collision course being the very planet they reside on. Oh, shit! The good news is that Nanaki, Kate Sith, Yuffie, and Vincent escaped Shinra's custody. The bad news is the cameras are rolling for the public execution, and the audience is hungry to see some bloodshed. Tifa is on the menu. She's put in an electric chair. Barrett and Kate Sith are forced to watch before BAM! A weapon attacks the buildings! Guards are thrown off their game and the duo gets the upper hand. They try rescuing Tifa to no avail before booking it to find a key to open the door to the execution room. Rufus and Heidegger are aiming the giant cannon and open fire. It kills the giant monster, giving Tifa a chance to escape. She makes it to the top of the cannon where Heidegger awaits, being rescued by the rest of the team, and she smacks the shit out of Scarlet before jumping aboard. Sid took over the position of leader now that Cloud is gone. They caught wind that Cloud was being held in some provincial town and they make their way there, as Meteor looms over their heads. Oh, Cloud is now being held in a small hospital. He is comatose and in a wheelchair. Cloud is no better than a potato right now, only able to murmur ineligible phrases. The team know that they have to go stop the mess they caused, but Tifa stays behind with Cloud, promising to never leave his side. She says there's so much that Cloud doesn't know that needs to be said, whether he is ready or not. The rest of the team leave. Kate Sith reveals himself to be Reeve, the head of urban development in Shinra. He hates his job and has stuck with the team for as long as he did, not out of espionage for Shinra, but to help them truly save the world from the evil that he believes he had a part in causing. He now spies on the very company he works for and informs the team all things Shinra. Rufus, not to be one blinded by greed, but by the capture of ambition, informs Shinra that they will be the one to save the world. His plan is to load up the old abandoned rocket with huge materia and blast Meteor to smithereens. A sound plan, but that much unkept Mako energy re-entering the planet's atmosphere post-impact would do who knows how much damage to the world. It would end whether Meteor collides with it, or if their plan works. So, the team splits up to gather the huge materia before Shinra does. Barrett, Nanaki, and Sid, Team Avalanche Time, head to Corel, and Yuffie, Vincent, and Kate Sith, Team Nobody's Favorite, heads to Fort Condor. They collect their portions of huge materia. They head back to the town where Cloud and Tifa are in, and there is a big earthquake caused by one of the weapons. Uh-oh. Tifa attempts to wheel Cloud to safety. And they fall into the live stream. Sucks for them.
Oop. Fucking dead, lol.
Oops. Okay. The live stream is a flowing river of consciousness. One where all of your thoughts and memories are put on display for all to see. Usually this isn't an issue, since souls who return to the planet don't take long before they fizzle out and dissolve into the rushing current to give the planet its energy back. As for Cloud and Tifa, they are sent careening into Cloud's own consciousness. Cloud is an omnipotent being in this little land inside the stream, and Tifa knows that she must help Cloud patch his memories together. There's so much he doesn't know. Cloud knew that he had joined Soldier, and it had been 5 years since he had seen Tifa, but Tifa knows it wasn't 5 years, it was 7. In order to save his life, Tifa recounts their childhood. Cloud and Tifa weren't friends when they were children. In fact, they never talked. Tifa hung around this little gang of punk kids to make herself feel strong, and Cloud, the little man with a big crush, was always too scared to step foot on Tifa's sacred grounds. After Tifa's mom dies, she runs to the Mako reactors to see if she can communicate with her departed mother through the livestream. Cloud decides to accompany her and her group, but when a bridge succumbs to their weight and crumbles, she falls to the ground 40 feet below them. Cloud isn't too badly hurt, but Tifa is severely damaged. She's taken into hospital care for a week. Cloud wrestles with himself internally. If only he were stronger. He could have saved the one he loves. Perhaps he would have been accepted and welcomed into their group. Tifa is out of the hospital and back on her feet. Cloud musters the courage to invite Tifa onto the water tower that night. He tells Tifa that he... Wait, hold on. Alright, Tifa, well... He tells Tifa... Yeah, okay. He tells Tifa that he is leaving Nibelheim for Midgar, but instead of for selfish gain like everyone else, he wishes to join Soldier, inspired by his hero, in order to become a hero. That night, she saw a new side to this boy who had always just been a neighbor to her. Nobody had ever been this open to Tifa before, and she admired it. Cloud leaves, and Tifa kind of misses him. Wished he could have spent more time with this dorky but cute little boy that she lived next to. 5 years pass. Hearing that 2 first-class soldiers were coming to her town, Tifa desperately hoped that Cloud was one of them. I did not loop that correctly, wow. When 2 soldiers arrived, Zack Fair and Sephiroth, she was distraught. She helped the 2 soldiers and the 2 common Shinra grunts make their way to the reactor. All the events that in their shared memories played out. Sephiroth burns down the hometown, he fatally wounds Tifa, but it isn't Cloud who rushes to her rescue, it was Zack. Suddenly, all the memories of who Zack was come flooding back to Cloud. Zack Fair is a young man with a big heart, pumped so full of life, ambition, and natural charisma. Zack's dream is to become a hero.
I'm counting on you. Sir! By the way, what is your dream? To become first? Is it?
No. To become a hero.
Could have made the music louder. Oh,
good. Unattainable dreams are the best kind.
Thanks.
He admires men like Sephiroth. Oh shit, skipped ahead. He doesn't want to join Soldier for the glory, but to be a man who can save the lives of those he loves. He admires men like Sephiroth and acknowledges his high and mighty status, and every time he's on a super cool mission as a second-class soldier alongside Sephiroth, he feels like he's a big deal he always dreams to be. But he'd rather spend time with his friends who he holds dear, such as a first-class soldier who pushes Cloud past his limits.
Oh, sorry if your sword got any wear, tear, or rust on it.
You're a little more important than my sword.
Just a little.
But just a little.
Also a common and kind of shy Shinra grunt who they bonded over their rural histories.
How about you? Me?
Gungaga.
Hey, what's so funny about that? You know Gungaga?
And a strange girl in the slums who sells flowers. Actually, they're dating.
So pretty.
The face?
The eyes.
You like them? Then take a closer look. Eyes infused with Mako energy. A soldier trademark.
Oh, you.
Shit, I lost my spot. After growing so close to these people more and more, Zack feels so much remorse for not being able to spend every waking minute with the ones he loves, especially his girlfriend. Following so much turmoil regarding him breaking down of his own self-image and being a hero, and he losing his best friends.
Working for Hollander now? What is it you're after?
World domination.
That's not even funny, man.
A mission to the rural town of Nibelheim alongside veteran Sephiroth and his Shinra grunt friend is just the kind of getaway he needs. Fast forward weeks, Sephiroth had burned down this entire time with a vendetta against all of humanity. At the reactor where Sephiroth decides to take his mother to the promised land, whatever that means, Zack sees Tifa lying on the floor in excruciating pain. Zack runs in to stop Sephiroth. He was heroic, but no match for the possessed veteran. Zack is sent tumbling as well. Both Zack and Tifa lay on the ground, fatally wounded. In comes Zack's Shinra grunt friend, who surveys the situation. Zack tells him to end this madness and hands his mighty buster sword to the man. The grunt does not hesitate to charge in after Sephiroth. Before this, the grunt knelt beside Tifa's wounded body. The grunt takes his helmet off. His immediately recognizable spiked blonde hair identified himself as Tifa's childhood friend. Cloud never made soldier. He only managed to be a common, nameless Shinra grunt. Tifa didn't even know that Cloud was at Nibelheim. He kept his face hidden to keep his shame away from her. But that shame didn't matter anymore. Soldier or not, he is going to make Sephiroth pay for taking his mother, his town, and his love. I'm letting this scene play out because it's great.
He's beautiful.
Why is she kind of bad though?
Oh, I don't remember this.
Minor backache. This is Crisis Core.
Oh.
All Zack stuff is Crisis Core.
No, this is the original.
Yeah, this is PS1. Can't you tell?
Yeah, no, he's definitely dead.
How dare you?
Cloud. Finish Sephiroth. Off.
I'm getting him off.
He's just a little guy.
Yeah, good luck, Cloud.
He'll be fine.
Sephiroth!
Forgot about that.
I don't know what happened to the frame rate, I'm sorry.
Okay.
No.
There it goes back.
The first of many times.
Oh, I forgot they changed where this part takes place.
This game would have been so much better with blood.
It's the PSP, cut it some slack.
No.
Hard! Hard! Sorry, I love this scene.
No. Impossible.
That part looks so good in the anime, but they ruin it afterwards.
But also have let go of the sword.
No. Nuh-uh.
Yes. Sephiroth could have just let go of the
being
sword.
able to do that after
and
being
then
stabbed in
pulled
the
it out.
foot.
I mean,
Nuh-uh.
if you don't hit the
He was
spine, there aren't
flabbergasted.
that many. Like, you could live that. It would suck. And you will bleed out. But it's possible.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, no, he's dead.
Cloud. You did it.
I love rubber.
Come again?
Zack rescues Tifa before the Shinra scientists can get to her. Hojo takes the survivors of Nibelheim and uses them for his Sephiroth recreating experiments. Sephiroth is gone, but as for the other two in the reactor, he injects Genova cells into both Cloud and Zack and puts them into Mako tubes. While being exposed to the immense pressures of the live stream right next to Zack, their memories started to blend. 2 years pass and Zack escapes from his tube and rescues Cloud from his. Cloud is in a Mako-induced comatose. Zack takes the clothes that stink of Mako off of Cloud and plops him into the uniform of a top-notch first-class soldier. Zack makes it his goal to carry himself and the vegetable Cloud all the way back to Midgar, where they can be under his girlfriend's care. Unlucky for them, they are still Shinra's #1 priority. If they made it back to the public, the incident at Nibelheim could be revealed to the world. Shinra was always so good at covering up their mistakes. They rebuilt the entirety of Nibelheim just to keep Sephiroth's carnage and inhumane testing for a complete secret. Shinra sent wave after wave after wave to find and take down the first-class soldier and Shinra Grunt, who was just 2 failed test subjects in their eyes, but Zack's incredible combat expertise overcame every adversary. That's not a good word. Adversary that was in their path. Zack Fair is a man whose entire worldview had been shattered. He joined Soldier to become a hero, but joining Soldier didn't make you a hero. Soldier was merely a weapon to cut down any enemy that stood in Shinra's way. Which is to say, snuff out any bad-talking press that was merely trying to expose Shinra for the crimes against the planet they were committing. No. To be a hero would be to stand down against Shinra's entire army just to save one life. Zack had lost Angeal, Genesis, Hollander, Lazard, Aerith, and Sephiroth. They weren't all his friends, some of them outright tried to kill him.
My friend, do you fly away now to a world that abhors you and I? Shut up! All that awaits you. Shut up! I'm warning you!
But Zack never gave up, never lost hope to save those who helped shape his journey and made Zack the man he is today. Cloud was not dying today, not if Zack can help it. Not even if it costed him his life.
Is this like what you were talking about the other day, D-Day, and that bunch?
Yeah.
Okay. End of statement.
A terrible C-clamp.
Yeah, I know.
Like, I'm sorry. You need better weapons training, buddy.
I think it's funny that you showed one of those scenes that I always laugh at in the most serious part.
The price of freedom is steep.
I did that intentionally, though.
Look at him, he's so pretty.
Yeah, just a magnet.
Let's listen to the line delivery, everybody.
Embrace your dreams. And whatever happens, protect your honor. As soldier!
New voice actor can't do that.
Brazilian male.
Is that in the actual cutscene?
Yeah.
Hello? No. Oh man, fuck you!
I'm pissing now, I'll be right back.
To avoid stopping.
You have the most chick bladder I've ever met, dude.
He's leaving so he doesn't cry like a little bitch. Just kidding. I'm kidding. I will cry at this if I'm not making fun of it, so.
Yeah.
So therefore,
I love the religious imagery in the church, and then also the obviously rain imagery of both. Both the rain imageries.
Why did he put this entire scene? I fucking hate him.
Okay, hold on, wait, what?
You'll see, just shut up.
Okay.
This is the real bit.
Is that? For the both of us. Both of us? That's right. You're gonna live.
Ah.
I knew you weren't pissing.
You'll be
DJ, I hate your time.
my living legacy.
You'll be my final fantasy.
I'm gonna kill you.
I didn't want to cry today, man.
Meow, fuck up the way. That's what Zach Fierce says as he
My honor.
does.
So true.
My dreams. They're yours now.
I took that literally.
Yeah, you did.
I'm your living legacy.
On his way back to Midgar, he is still in Mako
Thank God.
state that forced Zack to carry him in the first place. Cloud loses his mind. Extreme exposure to the Mako, plus alien genes that are now inside of him, plus his insecurities of never making it a soldier, plus his extreme admiration for Zack that have caused his brain to fracture. And Cloud now believes he is the first-class soldier badass that was riding alongside Tifa at Nibelheim. He makes it to the Sector 7 slums from train station, where Tifa finds him. After 7 years, she finally reunites with that boy from Nibelheim. So, that's it! Cloud's history has been unraveled. He never made soldier, but he took down Sephiroth, the soldier dude. If that doesn't make him first class, shit, nothing will. Tifa and Cloud, the Cloud Strife that hadn't been alive since 7 years ago, now emerge from the livestream. They awaken to the smiling faces of the friends that they have made along this journey to save the world. With the looming threat of meteor hanging over their heads, the team heads back onto the Hidewind to figure out their next step. Before they depart, Cloud apologizes to the team. All the illusions of his life, the one built in Zack's image, caused him to lose himself in that reality. All soldiers are injected with Genova cells, which absolutely wrecks the body and mind. Hell, it takes decades off even the strongest soldiers' lives. It took an immense amount of strength to keep the composure of having extraterrestrial cells inside you, strength that Cloud didn't have. Cloud was trapped in an illusion, basically of his own making. But he is done being a puppet. And now he has to fix the mess he's caused. He's not fighting for money to make himself seen or to save one person anymore. He's fighting for the planet. The team roars in excitement. Cloud Strife, the real Cloud Strife, has returned, now the master of his own reality. First, they stop Shinra from loading huge materia on the rocket ship that they plan on crashing into the meteor. The rocket still goes off, and Sid finally becomes the first man in space, tied with Cloud and Yuffie. The rocket crashes into meteor, and it basically does nothing. Yippee! Next, they leave for Cosmo Canyon to see if Bugenhagen, Nucky's grandfather, has any idea how to stop the meteor. They give Bugenhagen their supply of huge materia, and the guy informs them on what Aerith truly did to stop Sephiroth. Before her life was taken, she was using the materia her mother gave her to stop the black materia. Fittingly named the white materia, this summons a magic barrier to protect the planet from meteor, called Holy. The names in this game never cease to not have any effect on me. When it is casted, it glows green. Well, it's glowing green, so why wasn't it summoned yet? Sephiroth. Him in his will with Genova in the livestream was holding Holy back from being summoned. The team now returns to the goal that they've had since they've left Midgar. Find and kill Sephiroth. Bad news, Sephiroth holds the black materia and now has near godlike powers. Good news, Sephiroth is in the northern crater. At least they know where to go. Bad news, the northern crater is blocked by a magic barrier that the team doesn't know how to get rid of. Good news, Shinra installed a giant cannon towering over Midgar to blow a weapon that is about to attack them into smithereens that just so happens to be aimed at the northern crater. Luck of the Irish. Shinra loads up all the supply of Mako they have into this cannon. The cannon fires. The weapon fires. The cannon beam collides with and kills the weapon, while also hitting the barrier to the northern crater, taking it out. Sweet! However, the incoming firepower from the weapons barrage is headed straight to Shinra headquarters. With no exit... He might have. Be back in a bit, he says. I'm not stopping. With no exit installed, Rufus Shinra has no choice but to head on. Long live the reign of Shinra. With the barrier to the northern crater gone, the team knows where they have to go. None of them are confident. This is going to be an incredibly scary adventure. You know what? This is a good place to leave off for a bit, I guess. I'll answer some questions.
Yes. Oh my fucking god.
I'll answer some questions.
Wait. How far in are we?
We're like
this is the last disc.
80%.
Oh, okay.
75
No,
80%.
more than 80. More than 80. Okay,
No,
one at a
you still have all the
time.
weapons.
One at a
We're
time.
almost done then.
Where I'm not going over all the weapons.
Why
What
not?
is there to say about Ruby
gone this
Weapon?
far.
He's in fucking cut. Did
What
you
do they
see?
mean?
Did you see how breakneck I was going with disc 1 after Midgar? It's because all of that. It's because all of that doesn't matter. That's all the stuff I don't care about to the plot. The stuff that I care about to the plot is honestly after what Rebirth is gonna be, which is really funny. But I don't give a shit about Remake's plot anymore, so that doesn't excite me. So, anyways, all right. Red Moon has a question. We're gonna start with her.
Up chop.
Come on.
Damn.
Come on.
Spit
You don't
it
have
out.
long.
Come on,
You don't
spit
have
it
long.
We don't have all day.
Is Cloud in love with Zack? Platonically.
Probably.
Platonically. Next.
They're buddies.
All right, Holden.
Next.
Holden, we're gonna save you for last because you probably have a lot of questions. John, did you? John, did you have a question?
I don't have a question, more so a statement. That was amazing, PJ. Good
What?
narrative.
Thank you. Wait, why am I saying thank you? Yeah, what? I wonder why this is my favorite game.
For I've never seen
Autism.
I've never seen, played, or heard of any of the lore. That was well spoken.
Oh, thank you. Well, yeah, I give a shit.
Yeah.
Red Moon, type your question.
Just a tad.
Type your question while I answer Alex's. Alex, what's your question?
I didn't have a question.
All right, Holden, what's your first question?
Well,
okay.
Now you have
Okay, statement.
Statement.
Okay.
Brother. I don't know why it's brother. Yeah, I'm surprised that I'm remembering all of this. That's all.
Oh, okay.
I'm genuinely
So you do know
surprised
all
that I'm
this,
like,
okay.
I know where I'm at.
I'll be honest, this game's story absolutely picks up once Aerith dies.
I
'Cause
will
it-
let you know when I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Spoilers.
Okay.
Spoilers.
Yeah, what the heck, man?
Probably everything. What do you
Okay.
mean spoilers? That was 300
He
slides
literally showed the
ago.
entire scene and was crying during it.
I was not crying. I was not crying.
I was crying
During
like a little
Aerith?
baby.
During Aerith?
Yes, during Aerith.
Oh no, not during Aerith. I was
Yeah,
crying
shut
like
up.
a little baby during Zack.
No, yeah, Zack is great. I was not gonna go that far into Zack, but I was like, shit, I love this guy.
I wasn't gonna go that
Alright,
far.
well, now you've seen everything I want you to see from Crisis Core, Holden. That's it.
Very
That's it.
good.
Nothing.
Everything
Yeah,
else
no.
is
And money.
stupid and useless.
Does Aerith have the Gyat? Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Good ass.
No.
Good
No.
ass.
No, she doesn't.
Alright, does anybody other than Holden have a question?
Okay.
Does anybody
Am I
other
good?
than Holden have a question?
Nope, okay, go Holden.
Alright, perfect. It's been long enough. So, NCS now. So, we're gonna talk about death and a little bit. So
Okay.
Zack, Cloud, and Sephiroth all died at the Genova Chamber.
No.
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 Who did?
Nobody. Basically.
No one died.
So, Sephiroth
So they were all
basically
grievously
did.
injured, but somehow didn't die because
Because...
Mako as a
yeah.
Deus Ex Machina.
Because Hojo was like, oh, dead bodies, I'm gonna experiment on these. And so he pumped them full.
basically, Hojo-
Mako is the lifeblood of the planet, dog. What do you expect Mako to do other than heal a person? If
sorry,
you
dude.
shove it inside. They weren't dead. They did not actually die.
None of them died
No, none of them died.
at the chamber.
No, none of them died. Oh, oops.
Well, would they have?
If
Hojo didn't get them?
I probably.
Cool. So Hojo somehow saved them. Bastard.
What do you mean, bastard?
I don't know. They're funny.
Okay, right.
Like that.
Did Tifa and Aerith secretly have gay Yuri sex? Yes, they did.
Yes. Yes, they did. can confirm I was there.
Yeah, that's canon. That's part of the it's part of the lore. I should have included that.
Did
Actually,
Cloud and Zack fuck?
No, because Zach's loyal to Aerith.
Okay.
Amen.
All right, Holden. What's your next question?
Okay. So, none of them died.
No.
Why was Cloud just at the attack on Zack?
Because he was a Shinra grunt.
Right.
Yes. Okay. Yes. It is a weird choice for Shinra. This is something I admit is a criticism. It is a weird choice for Shinra to have this soldier dude that's not soldier, this Shinra grunt who's only been here for 2 years go alongside 2 first-class soldiers to what is probably a very confidential mission.
Because
I mean, you've seen it happen before. People that show a lot of potential tend to be elevated.
I mean, yeah.
Into roles
My
like that.
my guess
to the rest of us, me.
my guess is they allowed Zack to choose Cloud, which they might have done that in Crisis Core, and I just don't remember it.
Okay.
But yes, that's why Cloud was at Nibelheim, because he was a Shinra grunt, and because he didn't make soldier, he was too embarrassed to have his.
Yeah, no, that I remember.
fun
I remember
hair.
that from Mission Abridged.
Yeah.
Okay. So that scene we just watched is Zack's actual death. And
Yes. When he
Cloud
got gunned.
isn't dead for some reason.
Yeah,
He's the
no,
only one
Shinra, in the original game at least, Shinra saw his body and was like, he's dead enough, why not waste our bullets, and then just walked off.
Hold on, didn't they shoot Zack in the back of the head?
Yeah, they shot. Yeah, they changed it in Crisis Core. In the original, it's just 2 Shinra guards who went out there and shot him, but in Crisis Core, which begs the question of how the hell did this soldier manage to die that easily, even though he's has incredible combat expertise or whatever. But I mean, he's been carrying Cloud from Nibelheim all the way back to Midgar on foot, so I don't think that's they changed it in Crisis Core to make it more dramatic and awesome and serious. I was really happy with my being a hero would be to stand up to the entire Shinra army, and I was like, oh shit, that's why they did that, because it's cool.
Oh, wow! I never pieced that.
Yeah.
I will say, yes, it was a good scene. Those last words could have been better, in my opinion. Personally.
I like them, but that's also
They're
because
alright.
they tickle my brain, because I've been
Again,
a part of
there's a
this
reason I
process,
put
but-
that quote in there. This tickles my tismo in a particularly pleasurable way. Because it does for you.
Alright.
Okay, wait.
Any more questions?
Okay, yes. So, Sephiroth. Sephiroth is just a conscious.
It's just a what?
So after the Genova Chamber incident,
Poncho.
I didn't explain this.
A floating consciousness that can inhabit any part of Genova, of which there are many just kind of going around because of Hojo experiments.
You're half correct. He's not a floating consciousness. The one that we see in the Northern Crater is Sephiroth's almost lifeless body. He's in a comatose, and he's acting through Genova's will.
Okay, and how did that get there?
The live stream currents is what they said. I know that's not a good explanation, but that's...
So he fell...
He fell into the live stream from the reactor.
In the Genova Chamber.
Yeah. And then somehow... this could have been Genova influencing the live stream to bring Sephiroth to her. I don't know.
So, the Sephiroth that Hojo experimented on... What was that?
Sephiroth didn't get experimented on. Oh, no, he was a baby. He was a fetus when they were... not a fetus. He was a baby when... Oh, you weren't here.
Oh, yeah.
You weren't here for the intro. I forgot. Yeah, no. Sephiroth, Hojo... made a child, produced a child with Lucretia, made a child, took the child away, injected Genova cells in him, and then that was his first successful experiment.
And that is the Sephiroth.
And that's Sephiroth.
Murasama and
Masamune.
Or it's Masamune, yeah. Murasama is Battle Gear Rising Revengeance.
Gotcha.
Okay. Alright,
so Sephiroth, he then became the world's biggest badass, and then when
Hojo
they went
just knew the entire time and didn't tell him?
Yeah, he's been monitoring. He told Sephiroth that his mother's name is Genova and his father died giving birth to him, and that's all he knows.
What?
Wait, what? Hold on. What? His
That's
father
all.
died giving. Wait.
No, he didn't. Hojo did not say, "Oh, your mom's an alien." He just said, "Yo,
Okay.
your mom's name is Genova," and that's it.
Okay.
And so when Sephiroth sees Genova plastered above a funky-looking door in the reactor, he's like, "Hmm."
Is Genova an acronym?
That's strange. No, it's just all cap. There's 15 things in this game that are all caps for no reason. It's just funny. Soldier, Genova, weapon. Like in remake, it's proper name. It's capital J, and then everything else is lowercase.
Soldier's an acronym.
Soldier is not an acronym.
Fuck.
Weapon is also not an acronym.
Yeah, it's just there.
It's just all caps to be funny.
It's literally just.
I know
funny.
it's silly.
Okay.
It's stupid. I know. I get
Is
it.
Genova an acronym?
No.
Okay.
What else?
Hold on.
Is Cloud, Zack, and Aerith all polyamorous? No.
No, just ignore everything that Corn Dog over here has been talking about.
You're right.
Alright?
You're right.
Go outside.
I'm trying to think of what. So the things that confused me coming out of Final Fantasy VII the first time I played it was, whereas a lot of things I'm trying to remember. One was the reunion people. I never got a full grasp on it because I confused them for the original soldiers. So their very first phase of soldiers were the Machanoids, which is what you find in the Macha reactor, the weird monster things. Their second phase started with Sephiroth, went well, and then I guess they just hadn't tried it again until Nibelheim. And then they're like, ooh, let's try to make some more Sephiroth clones.
I mean, that makes sense because once you have your super soldier, you shouldn't need more. That's just a waste of resources.
Yeah, you're right.
But once you no longer have your super soldier.
Yeah, and then Hojo's like, ooh, let's make some more Sephiroth. So, and they called them Sephiroth clones, and they experimented on all of the inhabitants of Nibelheim, the alive ones,
Former
and the dead
inhabitants
ones.
of Nibelheim.
Former, yes, of course, because they're dead.
They were a little overcooked.
Sorry, they're not dead. They're not dead. The dead ones, I'm pretty sure they tossed out the dead ones. And then the live ones they experimented on, which is all of the. I think it went up to 30. I think. But they're
dude
just.
that had a 49, bro. There was a dude that had a 49 on his shoulder.
All right, never mind. There's a lot of people in Nibelheim.
Don't worry about the number. That's just going to be a whole other can of worms we really don't need to work about right now.
They are littered throughout all of the world. It's just that they were being concentrated.
What real life country is this supposed to be? Is this just South America?
It's not.
It's not? Okay. It's okay.
Will I talk about Dirge of Peakness? Hell no. You saw how I glossed over Vincent's backstory? I am not touching that shit because I don't care.
Aww.
What do you mean, aw? Go research it yourself. I'm not doing it for you.
Motherfucker.
This game sucks ass. I'm not playing Dirge of I'm not researching Dirge of Cerberus with its chaos bullshit. I don't care.
I'll do it for you. Just ask me.
No, I'm not. I don't want to hear it.
Okay.
Until it matters to Rebirth.
I'm gonna make an entire PowerPoint just on Dirge of
No,
Cerberus,
because
guys.
I'm not gonna pay attention.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna include you.
Alright. Can't believe you like Dirge of Cerberus. Jesus.
I can't believe that you're a
talking
bitch.
about with Alex.
You're right. Her favorite game is Final Fantasy 15.
Whoa! That's not my favorite game.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you're
It's
about to.
Redemption too.
Alright, whatever.
One thing I wanted to talk about earlier, the Galleon Beast, isn't that just like a demon?
The what?
Basically, the Galleon Beast, Vincent.
Vincent Singh.
Oh. Yes? I don't know.
It is.
Chaos energy
yes,
infused into him or something.
Fine. Is also the thing where like bugs live in him real? Because if he's just a vampire,
Probably.
he's just a vampire.
Probably.
Okay.
That was made up for Mission Bitch though.
Well, talking dogs canonically exist in this universe, and that's just a normal thing. So the fact that a vampire also exists is the least of my concerns. This is a fuck.
Currently
We'll talk about this after, but oh my god, this is one of the game plots of all time.
It is so unbelievably stupid, and that's why I love it. Because trying to piece together everything and make sense heads or tails of it is really fun.
There's no. I'll let you finish, and then I'll go on my rant.
All right.
Any further questions?
Another thing that confused me was the ending
Seeing
of the game.
no further debate, I move the bill. Seeing no further debate, members, we are in debate.
Is there anybody else with questions on this game's lore?
No more questions, comments, or concerns from me.
Okay. I'm trying to remember what questions I had.
Seeing no further debate on the bill, will you please call the roll?
No.
See.
Okay. I may continue without Nick. I don't know. I'm gonna get more water. I'm gonna be right back.
This is why you have to piss all the time.
Well, at least he's hydrated.
I mean, true, I'm underhydrated.
Yeah, we're aware.
Damn.
I also woke up at like 1 something. Worked college hours.
Fuck is playing.
Since most of y'all are high school seniors or like early college people, do y'all have any like questions or anything you want to know about college life?
Nope.
No.
Nifty.
I probably started my first 2 years at FSC Day anyway, so.
Yeah, I mean, if that's like the best path for you to actually get into like a good higher institution, I have nothing against community college.
It is the best. It is the only path.
And I will say, like, rates for transfer students for transferring like into FSU significantly higher as long as you apply yourself well and make sure you're involved extracurricularly.
You know why I'm doing FSCJ? Because I have a 2.4 GPA and a 900 SAT score.
900?
Nobody's gonna take me. 900 is as low as you can get.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, it is. What's passing? Yes.
Okay, as a pass, yes it is, yeah.
As passing both math and reading is the highest, it's as low as you can get.
Because that's, 450 in each, which is not good.
Or 480 reading, 420 math.
That's not good.
Oh, really?
Have you tried the ACT? Have you done the ACT yet?
Yes. It was even worse.
Where you headed? Oh, so okay, honestly, fair.
Me hate school.
Is it just because you like don't, I don't want to be rude, but it's like just because you're not applying yourself, you don't feel like you're applying yourself?
Yeah.
Why do you feel like you're not applying yourself then?
I'm more than capable of passing and getting good grades, I don't care. I'm lazy.
I would highly recommend that you begin because...
What?
I'm applying myself this year, but...
Okay.
No, like,
I would applying myself my senior year, but...
Alright.
It doesn't matter. The second half of your senior year does not matter. The years that really matter are your...
On my what?
If the senioritis is hidden, I respect it. However, it does directly affect your future. Like, if I did not try and apply myself as hard as I did in high school, I would not be where I am today. I would not be, doing everything that I am today. So, it is very important. It is genuinely very important. And I know I sound like a, father advice shit.
You do.
But
yeah.
You do.
I know that, but it's also coming from, someone that wants to see others succeed.
Yeah, I started off high school with a 3.1, now I have a 2.4.
That's not good.
Yeah. Tell me about
How do you manage that?
Didn't do jack shit, freshman, junior, sophomore at all.
Even I got my
To be fair,
junior I did, but
always hooks me up at the loop. So like, I'm not gonna hate.
Even I got my GPA up. I had a 2.1 last year, and I would have 3.1 now.
Damn, I'm hungry again.
Alex, a 2. Oh my god. Why? How?
To be fair, I started at a
I'm getting
2.0
it up
this
though.
year.
Hold on, relax.
I mean, good.
I'm at a 2.4 now, but I mean it's not better, but it's better.
You're not going to be able to recover that before the end of the year, and decisions is in a couple days.
This is why I'm going to FSCJ.
While we wait for
Guaranteed
Nick,
acceptance. I don't know.
What's up, TJ?
While we wait for Nick, I could go over some other stuff that's kind of important to know about for the rest of the series. Okay. The live stream.
I know your TISM wants you to.
My TISM does want me to. The way the live stream works was laid out in the Maiden Who Walks the Planet. Basically, when somebody dies, they dissolve. Their physical form dissolves. And they go to the live stream. Inside the live stream, they have a brief period where they can kind of almost clear their conscious before they just fade into the flow, and then their soul is gone forever, basically. But okay, bye. I didn't know my speech was that bad.
What was
it was Red Moon.
Red Moon.
Well, Red Moon did say, what's it called? She was going to hang out with friends today.
At 2:15.
Mm.
Oh, 2:15.
2:15. Her time is, or our time is what?
No, it's her time.
5?
It's the same
We
time.
all have the same. We all share same timeline.
Yeah.
Or time zone. No,
Timeline.
The only,
We all share.
I'm not sure if we all share the same timeline because there's been some fuck shit going on.
We're on the worst timeline.
I might just continue without Nick, honestly.
Yeah, I mean,
there's
we
not
still
a
have
lot
a
left.
good amount of ground to cover.
Nah, I'm skipping
Yes.
the Midgar raid because I don't care. If you're curious, nah, it's a spoiler.
We'll just continue.
We could just continue. Yeah, I'm a finish up.
Whether it's hitting.
Damn, but I did want Nick to see the ending cutscene. at least.
Continue.
I do want Nick to see the ending cutscene.
Everybody chime in.
You can wait. It's okay.
I'm playing Splatoon 3.
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm playing Splatoon 3. So.
What should I clear up? Dine doesn't matter. Oh yeah,
funny,
Barrett's daughter Marlene is Dine's daughter. She is adopted. He did not.
Obviously.
Yeah. Well, I'm just clearing that up.
That's mean.
I'm clearing that up
Nah,
before
deserved.
people think that he and Tifa did it.
Yo.
Like some
Tifa?
people do.
Oh, like the Tifa prostitute theory?
I mean, I can see it, but what? I mean, you gotta get your bag, but what?
Real. Thanks, Holden.
Should I just force Nick to watch the ending later?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's a resounding yes.
Okay.
This is gonna be archived. It'll be on YouTube. Like, I'm sure we'll have follow-up sessions. I'm sure that when your TISM strikes again in 19 days, like,
No, give it 19 minutes.
It's gonna be. I was gonna say it's striking before then, buddy.
no. When I say strikes again, I mean really strikes again. Oh, hey, me.
No, it's your son. I need to read the books. I have 19 days to read 2 books, which is scary because I don't.
You're not gonna happen, buddy.
I'm gonna try.
Are they big books?
They're decent sized books. Like, it's not like they're impossible to read in that time, but I don't read. I don't know. I'm just gonna replace all the time I spent.
Okay, wait. Who is the president designate?
Rufus.
After Rufus dies.
Oh, there is none.
Me.
Who's left of the board?
The sequel, I guess Heidegger.
Gary.
Yeah.
That would be, yeah, that would not be good,
I'm just
actually.
trying to think. Thing is, like, Samsung, because Samsung is a publicly traded company, and Shinra is Samsung. They're basically the same. Like, that's not even a joke. So, like, I don't know. It's actually kind of interesting how much control Samsung has over Korea. Because, like, life insurance, Samsung. Schools, Samsung. Almost all technology, Samsung.
Alright. So,
Power,
Samsung
electric power.
Samsung is the IRL Shinra. Got it.
They literally have a, like, electric power company division.
Do they have a military?
Yes.
Do they?
What?
Yes, they have
Excuse
security.
me?
They have security, and they have security, and they make a good amount of the equipment for the South Korean, like, military.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
So do Hyundai and Kia.
Final Fantasy VII
Okay, I
is finally
believe
real.
No, DJ, no.
It pretty much is in South Korea.
That's not good.
Hey, it's alright, like...
It's fine.
I can get behind it. So, you gotta get your back. Everybody gotta get their back.
For the sake of Samsung.
Die.
Alright, well, I guess
Let's start after the weapons, because no one cares about the weapons.
Yeah, no one cares about the weapons. Alright. Give me a second to... So, cannon fires. Okay. Oh, wait, we already did that. Okay. So, yeah, the cannon fired. I'm gonna just explain it here, I guess. So, the cannon fired, and then the team is like, wait a minute! Someone's trying to fire the cannon again! And it's Hojo who's like, I'm gonna fire the cannon again so that we give Mako energy to Sephiroth so that he has more powerful. And it seems like, no, that's dumb. So, they drop down into Midgar and then stop him and kill him. Hojo put Genova cells inside of him because he's really smart. You kill him, and then bam, done, out of the way. Anyways, with the barrier to the northern crater gone, the team knows where they have to go. None of them are confident. This is going to be an incredibly scary adventure, but it's one that only this team can take. The team leave Midgar and take the Highwind to their penultimate destination. Meteor looms over their head. The fated day has arrived with less than 4 hours until impact. They are going to kill Sephiroth and save the planet. They descend down the crater into the terrifying unknown, the ancient burial spot of this creature, not of this world, the catalyst for all things evil. They find Jenova, the real Jenova, that has become a theme, and kill it! The ancient planetary virus had now been destroyed, onto the planet's reckoning. They find the source of Holy, it clamors to be freed. Holy is the thing that's gonna protect the planet from Meteor when it strikes. Then Sephiroth appears, creating an illusion to kill the team swiftly. But all 8 members of Avalanche, the true protectors of the planet, fighting for their loved ones and for their loved ones alive and dead, or to redeem their immortal soul, bring the illusion to its knees. But Sephiroth isn't done yet.
Of course he isn't.
That skeeving bitch.
I'm on this play because it's hard.
Stay dead.
Oh, is this?
Okay,
wow,
bye.
I guess I'm closer to the end of the game than I thought I was.
Who the fuck left?
Nick, Redmoon, and
NCS.
NCS.
What the hell?
Oh,
whatever.
Again, this is being archived.
This is being archived, I don't care. He shows himself
We love biblical imagery.
His physical form taking the shape of a massive angelic creature. One of his attacks is Supernova, a giant illusion showing Genova's journey from planet to planet, destroying them outright. It's 10 minutes long in the original game, by the way. Sephiroth is defeated. He puts up an incredible fight, but he was no match for the protectors of the planet. Okay,
That
what?
attack takes 10 minutes?
In the original game, it's like a 5-minute long cutscene.
Yeah.
Every single time he does it.
Every time he does it, and he did it 3 times in my fight.
Hold on.
Yes.
How many times did you
And I want to let you know that my dad tells me very often how this boss fight took him an hour to complete.
Pussy.
That's hilarious.
It took me maybe 15 minutes. Not even.
Okay.
That's not even.
This tickles my tism in a particularly pleasurable way.
Oh, hey, Nick is back.
Oh, hey.
Welcome back. Red Moon and NCS left. All you missed is the team descended into the northern crater, and they just killed Sephiroth. Yay!
Oh shit!
Yay!
And this is me fucking dying.
His ethereal form is stripped away, and he explodes into a mist of light. Yippee! The team start their ascent back up to see Holy work its magic and stop Meteor from turning the planet into a donut. But Cloud feels something. Holy isn't casting. But how? We killed Sephiroth. His willpower and his control over this planet is being the only thing stopping the white materia from working. His body disintegrated before our very eyes. How could he not be dead? How many times do we have to kill this fucker? Cloud feels a sharp pain in the head.
Language!
His body lays there in pain as his consciousness is thrusted into the life stream, straight into the hole that was left by Jenova all those generations ago. The unhealed wound of the planets. The life stream, the flowing river of life, many millennia of consciousness coursing throughout the planet. When you die, your soul returns to the planet, but it takes a bit for your consciousness to dissolve into the flow. You regain a bit of yourself, fully allowed to take in the incredible marvel of the planet. Bearing witness to the true promised land, the planet gives you one last breath before it takes the energy back that it so graciously allowed you to borrow. To aid the planet, to give back, to help and to love the world around you, to make memories, to impact the lives of everyone, to aid and fuel the cycle of life. When you dissolve, your memories are stored into that flow of life. Countless generations of stories have been permanently stored in the consciousness of the planet. Sephiroth, surviving on sheer willpower alone, was wading through this stream. With the vivid concepts and memories of Sephiroth fresh in the minds of our team, he was able to keep his form alive in the live stream, based on their memories alone. His plan will be enacted, whether he is alive or dead. But Cloud is not going to let that happen. Cloud was thrown through the stream and found the parasite that fed off of their souls. Sephiroth will finally meet his end. For real this time.
I love Final Fantasy 15.
Naked man, oh!
Why is he shirtless?
Because
it's Sephiroth.
The Japanese. Alright.
Because nipple.
Nippleheim.
Nippleheim.
Oh my
Nippleheim. Ooh.
Oh, not a jinx.
This dramatic ass.
Eat him!
Wow.
Yeah, jump his ass.
You couldn't parry that?
No.
This
Well,
is
that
a
was
great
easy.
game. Like,
Like,
during
me personally.
Devil May Cry 3, he would be able to parry that.
If this was Revengeance, he'd be able to parry that.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Noah.
What?
Final Fantasy 15.
Holy shit. Oh, yeah. You can parry stuff in Final Fantasy 15.
I'm gonna kill all of you.
I love you so much, DJ.
Yippee.
I don't.
Done yet.
Holy shit, the lift strum.
Then you beeswax. I have.
Ball.
Fall.
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 Oh shit! I forgot there's fucking words. God, oops. I hope I don't need to zoom out and restart this one.
But you don't.
Hopefully. Well, because you're gonna need to read what the characters are saying.
Nah, I don't wanna.
No, the only line that matters is Sid cursing.
Yeah, that's true. Awesome CGI.
Dude, it's a PS1. Calm down.
Yeah. I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna fuck.
No.
I didn't know it was gonna do that.
DJ!
Hold on. I'm zooming it out so you can read the words. Damn.
Experience.
I am I did ruin the experience. I'm sorry.
Damn.
Joseph Wolf.
I ruined the
Yosef.
immersion. Don't worry. There's like 5 minutes more of cutscene. You're not gonna be complaining for long.
You know, man, at that point, might as well restart it, bro. You doing my
No, stop. No, you are not.
Oh boy. Let's do this again.
And by restart, DJ, I mean start from the very beginning. The entire PowerPoint.
Blend it.
On PowerPoint, do it again.
You might as well rebirth it. I mean, remake it.
That was good.
You don't get the bitch.
Let's go meet. Wait, are they talking about just killing themselves?
Yeah, weird
Hey,
one. This game was not
Sorry.
translated
Why
very well.
would there jiggle physics?
Because it's
The
Tifa.
PS1 goes crazy.
There's a really awkward cutscene earlier with the most dramatic jiggle physics in
the
game
PS1
history.
go crazy, bro.
Guys.
Machine does not.
Lola, what the hell, man?
But there's no voice acting in the original, right?
No.
Yeah.
Except for
Does
the
it?
one line
Does it
where
sound
Spirit
like?
curses.
Yeah, he screams "fuck." Yeah.
Fuck. Something like that.
Exactly.
DJ, why did you say that like I would be Sid?
I don't know.
Yeah. I'm like, I get it, but also not really. Hey, what the hell?
It's the Highlands.
And they're all dead.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, at the end.
This is actually
Real?
explained in the
I mean,
level Final
say
Fantasy
less.
VII, the end times.
We're just watching the end of the game now.
Yeah. I don't know if I can explain it any better than just watching it.
Yeah, no, you can't.
If you were wondering where the Smash stage came from, it's this.
One. Northern Cave?
The Northern Cave, yeah.
You can't beat live action.
Film this in live action, hell yeah.
Hello? What's up? I'm watching Final Fantasy VII. Dad, I'm watching the end. DJ called you a pussy for taking too long on the Sephiroth fight.
I did.
Damn.
That's crazy.
He said I was like 12.
And I was 14, get over it.
He said get over it.
That's
Mimic?
crazy.
Oh, welcome back, Red Moon.
I don't know.
You missed.
I'm not playing it, I'm just watching
all
it.
of it.
Uh-oh.
DJ, who is that child?
It's Marlene. It's Barrett's daughter.
Oh, she's not dead?
No.
Oh.
Why did you think she was dead?
Plate collapse.
No, she got
you
rescued.
a coward
For beating it in 15 minutes?
for using the internet. Is what he
Alright,
said.
shut up.
He said he did it before pre-internet, so therefore he's cooler than you.
Alright, he is cooler than me.
He did it prehistorically.
Are you just gonna let John call your dad a fossil?
Just ignoring the fact that millions are dying.
That is 39.
The planet is quote unquote being saved, but millions of innocent residents are dying.
Okay.
No, Holy isn't casted. Holy ain't working.
Guys, we saved the planet.
Yeah, guys, we did it.
What game is this? We did it, guys!
You know, like the
No, there it is! It's Holy! Guys, look, it's Holy! It's gonna do it!
Guys, we saved the whole planet.
Guys, we did it!
The entire population is gone. Oops.
What game is this? What game do you think it is?
Man, I really hope they take these ideas to do something really cool with them in Final Fantasy VIII.
Shut the fuck.
What is going on?
It's unaerodynamic as fuck.
I went to go talk to my dad for 2 seconds, and now I'm
Yeah,
confused.
Lockheed Martin doesn't exist in Final Fantasy VII.
What's gonna happen to Midgar? Can't let that happen. Everyone take refuge in the slums. I'm Italian now. By the way things are now.
He did not fucking say that.
God, I love Reeve.
It's too late
Oh
for
my god,
Holy.
it's Red 12.
Meteor is approaching the planets. Holy is having the opposite effect.
Holy actually destroyed.
Forget Midgar. We gotta worry about the planets.
Is it not over?
No.
What?
Give it a minute.
Goodness.
Give it
It's the ending cutscene for a long ass game. Shut up, shut up, shut the fuck, shut up. Fuck.
Badass.
God, that's so cool looking. Oh my god, fucking love this game.
I could not tell.
Kickman ass cutscene.
I meant to say music, my bad. That cutscene.
Oh, is that what people say it's a loop?
Yeah. And
What?
that's it. That's the game.
Why are you going to Coles?
That was Aerith after Slurping
Maybe?
stream.
Oh, okay. maybe.
That's
Aerith,
it.
open your eyes.
Bye, 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 bye.
I have a
I'm
theory
into
that
it.
supports Aerith coma theory.
Wait, can you please
So, 665 slides to explain this game.
Yeah, let's talk about the
Good job,
post-credit.
DJ.
The what?
The post-credit scene.
post credit. Oh, yeah, there is a post credit scene. All right, hold on, I'll bring that up.
Please do, because I want to talk about it.
Why do you want to talk about it? Yeah, no, that's the end of this game story. The game purposely leaves it completely ambiguous whether or not the planet survives that, which is really cool.
Oh, cool.
But what
So
what was happening there?
Version, it's literally right there.
Shut up! I'm getting it. What the ending is so the live stream, as I keep saying, is all of the souls who have passed on the energy of the planet. So they're basically coming up to, for once, actually doing their dirty work and taking back, protecting the planet themselves instead of just flowing life through to help the planet survive, or summoning giant weapon creatures to kill people, which doesn't do a damn thing. So they're finally like, all right, well, Holy doesn't do anything, let's just do it ourselves. And it's so cool looking. I'm finding the ending. Here it is, ending 3. And this is post credits.
It's ending 2.
Ending 2 is what we just watched.
Oh, what's ending 1?
Ending 1 is Sephiroth. No, Cloud getting thrown into the live stream.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god. Wait a damn minute.
And this is 300 years after.
3 or 5?
300.
Only 3?
300.
Yeah, I know 3, I say 3 isn't 300.
Red 12.
And his children, Red 11.
And then life took over.
Cool.
Okay.
It's green again.
Yeah. What are you complaining about, Holden?
Nice.
What the game was?
Alright, so 300 years.
Alright, now I can finally play Final
Think about
Fantasy
300
VII.
years. What was happening 300 years ago? 1720s.
1492.
Yeah, so the seeds of the American Revolution were already being sown.
The point
we were beginning to see revolutionary movements
of this
across
cutscene,
the world. Russia was already well established, but still a serfdom kingdom.
Holden, stop talking.
Yes.
The point of this cutscene isn't everybody's dead. The point of this cutscene is life moved on past the machinery the machinery and the soul-sucking planet, whatever that Midgar was and what Shinra was, and now people have went back to their roots and are taking care of the planet. That's the whole point of this cutscene.
Problem is that's so much more than 300 years of damage, or 5 even.
I'll do that.
It's a JRPG from early late 1900s.
It just doesn't make sense.
I don't know why you're looking at it logistically. We just
You don't make
saw the blood of the planet.
There's enough magic MacGuffins to explain all that. The magic MacGuffins are seemingly gone. If a quote-unquote dying race. Which, oh yeah, that's another thing. Wait, if there wasn't another female of the Nanaki race to copulate with, how are their children?
No.
And Hojo's dead.
That they just live long.
Are we just gonna again say Deus Ex Machina of Livestream?
What if they're?
Sure. I don't see why not.
What if they're like worms?
What?
What if they're like?
I don't
those
see what you're
ocean
complaining
worms
about.
That, like, have male and female genitalia, and they like.
Okay, that's
come
not.
off,
Yeah,
and then
that
they
doesn't
spawn.
work. You're talking about hermaphroditism. Incredibly rare and.
I love when Holden takes.
He's psychoanalyzing a damn. Yeah, I don't know what you're doing, dude.
You're taking fictional media and trying to make it.
And it's like,
logistic.
and it's nothing that has to do with the plot of the game.
If it was 1,000 years, if it was a couple thousand years, I could understand it because that's a proper amount of decay.
I don't care, Holden. Literally, I do not care.
I want to bombed it and then like planted a bunch of like kudzu or something. That's
Oh,
Can we enjoy fictional media?
No. I'm just trying to think it out loud, and it could work.
You don't need to understand it, Holden.
It could work.
I feel like the fact that greenery grew over Midgar is the least complicated thing in this entire
Yeah.
story.
Yeah.
No, I'm just talking about every human dying. Does that happen or no? Not necessarily.
I don't know. Apparently, if
That's just par for the course. That's just par for the course at this point. Oh, you cover the writers and shit too?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you have a references page.
I do. And again, I only used like.
What are your grades?
4 of these. All A's.
Okay, good.
1B, but that's because of my teacher not grading something.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, shit, props. You put in a artistic amount of work into this.
Yeah, I'm never doing this again. I was honestly when it wasn't loading, when it wasn't opening again, I was like, all right, we're just watching Mission Bridge. I'm not doing that again.
That would take so much longer.
Yeah, but then I love Mission Bridge so much. I think that is still my recommended way to get into this series, just because I love this series for the characters. Absolutely, I love all 9 of these doofuses.
You mean Rufuses?
Oh, you're right. Like, even the ones I don't care about, I get giddy whenever they show up. So, Crisis Core is good when it's about the original and about Zack. When it's about literally anything else, it is stupid, and I don't like it.
What about that one cutscene with Zack and Yuffie?
It's fine. What do you want me to say about it? It's a cutscene between. It's between Zack and you. What do you want me to say about it?
What about it?
Yeah. Okay. Why do I hate the sequels? Not only are they just poorly written, but remember when I said I deliberately said this. Remember when I said, "Oh, it'd be stupid for Sephiroth to be able to control, Jenova and do all this stuff when he's dead, a literal ghost, just through the live stream." That's exactly what they do in Advent Children with the stigma. That is exactly what they do. No explanation beyond, oh, Sephiroth and Jenova are in the live stream. They can do evil things now. And when what they call the... Oh, shit, what they call it? When this happened, this was a big part of the sequels when the live stream came out and kind of ransacked everything. This completely destroyed the planet, by the way. I mean, look at it.
I mean, maybe not.
No, the books detail it that Midgar was completely ravaged. It is inhabitable. People are...
But millions are dead.
No, not millions are dead. It actually didn't. What killed people off more in the sequels was actually the stigma, which is a side effect of the live stream. So, yeah, basically.
What?
Yeah.
There's more?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Remember when I said that they left this damn ambiguous? Purposely,
it's a great game.
This was the best ending they could have come up with for the PS1. Absolutely, because it gets you to think, like, do they survive? Do they blah blah blah? And it just impacts you way more than seeing a final shot of like all the characters, like, yay, we did it, guys, high-fiving.
And they all walk into the sunset.
Which ironically is kind of what I hope that they do in Remake. Now that they, have the chops to pull off a bigger, grander story and still have it be satisfying and not be restricted to damn blocks for characters.
Yeah.
Oh my god, they do that in Dirge of Cerberus! I'm bringing that cutscene up. Hold on.
Oh god, Statism striking.
Oh my god, they do that in Dirge.
You should bring up the better Dirge of Cerberus cutscene.
What's the better Dirge of Cerberus cutscene?
Hold on, the minigun.
Shut up. I gotta... Is it? Oh, it's there! It's there! Skip. I don't care. Here it is. Here. Oh, wait, it was earlier. Wait, was it earlier? Hold on. It's so damn silly. Yeah, here we go. So, what? Huh? What's going on here? Midgar is beyond dead. This is 3 years after the original game.
Hey, what?
Of course, there was a 5th weapon that nobody knew about. Shut up. And then Vincent, in his awesome form, goes into fucking who cares. Shut up. In the virtual world, Shout goes into the live stream that's like, but it's dark and not cool or something. Shut up. And then go to the funny part. Hold on. No, shut up. I don't care. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Stop. Shut. You are you curious? Do you know now why I skipped all of this garbage in in the PowerPoint?
This looks like ass. What
It is
this?
ass. It's so bad. This is the PS2 sequel that takes place after Advent Children.
Oh.
That is the absolute worst thing this series has ever given us. Without question. This is worse than Before Crisis. No, I don't know. Both of them are pretty bad. At least Before Crisis doesn't have this garbage. Like, Cloud's back. Wow. And Tifa's back. Wow. I need to skip ahead to the to the awesome part.
Everyone's back. Hooray.
Yay, they're all alive. I bet Aerith comes back too. Wouldn't that be awesome?
Man, that would be so cool.
Just in time.
This is the same. This is the same game where like 1,500 people a crate.
The rest is up to you.
Shut up, no. Oh, here it is. Here's the awesome cutscene. Oh my god.
Guess
I have no choice.
Me and Red Moon experienced this firsthand, and I wanted to throw my PS2 out the window. Yeah. For context, Cloud is a shelled off loser piece of crap now after the original game. And now he's like, yeah, go Vincent. Can I talk about why I love this game now? Alright, I'm gonna do it. Characters are great. I've talked about it earlier. I love how everything weaves itself together. Like, yes, you can outline all of this garbage and make it as complicated and stupid as you want, but literally every question you have about the lore is because Shinra.
True.
Like, and that's what I find so fascinating about this is that
like Reagan.
it's all it's all contained. Everything feels like it has a purpose in its world and is not just well, okay. There's some silly stuff like the weapons. The weapons are dumb. But like it feels very connected, very satisfying. I outlined this earlier in my review for Dirge of Cerberus. I really admire this game's sense of scale, but it holds that scale back and condenses it into something that's super creative. It has so many ideas, yet it limits its like broad ideas to being condensed inside of this world that is inhabited by the live stream Mako Shinra wanting to pump up that Mako and use it as people, and then the people who want to fight back against that. And then there's Sephiroth, who feels like he's from a completely different game once he shows up, who immediately grabs a hold of the plot. In the beginning, Shinra is absolutely the villain. There's no doubt. When you're captured by them, you're like, oh no, what is Shinra about to do? It's dramatic, it's scary, and then all of a sudden you're let free out of your cell, and then the president has a sword in his back. The president, who has been the main antagonist for the game thus far, and has directly affected all of our main characters in pretty much every way, is dead. Off screen, just gone like that. And that immediately shows, oh, so whoever killed him has genuine plot-changing power and will drive the narrative in new, scary places. Like, I remember when... Let me find it. When Sephiroth forced Cloud to give him the black materia right here, when Sephiroth showed up, that gave me genuine chills when I was playing this game for the first time.
It made me squirt.
Which I don't usually do that in media. It's not something I do.
Yeah.
Everybody knows Aerith, Death, bam, dead.
It's a great game at creating scale and emotion, like and especially with what it was working with literal JPEGs and barely 3D models.
You got blocks, you got Legos for
yeah. Like this looks like a fucking Roblox game.
You have
and you're still able to create that much emotion.
You have
like I respect the hell out of that.
You have JPEGs, you have Lego Roblox models, and Nobuo Uematsu cranking out an incredible score. with music that makes me tear up every time I listen to it. Oh my god. Oh I'm just gonna pull up the original. Like, Aerith's theme is so good. I'm just gonna play it in the background. What drew me into this game was obviously the music. What got me to stay was its sense of scale. And what keeps me around today is, I guess it's all the characters and how, goddamn,
You're a character.
Thank you.
Sorry.
You really
definitely one of the.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Like, Aerith is my favorite. Everybody knows that.
No.
But...
I respect the hell out of this game, and I mean, clearly, it's one of the most popular games of all time. It's, arguably one of the most important of all time. Without Final Fantasy VII, no one would know what the fuck a Final Fantasy is.
No, absolutely not.
And nobody knows it outside of this game, let's be completely honest. Like,
whenever
16, only people only know because it's recent, and 7 people know because it's 7. I mean, shit. When you have Travis Scott referencing 7th Heaven, like, that's
shows
it.
how, yeah. That shows how popular this game is.
Making PlayStation Travis Scott Air Jordan 1s, like, that sell for like $250,000 because of this game.
Yep.
It matters.
I can gush about pretty much every aspect of this game for...
Why did Red lose his eye?
Well, there were... So...
Whoa!
The Seto... Right? Yeah, was Seto his father? His tribe protected Cosmo Canyon, and I'm sure he was a part of that. Yeah, he was a part of protecting Cosmo Canyon. I completely ignored his history. So, Nanaki...
He's a cat dog that talks.
Nanaki is part of a race of dog that can talk and has long spanning lives. His hometown of Cosmo Canyon was attacked by the Geen attack, I think they're called. And he obviously protected his home. His father ran into battle, which Nanaki completely missed, I guess, and thought that his father fled. So Nanaki was like, oh yeah, dad sucks. We don't like father. Until he goes up and realizes that it was the opposite, and Seto gave up his life and is now frozen solid for all to see and adore, his lifeless corpse of a statue. And that's Red's whole kind of story. And after that, he's like, all right, because when he joins the team, he was originally like, I just want to go home. I just want to get home, and you guys look strong and powerful, so I'm gonna stay with you guys. But then later on, he's like, I'm gonna protect the planet, because his grandfather, not by blood, convinces him, basically. There's 2 books I still haven't read. One is about the Turks, which the Turks are playing a big part of the sequels. Like, it's kind of crazy how much their main part of On the Way to a Smile, Kids Are Alright, which I'm reading right now, and Advent Children, they're all over that game. They're not really in Dirge, though. Which, I mean, the main character is a
Yeah, I was about to say.
But they're not just like well-dressed assassins.
Basically, but even during, they've always kind of been like, are we like doing the right thing? Is this a good? Are we really like?
Are you getting paid enough?
I mean, they are getting paid.
And shit, I would say less, man.
But yeah, after Midgard, they just kind of go hunting for Sephiroth, and that's it. And then Song dies. Reno. Oh yeah, no, Reno, Rude, and Elena don't really show up after Song dies. I think it's because they're focusing. Elena did. I think it's because they're focusing on. Yeah, no, they're alive. But I think it's because
of the sequel.
I think it's because they're focusing on Sephiroth as the main villain. They're in the Wutai side quest though, so I guess that's where you get your twerk fix. Oh yeah, Yuffie has a whole side quest, only side quest in the game, I think, where she steals your materia and runs off to Wutai, and you go down to her, which is her hometown, which after years of neglect, because they surrendered to Shinra, they kind of turned their once proud home into a tourist attraction. And Yuffie's like, that sucks. So she wants to steal materia to stop Shinra from, or not stop Shinra, but to like fight it back against and get revenge on Shinra.
For the sleeping thing, we all have to go to sleep for 5 minutes.
Good night, y'all.
Wait, tourist attraction or wait, was it a tourist attraction or was it like a crack house?
They in Mission Abridged they do a lot more crack. There's no drugs in the original game. I hate to break
There's
it to
a lot
you.
more marijuana.
There is a lot more marijuana.
Turn it into
in Mission
Mexico.
Abridged. No, in the original it's a tourist attraction.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Mexico.
Yeah, what they changed from Mission Abridged is Cloud is big softy. A lot of weed. Tifa wants to punch everything. Sid is the exact same. Absolutely the exact same. Barrett is basically the same.
My big beautiful alpha's the
Aerith
perfect
is.
already.
Yuffie is. Sephiroth they did perfectly. Kate Sith is the best in Mission Abridged. They turned the worst character into the best one in that show. It's kind of crazy.
My big beautiful alpha's perfect.
Yeah.
It can't be changed.
Oh, yes, Vincent's really funny in Mission Abridged, and I love him. Nanaki's also really funny in Mission Abridged, and I love him. Watch Mission Abridged.
goofy.
If you're at all interested in this series, watch Mission Abridged. It's fantastic.
As someone that has nowhere near this level of tism for this franchise, like I like it, it's cool. Nowhere near this level, Mission Abridged is actually worth your time. Don't do it in one sitting. You will want to kill yourself. That's a little extreme. But
No, it's
genuinely
very,
don't do
yeah.
it in one sitting.
I would not say do it in one sitting. I think it took me a week or so to finish it first time I watched it.
It took me it took me a number of months, just because I never actually did it. Well, that's because I kept telling you I was doing it, and then I never actually did it because I just was lying to you.
That's true.
But
I mean, they're 10-minute episodes until they're not.
but watch the 10-minute episodes. Watch the supercuts.
I mean, yeah, you could just watch the supercuts, but if you wanna have like a daily thing going on, then watch the 10-minute episodes. It's worth your time.
Will take you a month.
It will take you a month, yes, but
They are good
I'll
though.
do anything for a month.
As someone who
It
is
is-
taking a month to watch it.
it is very good.
No, they're genuinely funny. They, as far as I could tell the story relatively well.
So Mission Abridged changes up dialogue and characters, but it goes to story beat for beat. Like absolutely beat for beat.
Yeah, copy the whole flow, word for word, bar for bar.
Yeah.
My whole fucking flow.
The only thing I have to say about Mission Abridged is that it doesn't give you a chance to explore the world, and it doesn't give you a chance to be engrossed in the music as much, which are two things that I adore about this game. So, but if you want just an absolute streamlined experience of this game, that is the best way to do this. I halfway through making this thing, I wanted to stop and just say we're gonna watch Mission Abridged because. But I figured that nobody was gonna watch it with me, so I finished it because everybody's like, "Oh, it's his thing. We'll watch it there."
Yeah, DJ.
Which I'm glad you guys stuck around. And yeah, partook. I did this so that I don't have to spoiler brackets myself for whenever I talk about this game, and so that you guys have a frame of reference for whenever I talk about.
Oh wait, brackets is how you do spoilers?
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh,
you do it.
I do
You do it,
spoilers
bam.
using the lines.
You can't doing the lines.
Yeah, it's like vertical lines.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Sorry, is that not a bracket?
I like sword.
No,
No, that's not a bracket, DJ.
Blah 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 blah. I forgot.
So a bracket is a basically squared off parentheses.
Isn't it this?
No. Oh, that is
That's
a bracket.
bracket.
All right.
That is a bracket, fool. You got it wrong. I got it right.
My bad, yo.
Yes, that's a bracket.
The stuff that looks like
Yo.
a line, yeah. Anyways, what took me? Okay, what took me a while. I was very heavy in the details about this. The line where Tifa says it wasn't 5 years, it was 7. I was very confused about that. From the time that Cloud joined Shinra, never made soldier, joined Shinra, and went to Nibelheim. That was 2 years, and then he spent 5 years inside of the funny cum tube. Which really, they've never explained what he thinks was going on in that 5 years. But he knows that it has been 5 years since he saw Tifa, which was at Nibelheim, even though Tifa didn't see him at Nibelheim, so she thinks it was 7. So my theory is that he's just like, I don't know, remembering all the stuff that Zack did, and was like, oh yeah, that was me. And I'm an awesome mercenary guy, and I did all this blah 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 for years, even though he was in a Mako induced comatose.
That does actually, not to get too far into the weeds, but what you are describing does actually happen and has been seen with long vegetative comatose patients. where they will exhibit different personalities.
Oh, wow, that's cool. I thought that this was just a... Okay, that's really cool.
No, actually.
I thought that this game was just bullshit. That's cool.
And especially the longer comatose state, the greater chance of exhibiting different personality traits.
Huh.
And again, with the level of brain damage that he guaranteed to submit or endured after that much blood loss, yeah, no, it does actually make sense.
My friend, you were echoing.
Yeah, because it was like I said, it was a combination of his insecurities, Genova being inside of his blood, Mako being inside of his blood, and the adventure to get back to Midgar that Zack was taking him on. Yeah. So this explains what's so weird about Remake, where we all saw Zack get shot, blown to bits, dead as hell in the dirt, 6 feet under. He's alive in Remake. Straight up, he survives his last stand, which
I think
makes no sense, because that would mean that this game's entire story doesn't exist. Because if Zack is alive, Cloud is not, where he is.
Because the entire Cloud is Ramirez.
This doesn't make sense.
Then Cloud,
Cloud is Ramirez.
Well, no, because Cloud just would have made it back and been like, "Yo, what's up?" Because he would have seen.
Man. Oh gosh. Oh geez. Oh no. Oh man.
Real. Because he would have seen Zack and been like, "Oh wait, that's not me," and they would have talked it out and be like, "Okay, that's what happened. Cool." And then plot of Final Fantasy VII happens where Zack is main character and then he kills Sephiroth in 5 seconds and everyone's happy. So I don't know. Another thing I love about this game is the villains are fantastic. Genuinely, having the doofy ass Shinra be the big evil mustache twirling villains and then Sephiroth be a threat you actually take seriously is really, really fun and smart, because it gives the only really damaging thing that Shinra does that makes you feel the weight is the plate fall when they kill off the 8th of their city. After that, they're just kind of cartoony villains, which makes them really fun to watch because they're just cackling evil, while Sephiroth does the actual damage. And it makes every time Sephiroth shows up haunting, because every single time he shows up, something goes wrong, and it makes that builds and builds until he kills Aerith, and you're like, oh well, that's the worst it's gonna get, and then he summons Meteor. It's like, oh, okay, the planet might actually be dead. It builds an expectation that it delivers, and that's how, in my opinion, that's how you write villains with actual tension, is to show some status quo, break it with a character, but your audience has to believe that status quo is in place. So in this game, it would be I guess it'd be Midgar, or Shinra is the third. But if you're gonna show a character constantly survive attacks that would absolutely threaten their life, it makes there's no more tension. The only thing in this game that's oh come on, that's stupid, is when Cloud falls 300 feet down into a bed of flowers and survives. But that is not, there's no other falling in this game where you're like, oh no, are they gonna die? There's no other moment like that. Every time something goes wrong later on, it's stabbed through the heart, or big funny rock in the sky that's gonna kill everybody.
Yeah.
It's
this game, credit where credit's due. It is very, very good at weightiness.
Yeah. I remember pit in my stomach when I first saw Shinra dropping the plate on the slums, which Remake absolutely ruined. The best frame of reference for how good this game is how bad Remake does everything. In this game, falls. It just flattens everybody. In Remake, the thing crumbles, and it gives you an entire hour to evacuate everybody out of the slums. So
wait, what?
Yeah, that section.
I haven't gotten there yet.
Yes, you. Oh, yeah, you struggled. Yeah, no, it gives you an hour to evacuate everybody.
Reen, whatever his name, fight.
All right, that's fine.
The two Turks fight.
I guess to spoil.
Having to restart it for the 4th time because the camera is dog shit.
You just suck.
No, the camera's just bad.
Skill issue.
Do you care about seeing this cutscene?
Okay, cutscene.
This one.
Right.
I don't.
Okay. I'll shut this up. So hold on, I'll have the frame of reference. What's up?
Oh, wait, never mind. I have a question.
Okay.
But I'll tell you later.
Give me 1 second. I need to find the plate falling. I can just do it through the PowerPoint.
No, I should do a Dragon Garden Ear PowerPoint.
Oh boy. Well, I want to experience those games firsthand.
No, I'm joking.
Video? Yeah, here it is.
I could do
It just falls, crashes on top of everybody, and it's dramatic. It's weighty. Barrett has a very long monologue afterwards about it. In Remake, not only do you give the people 30 minutes to fucking get out of there, but when it actually does fall, it crumbles like that. Which I guess makes for a more striking image, but it's like it just doesn't give the feeling of that the original did.
It doesn't have that surreal music.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Why did they just reuse a song from earlier? They just reuse a random fight theme for one of the most dramatic parts in all of the Midgar section. This is just a fight theme from earlier in the game, and it has no weight to it. And then in
they don't have the creepy surreal music that they had.
Yeah, in the original they have President Shinra looking down from his tower with like choir music.
That's wrong. That's wrong.
Ooh, that's hard with the reflection.
Yeah.
That's a hard image.
I know, it's really cool. They didn't need to show his doof-ass smile, and guess what Remake does? Oh, oh my god. Oh my god, it's so stupid.
They killed
You don't know who this character is when you're playing this game for the first time. You don't know who this damn character is. Cause people who know this game know that is Reeve, one of the Shinra execs. Watching this game playing this game for the first time, and this random cat shows up, and in a cutscene you're supposed to take seriously. It's like, what? What?
Weird ass freaking cat.
I love Kingdom Hearts.
Oh my god! Of course, it's all Kingdom Hearts on the side.
In the DLC for Final Fantasy VII Intergrade, it should have had Yuffie. When she watches a plate phone, she collapses to her knees, and the camera pans just like 10 feet.
Him.
It's just Ketchy doing the same thing.
Oh yeah, the version they did in Intergrade was so much better because you watched it from topside. Oh hey, it's right there. You watch it from topside, and you get that feeling of okay, because you see the actual carnage and destruction. Like look at that. Nobody's living that.
Damn. Don't hit the ground with your kids.
You replace Yuffie with You replace
no, she doesn't do that. Oh, she does.
Yuffie, it's funny.
I think they did that cutscene really. They did everything in Intergrade so much better than in Remake that it completely restored.
My Pookie.
I think it's still $35.
Yes.
I could buy
it. Because you can just play the Yuffie DLC by yourself. It is so much better than Remake, in terms of story. But also, you don't like Yuffie, so I don't know if I recommend it to you. You can just watch
just for the memes.
I have a takeaway.
Okay, gotcha.
What memes?
All right, I got a pee. For a what?
Okay, never mind. Go pee.
Okay. Formulate any other questions, I guess, you have about this game's lore, because it's very complicated, but piecing it together is fun. I've done the heavy lifting for you.
So wait, does Cetra exist on other planets, right?
He's gone.
A planet hop? Oh.
He's gone.
He said formulate your questions when I come back.
Oh, I did not hear that. Having to deal with a situation.
Alright guys, Michael has been offline. Michael has been doing nothing for 4 hours, guys. I'm proud of him.
We somehow managed to sit here for 3.5 hours.
No,
all in the call, by the way. All of us in the call, by the way.
Yeah.
Very rare thing to happen in people for server. I don't think this has happened since summer last year.
Replicant?
No, do you have your replicant?
I played it through my friend's family share on Steam.
Oh man, you don't have it.
I don't think we've all been in the call like this since last summer.
Real?
What did we?
We have it. What do you
like the fucking Undertale dub?
No. I'm just saying in general. I'm just saying in general.
Yeah, we have.
No, we haven't.
Yeah, we have.
All of us.
Yeah, we have. I can't remember, but it was last month.
Well, then if you can't remember that, it didn't happen.
What's going on?
It didn't happen.
DJ.
Hi. What was your question?
Oh, it's not a question, it's a statement. I am closer to the end of the game than I thought I was.
DJ,
so I literally should just finish it.
I'm like,
Yeah,
wait, where's your stream?
Because I'm literally just doing a side quest.
Yeah.
But as far as like actual story, I'm like basically at the end.
Well, actually,
there you go.
Okay,
where are you at?
Yeah.
I have a question.
I don't know specifics.
Okay,
Sephiroth.
I mean, unless I pull it up right now, but I'm not doing that.
It's funny how
No,
excited I am for Rebirth, considering that this is the filler. Everything in between Aerith's death is the filler of this game, which is why I blazed
You're a
through
filler.
it, because it's
that was me.
it only gets important once you get to the Temple of the
Don't say
Ancients.
that
Everything
again.
before that is character driven, which is okay. It's good. I'm not gonna say it's bad.
I'm taking in that before work. Good night.
All right, good night.
Night. It's the afternoon.
But I remember my first time experiencing Cloud's like true backstory. I was floored. I was completely thrown for a loop, and I thought it was really, really cool. What I'm excited about in Rebirth is the locations, honestly.
that was like Mario Sunshine.
Junon,
A giant gun.
giant cannon.
Wait. That's a Temple Crisis Core.
Oh yeah, they moved this. Somehow they managed to move this cannon all the way to Midgar, and which is what they blast the northern cave with.
They got me. They hired me.
Oh, good job, bro.
Yeah. Alright, I have a question.
What's your question?
Wait, put some music first. So I can
Okay.
so I can immerse. Ready, please.
Wait.
Okay.
I don't know why.
Okay, here's my first question. Does Sephiroth like Sailor Moon?
Holden, do you have any questions about this game's lore?
Not particularly. I mean, it's all pretty straightforward until about 75% of the way through with all the memory shit.
Well, that's when it gets really confusing.
Okay, my second question. Does Barrett have the yacht?
Yes.
Hooray!
Because I mean, the game honestly, like, I was totally fine understanding it. Wasn't really having any like, mindfuck. This game's plot is so up its own ass issues until Zack was introduced.
Yeah.
But honestly, I mean, dead ass, like, this helped make sense of it. Cause
Yeah.
like,
If you had watched,
I thought
if you watched
everyone
Crisis
died
Core,
at the Genova Chamber.
no, you thought they were
And then-
reconstructed?
No, I was just like, how? The fuck? What? Huh?
Yeah. No, I mean,
I can
okay.
see why Crisis Core exists now.
People overstate how good Sephiroth is. At the end of the day, he's like Captain America. He's not godlike until he gets the Black Materia, and even then, it's only once he goes far Super Saiyan, whatever, that he does. So having Cloud do what he does here, I can take seriously and find realistic. They do him pulling himself into the sword is really cool in the anime, but in the anime, Sephiroth is like, I'm going to jump into the live stream now, and it's so stupid that I cannot take that one seriously. Like, I was gonna use that for this one, but that's just such a
DJ, what if there's a false narrator and none of this is true?
Well, that's why Aerith looked up from the Mako at the end of the game, because it's all a loop.
It's all a dream.
That's the first
No,
thing
it's
you
all a
saw.
dream.
Oh my god, forlorn, you
Aerith's in a coma.
bitch.
Aerith is in a coma in a hospital.
Yeah.
I mean,
she's
to be
not
completely
Cloud.
honest with you, wait.
She's not Cloud. What?
Going back to the Nanaki scene at the very end,
Nanaki. Oh yeah.
this could all just be his retelling to his children.
Yeah. It could
that'd
be.
be a cool theory.
It could
I like
be.
that theory.
Like in my day, 300 years ago.
I mean, you remember how Machina Bridge ended, where he's like, "All right, I'll tell you the tale of Avalanche Time."
Which that would make a lot of sense as to why that cutscene exists and is in there.
Yep.
That would make a lot.
It's also the first thing you see in Advent. So.
Yeah, but it's like
what's the
different
first
in
image
Advent.
of the game?
The first image
like
of the
first
game.
thing you see.
Stars.
Space.
Outer space.
Space.
Which is
This game loves to get
Very
surreal.
ambiguous.
Yeah, this game loves
Very-
space imagery. Ooh,
I mean, it's just very ambiguous.
It is. It's space, and then but then
Well, Sid never
the
gets
stars.
stars.
But then the
It's a
stars.
fucking
Yeah, then the stars turn into Mako particles from this little open vent.
I just realized.
Okay, no, that's literally.
Don't
this is a frame narrative. This is literally a frame narrative.
Yeah.
This is. Yeah.
How?
I could say with relative certainty that this is retelling because it's a frame narrative.
Yeah. I'm fine with that.
It's a loop.
Oh.
It's a loop. Your first image, which is Aerith opening her eyes, and then her second image is her opening her eyes again. Yeah, it's a loop. It's just his retelling.
Well, I don't know if that final shot of her opening her eyes was to say in The Maiden Who Walks the Planet, that's what cleared up. Oh, wrong one. Maiden Who Walks the Planet is what cleared up a couple things. One, where Cloud is going here. I thought this was just his consciousness that was killing Sephiroth. This was him. This was Sephiroth in the live stream. So somehow the live stream, Sephiroth was able to basically attach himself to Cloud's memories of him and keep his form alive in the live stream long enough, his conscious form alive in the live stream long enough to keep his will going, so that Meteor or Holy would not be summoned and Meteor would crash into the planet, which almost basically works. Yeah, no, it works because Holy comes out.
Genova.
Yeah, because Holy comes out and does nothing, and it's like, oh crap, it's too late until livestream comes out, which the livestream is was guided by Aerith in The Maiden Who Walks the Planet, which is vague canonicity, but I consider this to be pretty much canon. That is her guiding the souls to fight back against the meteor and actually do something about the planet rather than just leaving it to the humans to do something
devices.
about it. This final shot is so good. Oh my god. Have you seen the Smash stage? Have you seen the Smash stage?
Yeah.
It is it's so cool. It is so, oh my god. I love how they did in the Smash game. They turned it into a damn roller coaster ride. I love that stage so much.
This one, what? Northern Cave or Northern Cavern?
Yeah, Northern Cave. The Midgar is neat, but I mean the summons are just kind of whatever.
Also, Northern Cave is just a good competitive stage.
Yeah, it is. Especially with all the stupid shit going on in the background and One Winged Angel playing. A lot of people think that One Winged Angel is Sephiroth's theme song. It's his final boss theme song. His theme song is basically 3 notes.
the one that's in the library.
Yeah. There's blah blah blah. Plays in this song actually. That's playing in the background if you have the stream audio on.
This is the song.
That one.
Oh, this is the song.
Yeah, it's
I was about to say this isn't the song.
Well, this is the first phase of his final boss theme. What was I gonna look for? Oh man, I forgot. Oh yeah, my original intention with the PowerPoint was to do let me find it.
The lore.
Well, original game audio or music.
And
then later on do remake music for like all the actual story stuff.
Yeah. Again, I appreciate the dedication to like quality. Way too deep.
I know. I was really I did not know how I was going to do everything because
the best PowerPoint ever.
Because in my opinion, one of the things that makes this game's story really palpable is Cloud realizing that he wasn't in Soldier and that his entire history is a lie. I didn't want to start the PowerPoint. Everybody says play Crisis Core first. Do not play Crisis Core first. You are stupid because this game's entire story revolves around that plot point.
That's like watching Star Wars prequels first.
Yeah, I don't like people who say go in timeline order.
Oh yeah, no, chronological order is not it.
No.
Go
there's so many holes.
4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 7, 9.
I don't know. I think that it should go in release order, but I see what people mean by saying
DJ, that is release order, but you're getting rid of the bad ones.
6 isn't bad.
Yes, it is.
It's not bad. It's just
it has its moments.
It's not bad, but it's not good.
I mean, it's fair to hate the Ewoks. Oh yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but
I despise
them.
Fucking buy.
Wait, is Nick the one with Terra, or is that 5?
What?
Is Nick which one was the one with the blue hair girl?
Blue hair girl.
Terra.
In what?
Final Fantasy.
In Final Fantasy, blue hair? I don't know any blue hair girl.
Terra.
Terra does not have blue hair. But she's
Doesn't
in
he
6.
have blue hair?
No, she has
Wait,
green
let me
hair.
see.
She's in 6.
Oh, okay.
She has blonde hair in her concept art though, which is why she's had blonde hair past that.
Bro, you can't decide what color.
Well, yeah. Anyways, Biggs and Wedge right here are Star Wars references. The people who made Final Fantasy, like have directed Final Fantasy up until 9, I think 10 actually, have been big fans of Star Wars and wanted to make their own big saga type game. Which is funny because each game is its own installment. It's its own thing.
Each game is its own saga.
Each game, yeah. No, yeah, there are.
It's its own fantasy.
There are. Oh my god. When is it gonna be final?
Never.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
announces its
8,
bankruptcy.
9, 10. Yeah, 13.
Who will buy them? Who's gonna buy out, or who will buy the rights to Final Fantasy when Square Enix goes bankrupt? I think Sony will do it.
too.
Sony probably.
They've been recovering their losses ever since Final Fantasy 13.
I mean, Final Fantasy VII is a big game in Sony's lineage, so.
I think Sony will outright buy Final Fantasy. They'll let Square Enix die. They will buy the rights to Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, someone's gotta protect it.
Well, not protect it. That's too valuable of an IP to let go to, you know, a Nintendo or especially Microsoft.
I feel like Nintendo would still make Final Fantasy
I mean, as
games.
protect it as like protect the rights.
I just don't know what they would do with it, and that would scare me.
Or they would go
Final
like
Fantasy goes
like public domain or something.
No,
If
because
Final Fantasy ever goes public domain, that'd be insane.
Final Fantasy VII.
That won't happen for about 60 years, but even then it would have to be after the initial release, and because they're actually very smart with it, these are all sequels to each other, therefore, the IP law states that as long as the series is continuing, the timer for public domain has not started.
Man, fucking
Wait, so
doing this shit.
what does that mean for?
Is different,
what does
I
that mean
think.
for Winnie the Pooh?
Winnie the Pooh, because it's not exactly from Disney.
The author dead.
Oh, so the original source of Winnie the Pooh is not around. So that one has copyright freedom, right?
Yeah. So here's how like Mickey, quote unquote, is now public domain. It's not Mickey. That's Steamboat Willie.
Yeah, it's Steamboat
Steamboat Willie is public domain. Mickey is still
Mickey
entirely
Mouse
wholly
is,
owned by the Walt Disney Corporation.
Okay.
And will pretty much be forever because they lobby the shit out of Congress to keep it that way.
Yep.
Copyright is confusing. I just know some stuff. I don't know everything.
They've actually changed the copyright laws a couple times, specifically to make sure that Disney can keep Mickey Mouse, which is honestly based as fuck.
Yeah, kind of, I guess.
I don't know.
Hey, if you
I'd say
have
it's based for like smaller creators, but yeah.
No, if you have the resources to make that happen, do it.
Oh, yeah, no, that's a good
point. They spend a shit ton of money on it.
That's a good point. Actually, I feel like characters and franchises shouldn't be. If you want to make something fantastic that's to a specific property, but you don't have the money for it.
Make it through the studio. Make it through the person that owns it. If you have this
you can't really
incredible
do that.
idea, you approach the Walt Disney Company with it, with the proper patenting and IP
or you could just
beforehand.
Or you could just
so
make
how
it
do
free.
how do I walk
yeah,
up to
sure.
how do I walk up to Setsuya Nomura and tell him to stop?
If he says no, just do it for free as a fan thing.
Can I kill him? Legally, can I kill him?
If you kill him, you'd have to wait like 70 years.
Holden, can I kill Tetsuya Nomura legally so that he stops touching Final Fantasy VII?
No.
Alright.
And even if you did, he is not the copyright owner and the IP owner. Square Enix is.
No,
so as long as Square Enix is around, they can keep renewing the copyright.
Honestly,
I'd be it belongs to Tetsuya Nomura himself.
I'd be scared to. I'd be
specifically
scared
this game.
I'd be scared to. Did you know that? Oh no, it was Hamozu. Just kidding. I'd be very scared if it was in the hands of any other person. Honestly, Najima is a very strong candidate, but he is a writer. I don't know how you do as a director, but Kids Are Alright, On the Way to a Smile, all this stuff, very, very good. Especially On the Way to a Smile. What this game, what I think is going on in this book is that Advent Children, Nomura was like, hey, do all this stupid, dumb bollocks. And
why did they not have? Why did they not bring back the director of the original game for any of this?
I'm sure he's done with the series.
Noticed that.
Because he's made like 10 games. But I'm sure that the writer was like, fine, I'll go along with your dumb crap and write a bunch of stupid whatever. And then after that happened, he went back and made a book to explain and rectify all the damage that Nomura did to the to the series. That's my genuine. That is my genuine theory because of how good On the Way to a Smile is. And honestly, The Kids Are Alright is also really good. And I've already read like only read like 50 pages. But yeah, I put Tetsuya Nomura of Kingdom Hearts fame in there for a reason. Oh my god, they... I understand that Final Fantasy VII is the most popular game in the series, but why does Kingdom Hearts only use 7's characters? Pretty much. Everybody else...
Oh wait,
no, everybody else is... Like... Oh, Squall is a prominent character, but everybody else is just sidelines. Not a single... I don't think a single character from before Final Fantasy VII even shows up in Kingdom Hearts. Other than like Noogles. Big whoop. You're not gonna find Terra though. It's like that's silly.
Let's be completely honest with ourselves. Before the PS1,
that's cool.
Were any of these characters that big?
I want to say yes, but I wasn't there for it. So,
I would say,
but these characters have lasted for. I don't know.
Not saying they weren't big. Not saying that people didn't care about them. Simply saying that they just weren't at that level.
No, it wasn't at 7's level. 7 blew up. 7, the only game that has come close to 7 in terms of sales is 14. And that's because it's an ongoing MMORPG.
Is it still ongoing?
Yes, they're releasing a new part.
It was like an update last year.
Yeah, so that's gonna keep selling. What is 16 sales looking like?
Very not great. It broke even. Like it's not like it was a flop, but like it's stuck on the PS5.
Hey,
how good do you think?
Experiment a bit.
Now,
they need to experiment.
Did it break even or did it double its budget? Because in order for most of these kinds of media to actually make money, they have to double their budget.
Yeah, that's true. Sorry, I realized that I was put in the conversation, but I was finishing up a game of Fortnite.
Oh
so
no,
I wasn't
you're
responding.
You're totally good.
That's true.
So like,
what's true?
Yeah, it's for movies
because because for a product like a video game or a movie to make any money, it needs to at least double its budget. Because typically what happens is that you have the production cost of the game, and then you also have the cost of, like, advertising it. And so...
a lot not included in the budgeting.
Right. And so all of that happens. So you typically, like, if you see a $200 million movie, in order for that movie to make any money back, it basically has to break $400 million.
Yeah. Okay, latest update is September 15th, 23. Final Fantasy 16 has 3 million copies sold, which
3?
Yeah, 3 million.
Oh my god, that's
more
a
than
flop.
Others. Yeah, that is a flop.
3 million? No, that says 300 million.
Wait,
300 million copies sold.
Sorry. I saw the zeros and like the stream was like low quality, so I didn't see the dot.
Let's see the budget of the game.
My bad.
Budget of wow! It took 300 million to make that game.
That's
over. It's over.
Oh man, we're not getting another Final Fantasy after this. It's just because it's stuck on the damn PS5. If this released multi-plat, if this released multi-plat, this would have been a pretty big game. I don't know. I don't want to say. Okay, I don't want to say like. I don't want to say Tears, Baldur's Gate 3, or anything like that big, but it would have. I want to say it would have over broke even. Hold on.
It would have outsold Alan Wake 2.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Forget that a game
Alan Wake 2.
Exactly, and it won fucking half the awards. Even though no one gives a shit. These gaming journalists suck dick.
Anyways,
I have not seen anything about Alan Wake 2.
Nobody has. Gaming journalists suck dick.
Oh, that's really funny. So
what?
The first is 2 million, 3.8 million, 3.5 million for 4, 2.8 million for 5, 3.8 million for 6, 14.10 million for 7, 9.6 million for 8, and then 5.8 million for 9. People dropped off after 8. That is so funny.
7?
Yeah.
No, look at 10. Look at 10.
Oh my god, 10 has 20. Well, that's 10 and 10 too. 10 too.
Oh.
Never mind. 10. Yeah, 10 has 28. But like, who talks about 10?
Wow, I want to play 10.
No, I want to.
How does Square Enix have money?
I have no idea.
They're a big studio in the middle of
their ass.
Not advertising. Oh my god. What's the word I'm looking for? Merchandise. There we go. Merch. 15 sold 10 million. 7 remake sold 7 million. That's fitting. And then 15 or 16 sold only 3 million. That sucks. That's less than Final Fantasy VI on the SNES. That sucks.
Less than 3 and 4.
Less than 3 and 4? Oh my god, that sucks. Oh man. I think and hope that Rebirth is gonna sell more than Remake, simply because the word of mouth has been spread about Remake, and now it's gonna be considered in the running. I don't know that for sure because there are a lot of fans who are like, I don't want to play this. But I don't know. We're just gonna have to find out, I guess. How much did Square Enix?
Their budget is ass until I fixed it.
Oh!
Dear God.
Oh.
We're not getting a 17th. It's Jover. That sucks.
It's so Jover. Oh, that is fucking crazy.
16 may be the last Final Fantasy ever.
That sucks. And it's only because it was doomed to a damn PS5.
Guess we could all blame
And also
Sony.
because there's a big fat friggin' No, it's not Sony's fault. Square Enix was like, let's make this exclusive just because.
Square Enix was the one that came to Sony, was like, hey, let's make it an exclusive.
Because they're racist, that's why.
What?
Yeah.
So wait, hold on.
No, Square Enix was wanted that.
Could they have developed this for PS4 and PC?
What?
I mean, they could have developed it for PC.
They could have developed it for everything. I don't know why it's not on PC.
No, okay. Can't develop it for
Probably the engine, but they would.
Okay,
Can't develop it for Xbox because that's direct competition, and
the only hope we have is that the eventual PC port will do really good, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
What did Intergrade do to Final Fantasy VII sales?
I mean, it still says 7 million. Hold on.
Look up the Intergrade.
Perfect number.
Huh. Why the fuck did this guy join?
See, 7 remake Intergrade. So, I am curious how it's okay. 7 million. Oh, there we go. Okay, 7 remake and Intergrade have shipped and digitally sold over 7 million copies worldwide. That's
no.
Is that good or no?
3.5 million copies in 3 days. 3.5 million copies in 3 days.
I cannot make out any of that. I'm sorry.
I agree.
Look at the Wikipedia page. It sold 3.5 million in 3 days. Good. But then 7 million overall. Really bad.
Yeah.
Means you don't have that longevity. Look up Tears of the Kingdom sales.
I mean, the game that's Legend of Zelda.
It's comparable.
Look up the replicant sales.
I believe it sold 20 million within a week.
Well, yeah, it's Legend of Zelda. First 3 days, more than 10 million copies. Jesus.
Yep.
Fastest selling Nintendo game in the Americas with over 4 million copies sold in the US alone. Damn.
By September, it sold 20 million copies.
One of those people.
September 23, it sold 20 million copies. I guarantee you that figure bumped up to probably about 22 million through the holiday season.
Yeah.
So it's probably nearing. We'll be soon.
All right.
In 1 quarter, we'll be 1 year out, but we're in the quarter. It'll probably cap around 25 to 30 million sales.
Yeah.
Which is almost the entire Final Fantasy franchise.
No.
2 plus 1 plus 2
Final
plus
Fantasy
15 3 plus 3.
Final Fantasy 14 alone. That's not true. That's not true. Hold on. Wait. I need to look that up.
This thing's
Final
lying.
Fantasy 14 sales. I guess we'll go here.
Just look at Wikipedia.
24 million players?
Yeah, 24 million. This is a big game. This game is what makes them money. Here we go, sales and subscriptions.
But what else do they make? Kingdom Hearts, those sell like hotcakes, and they're not expensive to make, so...
Yeah.
Final Fantasy is their passion project that they lose money on, other than 14. Kingdom Hearts is their cash cow.
I agree with that.
Those games don't cost a lot to make. They just don't. Look at the visual style. And it's using tech that's been proven and developed.
Yeah.
I mean, shit. Look up Final Fantasy 15's budget. This I want to see.
6 million.
Bullshit.
Kingdom Hearts 3 is 6 million sold.
Final Fantasy 15's budget.
Oh, 15 has 50 million, I think it was. It was either 15, it was either 50 or 100 million. Let me see.
Holy shit. That's insane.
Holy flip.
But then again,
I'm just gonna look up the game.
GTA 6 is gonna cost $2 billion.
Actually?
That's serious. Yes.
What?
Current development costs for GTA 6 are estimated to hit $2 billion, which means it needs to make $4.5 billion to break even.
I kind of don't feel like buying the game now.
Don't. It'd be funny.
It would be really funny. It would be so funny.
Oh yeah.
Because I don't.
Number one, it's Florida, so it's gonna sell.
Yeah.
Pretty much every Floridian is gonna buy it. I probably will. Number two,
What are we buying?
sequel to one of the most popular games
ever made.
Oh.
One of the most successful.
Yeah. No, it's costing $2 billion to make. They've got that in the bank. It's not like they're taking out loans to develop this.
Right.
Because GTA 5 has made them more than enough.
Alright. I just realized that I spent the entire afternoon talking about Final Fantasy. I think the world needs a break.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't? Alright, I guess I'm staying.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope for this series, but honestly, if Square Enix were to jump ship to a new franchise, I'm sure they would have the same talents working on them. Or because if I don't see a world where Square Enix isn't around, or if it is, then they're going to be like their developers are going to be bought by Sony.
Games, I mean.
And then their people are going to be working on it. I don't see a world where there's going to be another 7 for me. I think 7 is my penultimate game. I absolutely...
Oh no, you mean ultimate. Because penultimate means second to last.
Oh, this is my ultimate game. There's never going to be another FF7 for me.
Until now.
Tism is tisming.
Hard. I don't know what they're going to do past... Part 3 of Remake.
Reunion.
I bet. Yeah,
do you want to put $20? It's called Reunion.
I want to put $20.
It's called Reunion.
That'll be great.
They already used Reunion.
Well, they did that for Crisis Core, so who cares?
But who cares?
Also, they used Rebirth in the name of Remake's One Winged Angel, which makes that song really confusing. Because for people who don't know, they're gonna see One Winged Angel Rebirth and think it's the version from Rebirth and not from Remake. So why did they call the song that instead of Remake? The only idea that I have is because they had a poppy version of the battle theme that was called Let the Battles Begin Remake, and it's not at all the same song. I don't know. Anyways, Final Fantasy 16 losing 2 million sucks a lot, and it makes me think that they might honestly can the series. Again, the only hope
it's either going to be a very long time before we see another Final Fantasy.
Yes. How many more? It just sucks that they had to go with the most.
PS6 at least.
Yeah, they did.
At least the PS6.
This game, honestly, I was in the boat of this looks very generic, and
that's why I never bought it.
Yeah. I only played it because it was the first new Final Fantasy game that had come out since I became a fan. And I ended up really liking it because the story... the story's okay, but the characters are neat, the combat's really fun. Visuals genuinely floor me every time I play this game. But
Imagine how much better it would be on a PC.
It does look very generic. I can't lie. It is the.
They have to go sci-fi again.
It is the most.
Not necessarily sci-fi, but just
Yeah, no.
Europe.
This is the most generic looking Final Fantasy in the series, aside from like the original 6, but those were on the NES.
And also, no one gives a shit about Europe.
Yeah, every other game. There's thousands of medieval games. Why is this random one made by Square Enix any different, and why should I care? Whoa, big monsters? That's cool. Never seen that in Skyrim before, or Tears of the Kingdom, or any other game.
Well, Tears of the Kingdom is a lot more Native American inspired, which is a rare. It's a rarity.
I don't know. That's what drew me into 7, especially in comparison. But even like 8 has a very unique looking art style. 9 is very classic inspired, but it still has visuals that are like, wow, that looks cool.
I like the way it did its fantasy.
Yeah, it looks really neat.
All right, I gotta go. Later.
All right, later. I don't know. It is.
And 10 has a. I like 10's the way of doing fantasy too.
Yeah, I like how 10 looks as well. I'm trying to
Very
think.
Beautiful.
Alright.
11. The after the 10s, I don't remember what they look like.
12 also
Except
has a pretty
10.
unique looking art style. It
I
really
need to
reminds
see
me of Star
12.
Wars in a way. It's very beige. It's like the best way I can describe it. I mean, you'll see.
Yeah,
it's
DJ.
Very
I like
beige looking. It does look cool. Yeah, what's up?
Did you see the fucking TMNT event in Fortnite?
Yeah, I did. I like that they're adding.
It's so hype. It's so
Redder.
It's cool.
The Redder.
Guys.
Welcome back.
Wow.
Haven't like that's the only reason I'm playing Fortnite right now.
I left my phone charging for 5 hours and it didn't charge a single percent.
I like FF8 style. I just wish it wasn't boring.
I love FF8. Everything about it is so amazing.
FF8 is the best game in the world.
FF8 is the only game in the world.
FF8 is the best story I've ever seen because it's the only story I've ever seen. My parents bought FF8 from the store. They showed it to me, and I fell in love. And I never stopped playing FF8 ever since.
Every 8 months I buy a copy of Final Fantasy.
Where the hell did this discussion?
We should watch every Final Fantasy ending except 15.
Ending?
Wait, no, we shouldn't. No, we shouldn't. Never mind, because I want to play some of them.
I want to play all of them. I want to actually experience these games. Should I start one? Should I start one tonight?
How many Final Fantasy games have you played?
I've played 3.
What's the shortest, actually?
Not including remake.
You played them all through.
Yes, I've played 3, not including remake. Okay. I've played 7, 9, and 2.
Okay, and you.
How short is one to finish it?
You did play them all through, right?
Yeah, I'm kind of cheating with 2 though because I didn't play the final boss. I just looked up the ending because the final boss is cheap as hell and I hated it.
Oh, so you only
let's watch Final Fantasy long play.
No, I could just play Final Fantasy.
No, but that's not funny.
Yeah.
I kind of honestly I kind of want to because I want to save Tears and stuff.
Which one?
Oh no, I should play Tears later because then Holden will be here.
You should play Octopath Traveler.
You should play Nier Replicant.
Anyways, Nick, I'm curious. What are your thoughts on this game's convoluted ass story?
Goodness gracious.
I love that ending.
Hoping you wouldn't ask. I feel like.
Oh, Redmond,
I don't like this.
There's no. It's not. I think it's cool. I haven't. I feel like I need time to process.
Yeah.
This shit.
I get that.
It's a bit much.
just a tad. I'm gonna be honest with you. When I finished this game, it took me about a month to completely wrap everything together, and that took watching like all the cutscenes for Crisis Core, watching Advent, which didn't explain a damn thing, and like just generally like trying to piece everything together. This PowerPoint is 4 years of me piecing it all together. There were still things that I was like, wait, huh? when I was writing this thing. Anyways.
Yeah, it really is convoluted, but it is not. It is interesting. It is convoluted in the same way the FNAF timeline to me is convoluted.
Yeah.
But like, you know, getting into it and trying to figure it out for the first time is overbearing.
Yeah, if you're actually into it, watch Mission Abridged, because for me the thing that got me into it are the characters, and going through the motions and like just the plot outline is not doing the characters justice. But it makes it so that I can actually discuss this game with you guys now, and you guys can experience Rebirth and whatever comes.
Which one's ending one?
Which what?
Yar. Ending one. Which one was that one again?
Oh, ending one was Cloud getting thrown into the live stream and then meeting Sephiroth.
You burned a lot.
Wait,
so like what to the end there?
Hold on, I'll show you.
Did you play the game again?
Hold on, I'll show you.
Is it like
ending
is
one?
It like, you know,
ending one.
Where you just like start from there.
Ending one is that. Ending 2 is this, and the 8-minute cutscene.
Yeah, I know. Ending 3. Yeah, I know those two.
Yeah.
So ending 1, is it just like it goes to credits and then you have to play the game again and it starts off from where you left off, or?
No, I just explained what it is.
No, I'm just confused.
There aren't multiple endings. They're parts to a long ass cutscene.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, Cloud is thrown through the live stream. Gameplay moment where you kill Sephiroth. Sephiroth dies. Planet is saved by the live stream.
Okay, I understand now. I thought there were like multiple endings. I didn't think there was just one.
No, it's just all part to the same whole.
The numbers were just confusing.
Yeah, I mean that's just how they label it in the files. That doesn't mean anything. Again, play the game. It's good. It's a good game. It might be long and convoluted and stupid, but it's good. I like it. Oh man, I remember first playing this game on this laptop.
On PSP.
Yeah, it was a not PSP. It was a PlayStation emulator.
You can do that.
I don't know. That way felt a lot more weighty than playing it on my Switch. But that is how I played it first. Was on my Switch. Well, played it all the way through first. Was on my Switch. Yeah, there's a lot to go off of in this one game that it sprawled an entire franchise that is still going to this day with new material. Like we still, the things that I want to see, the holes that I want to see filled up are,
what?
I want to see Sephiroth. Honestly, I know I complained about it, but I kind of want to see like Sephiroth growing up and how he acted as a kid. And like, cause there's a throwaway line where he's like, "Oh, all my life I."
Advent infants.
I would just like to see like a short book or a short story. I don't want like a full game or anything.
Yeah, no, I don't need it to be a game. I don't need it to be friggin' Ever Crisis on the mobile. That's dumb.
Have it explain like one.
It could just be like a chapter or whatever.
But like in like how they did On the Way to a Smile, where it filled in holes that Advent Children left. Like I would have liked to see Sephiroth grow into the war hero that he is. I just think that would be neat. But they're adding a lot into Ever Crisis, and I'm scared.
You know how when you go through Nier, it gives you.
Oh wait, you call me.
It'll make you read through text stories.
Yes. Yeah.
What if it did that in Final Fantasy Rebirth, and it was like an hour long?
Oh my god.
And you couldn't skip it like the original.
I'd kind of hate that. I don't know.
Actually, that's basically the original Final Fantasy VII.
If what?
Yeah, but
40-hour long story that you can't skip.
Oh, that's Metal Gear Solid 3. Sorry, 4.
Where you have to read it.
Hello?
Hi,
what's
Michael.
up?
Hi, Michael.
Are you still doing the presentation?
No,
that ended an hour ago.
Oh, I just.
And it was awesome.
I just woke up. Nap.
Yeah.
You were asleep.
Well, good job, Michael.
Yeah.
You've done nothing for 4 hours
years.
and
Everyone
45
I'm like
minutes.
is fucking dead.
Man, I'm tired. I just woke up.
Humans still exist in 300 years later of FF7.
They don't say.
I like that. It's kind of creepy.
I'd assume,
like that.
But it does leave it ambiguous. They didn't.
I like that it's ambiguous.
Spoiler alert: they don't die to the stigma. Oh yeah, I completely ruined this joke. Oh my god, I was so pissed at myself.
I was sad that I got ruined.
Yeah.
Like I saw it. I saw it when you were making it.
Dead. Snowboarding.
Yeah, that was the joke. Is that I was gonna let the piano piece play out and then just snowboard, because that's how the game is.
And it's
oh yeah, this game is rough on the translation. There's a lot of really strange lines in
really?
it.
This guy are sick.
Yeah. This guy are sick being a good example of that.
You are wrong.
No, that's a remake.
Oh yeah, you're right. That happens at the end of the game.
That's in remake. Remake is actually written decently well.
Are you sure you want to save? All unsaved progress will be lost.
Will be lost. Remake topped 7 million units sold. How it compares to the original game and other Final Fantasy? It was 3 million under. So I mean,
Final Fantasy VII sold 3 copies.
Oh boy. Yes, 14 has 24 million registered players, which is crazy. Apparently, Final Fantasy X and X-2 have over 20 million copies sold. 7 million units are the remaster? Oh my god. Wow, that's crazy. 13, 13.2, 11 million. What about 13.3? 15 has 10 million. 15 came out at that beautiful moment where all open world games were like, whoa, it's open world. So people bought it just for that. 8 has 9.8 million copies. Or sorry, 9.6 million copies. And then everybody didn't like that game and they shelved it. And nobody bought 9 because of it. Which sucks because 9 is better. What's up?
Are you gonna put Link back on the server for the anniversary?
It would be funny. It would be
for the day, not for the obviously not forever,
funny.
but for the day.
No. It'd be funny. I want to see Holden's reaction to this guy. It'd be silly.
Has Holden
I want to see those
3
two
million
argue.
copies. Yeah, that would be really fun. Oh my god.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
We should get Link back in the server.
Yeah. Wow. Thanks, Red Moon. I see how much you value my presence. Fuck you.
And tell him how much I hate it.
Because you were here in our hearts.
All right. I wanted to. I feel like this is a
you're here
good.
with us with our hearts.
I feel like this would be a good moment to start the original.
You were here in spirit.
I don't know. Nick,
you should definitely put Link back
Nick,
for the day.
does this make you want to watch Advent Children now?
Well, I was gonna do that anyway, but sure.
Yay! I mean, you're coming with us, but like,
yeah.
Advent Children's sad.
Advent Children. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Advent Children's amazing.
Hey man, it's okay.
I understand DJ's hate for it now after I saw that ending.
You now understand the hate? You didn't earlier?
No, I did. I said I understand even
I was gonna
more.
say.
DJ,
you read what I
I
said?
told you. Yeah, I probably did. I don't know when I did this compared to when I when I talked about it, but I did finish Hazbin Hotel.
Is it
now it's my newest obsession, my first 2024 obsession. No.
Nice. Oh boy, what's my first obsession gonna be? I don't know. I didn't really have any last year. Everything last year was like old legacy stuff that's like coming back, resurfacing, like Mario and FNAF.
Were you there?
Yeah. Well, like for a while it was FNAF.
What is my first obsession of this year?
When Nick had his downfall, I don't think I was.
Well, because wait, here's the thing, right?
I think Super
the way that I think about it is that if you have an obsession that like is either new or is like a recurring thing, I was always into FNAF, but like this year I really honed in on like a bunch of FNAF stuff.
Oh, okay.
And I count that as an obsession as well.
All right, then that was me with FNAF and Mario last
year.
They don't.
It's not. It's a count. No.
Well, fuck you, Red Moon.
And I would say, I would say 7.
Nobody cares.
I would say 7's mine this year, but it's always mine. That's
No, it's not.
wow. You're obsessed with Final Fantasy 7? Wow.
My first obsession this year is Splatoon 3.
My obsession this year.
Because last year my obsession was with FNAF, and then also later.
Guys, have you guys seen the Michael series? That's my obsession.
Because
were
the new release.
Were you?
My obsession is Splatoon 3 this year.
Were you with Ninja Turtles?
My obsession.
I was always obsessed with Ninja Turtle.
Alright.
Have you guys seen the Michael series?
Michael series is alright. I don't know. It never grabbed me. I'm sorry. It just never.
I like Michael 7.
I've been obsessed with The Walking Dead recently.
No, you haven't.
What?
Everything.
No.
It's like I'm gatekeeping everything now, guys. You can't like anything, guys.
Oh,
I'm gonna say it, Redmond.
I was obsessed with The Office for the 8th time.
You know what, Red Moon? I'm gonna say it. You know what? I'm gonna say it.
Oh no!
Don't say it.
No.
You're being a real red sun right now.
Oh.
What?
No, I'm not. We got ourselves a funny guy over here.
You did not want to just say that, Nick.
A long list of what you guys cannot watch because I like it. You guys cannot like FNAF. You guys cannot like.
We can't like Kamen Rider.
No. Well, you can, but I won't let you. But anyways, you can't like Sailor Moon. You can't like Husband. You can't like Disco
Rider. You can't like.
I don't fucking care. It's fine.
Well, if you're really into Sailor Moon, you can't watch Ultraman.
Oh,
you can't watch Ultraman.
You know what?
Ultraman before you watch Ultraman.
You know what? I just made a 666 slide presentation on my favorite game for people to get into it. Now you're not allowed to get into it, guys. I'm sorry.
I wrote down the list.
No, I'm not sorry.
I wrote it first. You can't like it.
Horrible, guys.
Right now.
We're really cutting off everyone that does everything.
You can't like Psychonauts. You can't like Kung Fu Panda.
You can't like Psychonauts.
No. You can't like Clone High. You can't like Everything Everywhere. You can't like Guardians of the Galaxy. You can't like Mission Impossible. You can't like Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse or Across the Spider-Verse. That's my movie. You can't like Mario. You can't like Pepsi. You can't like Epic Mickey.
Guys, I'm sorry.
You can't like
Dr. Pepper.
You can't like Sonic.
You guys cannot like Dr. Pepper.
You can't like Sonic.
One person in this call drinking a Dr. Pepper will personally
Michael, you can't like Groundhog Day.
Well, no, you can't like Transformers.
You can't like Groundhog Day.
No, you can't like Transformers.
Wait, Michael, you can't like Hot Wheels.
Oh!
I said it.
None of you can like Sonic. Sonic is my thing.
None of you can like Godzilla.
None of you guys can like Splatoon. That's my thing.
Red Moon.
None of you guys can like
Godzilla. I'll buy me a Funko Pop of Godzilla.
You guys can like.
Then I'm sorry, bro.
You guys can't like Doom. You guys can't like Doom. That's my thing.
No one here can like The Office. I'm saying it.
Oh.
You're not allowed.
I knew he was gonna say that.
Damn it. Well, if I can't like The Office,
no one here can like The Flash. I hyperfixate on The Flash.
Cinema's my thing. I love cinema.
No one here can like The Office. It was my thing.
I use Discord first.
The entertainment industry. That's mine. Nobody can like it. Only me.
No one can like anything now.
Nobody. I own everything.
No one can like PCs. That's my
thing.
No one here can like guys.
I'm a fan of Planet Earth. I'm a fan.
Give me your phone.
I'm a fan of Planet Earth. I love everything on it. I'm
no one here can like.
No, I just claim Planet Earth. I just claim Planet Earth. I win. No, I just claim Planet Earth. No, I just claim Planet Earth. That's a part of Planet Earth. I win. I win. I win.
Anyone that owns a house is gonna have to move out because
nobody
that's my thing.
Nobody can like music.
Nobody can have a house.
Nobody can like music. Only I can like music. Only I can sing.
Nobody can like oxygen. Your oxygen is now mine. Stop breathing.
No, actually, Nick just claimed ours.
Nobody's allowed to like clothes, guys. Alright, take them off now.
Okay.
Close.
Nobody's allowed to like being on camera.
You know what? Nobody's allowed to like using the bathroom. Only I can do that. Exactly.
Ew.
So what happens if I just go into the bathroom and don't use it like that?
What if I have fucking diarrhea?
You can't go in there. You're not allowed in there.
Guys, while we're at it, no one here can like the concept of houses. No one here can like a house.
Oh.
I already said
yeah, get out.
Yeah. Do that.
Get out.
You all have to leave your house.
No, Nick. I already said that.
Nobody can like apartments.
You guys do that then.
No one can like apartments then.
Oh, you know what? Hotels, guys. Hotels are my thing.
You know what, guys? Jacksonville, guys. You guys can't live in Jacksonville no more, guys.
You guys can't live in
later.
United States. I love the United States.
No one can like the U.S. That's my thing.
I love the United. No, I just said that. No, I just said I love the United States. I love the United States. Oh, he claimed the Milky Way.
You guys cannot live in the Milky Way.
Well, I love all of the cosmos, everything that's in it.
Nobody can like the sun.
I love the Earth.
I love
the planet.
Nobody can like the
our home.
Nobody can like the sun. That's my thing.
Well, I like the moon, especially when it's red. I like being Red Moon. I like being Red Moon. No one else.
Guys,
can be Red Moon.
I like the Blue Moon.
Red Moon. You can't be Red Moon anymore.
I'm gatekeeping pro.
Yeah, I'm DJ now.
No, I like being
gatekeeping
DJ.
Peru.
You're right.
I'm gatekeeping the Philippines.
Wrong.
I'm gatekeeping.
The Philippines are mine now.
I'm gatekeeping Japan then.
I'm gatekeeping
man.
Florida, guys. You guys gotta get out.
Nobody can have Japan.
I'm gatekeeping Puerto Rico then, pal.
Hey, Noah, what are you?
Puerto Rico.
Noah.
You sound like a stupid.
Noah, what?
Yeah, you know what, Michael? I'm gatekeeping the
Watch
army.
out, children.
Noah, what are
You can't go in the army.
No one could like hell. That's my thing.
No, we can't. I would love to watch Advent Children now, but we've already paid tickets for it. I'm not. I'm not ruining the excitement. I'm not ruining the awesome.
Anyway, I do have to go now.
Yeah, I do too. I've had to go for the last like 30 minutes.
I'll be back later probably.
Bye bye.
I'll make Advent Children.
I'll also be back. Bye bye. That was fun.